Do you wish that you could recover faster from workouts or training? Do you wish you had the same energy, power, stamina, and drive that you used to? Every year after puberty, your growth hormone decreases, sometimes by as much as 50%. And, spoiler, it doesn't come back. It doesn't matter how in shape you are or how good your diet is. Just like death, taxes, and sequels to The Fast and the Furious, they're gonna happen, whether you like it or not. But Raph, how does this affect me, a young jiu-jitsu practitioner who believes he will never get old? Well, growth hormone decreases can cause poor workout performance, slow workout and injury recovery, chronic fatigue, mood swings, depression, body fat, low libido, poor sleep, and a lot more. Though frankly, if you're asking me, that sounds like plenty. That's where BioPro Plus comes in. BioPro Plus is the first of its kind 100% non-synthetic alternative to prescription HGH growth hormone treatments. It immediately replaces what your body is not getting, and it does it naturally without the needles, nasty side effects, or the expensive costs of typical synthetic growth hormone treatments. BioPro Plus is not a synthetic drug, so it won't shut off your natural production or cause you to pop on any drug tests. Wink, ADCC competitors. Since 2009, BioPro Plus was only available through doctors, but not anymore. Now you can get BioPro Plus shipped directly to you. No doctor visits, no blood work, no pharmacy. If you're serious about your training, and I hope that you are, go to BioProtein Tech and use the promo code GrapplingHour for $30. We're giving them $30 off to our idiots? Okay, it's their money. Go to BioProtein Tech and use the code GrapplingHour for $30 off. So go check out BioPro Plus today before your competition does. What is up, party people? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Raph Esparza, coming to you. This is live. We're live. You can tell that because hair's a little messed up. We've been setting up here. It's been a day, and I'll get to a few things. But number one, congratulations are in order to Hassam Raida, or as I call him, Flo Rida's brother, cousin, don't know. But he just beat Cyborg in dominant fashion. It was super epic to see. Like it. It says right here, woo, glad you're here, way better than Flo. Thomas, You know how to make a guy feel welcomed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Win Vapo says, real live. Yeah, fam, real live. Because we're real, son. I didn't mean to be so aggressive right now. My apologies. Yeah, so we're actually coming to you live. You might see this about 20 seconds behind. We would love it if you guys like and share this broadcast because, let's face it, I've been listening to some of the Flow commentary. I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt because they went all out on that introductions. Having Leanne Hart was amazing. That was fun. They made some little light show happen. That was okay. They put some projections on the mats. Sure, okay. Cool, if you're into that sort of thing. However, I said, let me listen to some of the commentary. Not great, just saying. And look at this, Angel Otero, Rafa, the best ever. You guys are way too kind to me right now. This is great. Bradley Fossier says 77 kg is going to be a gauntlet. I agree with you guys. So if you give us a like and a share, you're going to get water cheers for right now. Because I don't know if you know this. I'm going to be on air for close to 19 hours. Now, I was alluding to something, and I said it's been a day. Here's what I'm going to tell you guys. This is my commitment to the show. And yes, we'll get to these matches in a moment. Elder Cruz on mat number 3, I think. We should really number these, I think. 1, 2, 3. Okay. My commitment level to this show is as follows. While bringing all of the setup yesterday, my earbuds somehow slipped out of my bag. When they slipped out of my bag, I was like, oh, let me go pick it up. I pick up the case. I take out the one earbud that was in my ear. I go to put it in. There's no other earbud. It got flattened by my car. Now listen, I'm not telling you feel sorry for me, but feel sorry for me. This is fucking, look at this. Look at how sad this is. Jesus Christ. This is the saddest. Anyway, I guess that's what I'm saying. If you guys wouldn't mind being a kind folk to me today, it would be much appreciated because anytime you guys are dicks to me, I'm just going to point to this and tell you guys it's been a rough fucking day. Anyway, I love you. Sergeant Slitch says, that ain't water, fam. I wish. I have to be very hydrated today. But Big O is in trouble on mat number 1. It's bout number 5 of the big boy division. I still don't understand why that says bout 203. That fucking feels weird. But it is what it is. So here's how the Fight Companion works. I'm going to be bringing you guys news and updates throughout the day. We're going to be talking to some of our friends. Did he just tap him? Holy shit. Jimenez just tapped Big O from what looked like pressure. Am I right on that? You're trying to give it credit by calling it a head and arm choke. He was tie-tie. That's the official thing that we say here. But anyway, tie-tie, very tie-tie on that one. We love seeing you guys here. We're going to be here for the entire weekend. And we let Flow Grappling have a head start on us. Owen Livesey and Coyandarte. That's going to be a fucking fire match. That's happening on mat number 2. Meanwhile, Patrick Gaudio, and Elder Cruz on mat number 3, in case you guys are wondering. So the way we do this is I give you a little bit of play-by-play. We're going to, like I said, bring on some guests. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to have some folks also stopping in live in studio. But you guys are also my eyes and ears. So if you see or hear anything, it is of the most importance that you send it to me. Feel free to direct message me. I have my phone charging in the background. I don't know if you know that. It's just what's going. This is very interesting. Cyborg's out. Big O is out. Those are 2 former champions. Can someone fill me in on what happened with Vinny Magalhães? Did you see what happened there? He did lose because our good friend John Hansen ended up going over. So we're getting a couple questions here, and you can tell that you guys are new to our show and what we do. It says, is there, misspelled, anywhere a stream? You guys can talk amongst yourselves, but I'll go and answer that from Eddie OFC that says, do the fights appear here? No. I don't know if you heard when they were piping in the sound that they were giving to the in-studio audience that said, any replication or distribution of this results in death. And I like my channel. So I'm more than happy to be a play-by-play for you. And I got to say, big ups to our good friend Paul Ardilla, or Adilla, who is coming in with the very hard-to-submit gear. That looks very fly. Paul's a handsome gent, but the VHTS is what solidifies it. And why is VHTS important to us here? VHTS is one of the sponsors for our raffle. Now, I know a lot of you entered this raffle, and you're wondering where you're appearing.
our minions are over on the side making the brackets, and we will do a full bracket reveal. But much like Flow Grappling, we're not going to do it on time. Why? Because we're just not. So it looks like Owen Livesey and Duarte are done on their excursion, and it looks like Duarte, a former champ in his own right, is going to advance. So that means him, and I think that means, ooh, it's very interesting to see. A lot of people had high hopes for Owen Livesey, so it's very, very interesting. Is it finish? Don't know what that means. Did Professor Galvo roll yet? So CJ, here's the great thing about winning in previous ADCCs. Andre Galvo only has to show up for the super fight. And theoretically, so did Gordon. But Gordon wants to make the impossible happen. This year, he is competing in both the division and the super fight. That has never been done before. So we're very excited to see that. So CJ, Professor Galvo, for you, will not be competing until tomorrow night. It says somewhere in the 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. region. Although if I'm a guessing man, I'm probably going to say he's going to be competing somewhere at about 7 p.m. That's when I would report back. But I would invite you to stick around because we have a lot of really good competitors who are fucking giving you their time on the mats. Gaudio and Cruz are two incredible grapplers. We love them so much. Elder has been on the show. We recently interviewed him after he qualified for this. We also interviewed our good friend Paradilla, who's going by a hyphenated name today. Interesting. He must feel that these are Brazilian referees. It says the live brackets anywhere other than Flow. You know, we can actually help you with that. I know you guys come to me for information, and sometimes I have my shit together, and sometimes I don't. In this particular case, I can help you. The only thing is I'm not updating these. It's entirely possible we can have somebody update them, or I myself can do it ghetto-wise. I actually think ghetto might work better. But here are the brackets so that you guys can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at today. They've only done one weight category that we have started to. Now we're getting to the negative 99s. So let me go ahead and put this on over me. So you can see Gordon Ryan is advanced. I believe, did Victor Hugo advance, or was that Mini-Me, Gordon's Mini-Me? Find me that information. Hasim Raida, he advanced. And let me look here. I believe Roosevelt Souza, he advanced. Felipe Pena advanced. Big O went down to Max. Nick Rodriguez advanced. And John Hansen advanced. So Dan won. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. I'm going to put this on here. It says, Caltera is a cheater. Okay. Thanks, Molly. Appreciate that. What time will Gordon's next round be off at? I unfortunately do not have that information. When I find that, Victor did win. Thank you. Somebody I think actually came in here. He had one of his students cheating in the open. I don't know what you mean, Molly. I'm going to need a lot more context. And all things considered, if he was just cheating in the open and he didn't pull a knife on him, it's not the worst thing that happened that day. Just saying. Who pulls a fucking knife? And more importantly, who gets into a fight over ADCC? And who does a flying drop kick that, by the way, the best part of my day was getting that. Same question, Dan won. And it says, oh shit, Gordon versus Big Dan. Yes, that is what's going to happen there. Was that graphic good for you guys? Do you want me to make that look prettier the next time I put it up? You can please tell me if you like it or don't like it. I'm more than happy to make those adjustments. At the 6-minute 2 mark, it looks like Paul Ardilla is just kind of like bartering with his opponent at this point. I think what happens is in the IBJJF, if you only have 2 names, they say, I can't advance you. So that's why Gary Lee Tonin became a thing. He had to go by 3 names so that they could actually advance them. But yes, you guys are an integral part of the show. So the more that you talk to me, the more comments that you have, the more nonsense that we speak on this show. And as you'll notice, Gaudio and Cruz are going to go to overtime. This is one of the more exciting things that you could see. Ardilla was actually looking to try and invert and get a leg. I'm sorry, his opponent was. My apologies. Ardilla is actually now playing up. And it looks like the referee's asking, hey, do you need a tea? Do you guys, do you want a hot blanket? Can I get you guys anything from the bar? Okay, no, keep going. Thomas Stevenson, thank you so much. I see that you're asking for a link here. I will not be providing it. Thank you, though. Appreciate you and your patronage. But yes, VHTS, a proud sponsor of this show here today. You will see some stuff from them in a little bit. And speaking of stuff, we also have guests that are going to be coming on. Some of our guests actually took the time to record some information and some things for you guys. And we are very lucky to have very, very good people on our show. So here with the very first prediction is our good friend David Oy from SG Squared, that he wanted to give us some important information. So we're going to cut to that preview right now.
Thanks for that, Raph. What a wonderful anecdote that was. Welcome to Singapore Submission Grappling, SG Squared, the official analytics and prediction engine of Verbal Tapcast 2022 ADCC Fight Companion. A few weeks ago, Raph decided he was going to do this Fight Companion, but very quickly realized that all ADCC weight categories are done in kilograms. And like any good American businessman, he is petrified of the metric system, so he immediately outsourced all of his calculations to Asia. And what a wonderful idea that was, because we have developed an algorithm that is so sophisticated. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world has no idea what is coming. No prediction engine takes into account the amount of variables we do. We don't just look at your basic things like submission rate, win rate, time spent in top or bottom position, star sign, or the sale of insulin needles in Austin and San Diego. No, we're not your cookie cutter prediction engine. We go deeper. Chinese zodiac, name pronunciation, degree of difficulty, how atrocious their haircut is right before their match, whether or not they refereed one of my matches at the 2013 Welsh Open. But most importantly, do they have an alliterating name? I don't want to overstate how important that alliteration variable is, but let me just say this. Lucas Lepre, pulling out of 77 kilos, has blown that division wide open. Mikey Musumeci, pulling out, could have done the same to 66, but Keith Krikorian and AJ Agazam are still holding strong. This is just a tiny taste of the power of our prediction engine. As you can see, we've taken so many variables into account that we have to find computational power that the BJJ world can't possibly comprehend. Stay tuned for division predictions. Back to you in the studio, Raph.
To our good friend David for coming in with those predictions. All right, just want to say here, all black video. What the fuck? I don't even know what that means. Were you guys able to see that? I hope you were able to see it. I saw it on my feed. I don't know if that was coming through anyway. Anyway, here's what I got for you guys right now. We're still in overtime. Gaudio Cruz. I mean, here's the sad part. These guys are both monsters. This is a format that works excellent for both of them. Gaudio had to be a favorite as well, but Elder Cruz hanging in here, definitely coming in. It'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen in this match between these two gents. But whoever faces them next might have a little bit of an advantage now because they're going to be a little tie-tie. No, we'll say tie-tie for when you tap to pressure. If you're actually competing right now, I can't give you too much shit, so we'll leave that alone. All right, I'm looking over. Who would they have next? Whoever wins this would take on Duarte, so yeah, I think that bodes very well for Duarte there. And I like this, that it says Gaudio with the old school boxing trunks belt line. Absolutely. You know, normally we have a fashion correspondent, and our good friend Kevin Phillips will probably chime in at some point. But this is what we refer to as ADCC style. ADCC style is where you do not wear the rash guard. In ADCC, the thought prevailing here is that you won't have as much friction. You'll be able to slip out of a lot of stuff. And it's usually very helpful if you are trying to get leg locked and you want to escape. In this particular case, because these two gents are just giant and wrestlers, there's no grips. So that's why it gets really, really sweaty, and to the point where we're watching them just kind of almost push each other around. And I see here it says Duarte won. Yes, he did. Thank you for asking that question. And the crowd is a little bit into what's going on here. Paul's still working from up top. No points yet on that side. I believe after this, we should be going right down the category list to 88 kg, which it looks like we will be starting with Mateus and Roberto. Okay, so we're waiting. Oh. Paul in some trouble, easily getting out of this heel hook situation to begin with. There's 22 seconds. I think he's going to survive it. He comes up, but still doesn't quite break guard. His opponent looking to take advantage of it. Paul's got to get up very quickly. There is a lot of time to establish control. There is a hook here, almost a second hook. He may have it. In ADCC, you need both hooks, so there has to be a submission here. And Elder Cruz is going to advance. Excellent work by our good friend, Elder Cruz. Congratulations on advancing. And let me see here. Brian Pacheco says, I can see the matches here? No. Jay Palzo, 23, says, how do you think Hasim going to do against Gordon or Pena? I don't know, man. He is a wild card. It is very difficult to get an up or down on him. If he did what he just did with Cyborg, it's really hard to tell. I think he could actually have a very good match. I still think they beat him. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened. It says, Nicky Rod going to win this thing. Oh, we got a Nicky Rod fan. And then I'm seeing here a note from Sergeant Slitch that says, nothing gets the good vibes going than seeing Karma strike down Cyborg so quickly today. Yeah, Cyborg essentially went into the crowd afterwards. I didn't quite get that. I see a note here, Connor, who says, Nicky or Gordon? Gordon. But would be interesting if Nicky beat him. I'd be a fan. It says that was amazing quickness to get Cyborg. Absolutely, Mark. I agree with you. Somebody help Noah Luce out. I mean, we're not going to do that here, but we appreciate you nonetheless. Oof. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. So the Paul Ardila match is still happening, and I think it's the last one before we go to the next weight category. Although, no, they're doing the entrances for Devontae Johnson and Kyle Bame. That will actually be a very interesting match to watch as well. Connor, you're asking, can you bet on these fights? Yes, you can. I wouldn't suggest it. The world of grappling for betting is still very amateurish. Like, the people who create the odds don't necessarily do a great job, so it says that. Alan says, where is the Discord? Listen, dude, I'm too old. I don't know how to Discord. I literally showed up the other day on a Discord, and I was like, I don't know how this works. Hi. Good to meet you guys. Just hopping on from Adam Chambers, who says, Nicky Rod win. Yes, he did. He did in his first match. So we'll see how that goes. A lot of people are trying to angle for that Nicky Rod-Gordon match. Would be epic, obviously. Two former training partners. Nicky has alluded to it in the interviews that he's done recently by saying, like, yeah, you know, I really would love to see how I would do against him. Noah Leal says, where can we watch? You can only watch it on Flow Grappling, but I am giving you free play-by-play. So that way you don't actually have to pay $150. Because let's be real. Flow only has the option where you pay $150. Flow Sports, word on the street, is that you can actually, I think there's a monthly option off of Flow Sports. And Paul Ardila, oh no, I think he has 2 negative points. Ugh, that's not great. Okay. Yeah, I would like to see Paul advance. He's a friend of the show. Meanwhile, Devontae Johnson and Kyle Bame on mat number 2, also airing apparently on mat number 3, whatever. Or Floredo, somebody said. Yeah, give me some context on that. If that's just a joke, that's great. And it says, if you buy Flow Sports, you can get Flow Grappling too. That's the rumor on the street. Please don't quote me on this. I am not a smart man. Okay? I am telling you what I have heard on the streets. They might have closed this loophole, but in years past, that was a way to pay just the $30 per month. So Flow Sports equals ADCC. I appreciate that. And it says, thank you for your effort at Grappling Hour. You're an OG. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I definitely try my best to keep you guys informed. I see a note here from Thomas that says, Nicky isn't as good as he would have been with Danaher in his corner. I'm interested in how he has or hasn't progressed without the highest level of coaching. So I feel like the one X factor in Nicky Rod's favor is just his exponential athleticism. And that's interesting because Gordon does technically beat people very well, but Nicky definitely likes to try and bully people. And now I feel like he has gotten better. That is an interesting standpoint, though. I mean, having Danaher in your quarter is just fucking, it's a cheat code. Devontae's got the best hair in the show. I would agree with that. I would agree very much. You know, I wouldn't even know what to do if I had hair like that. I think I'm just so used to my hair just throwing out and looking dumb and making me look dumb. Devontae looks awesome with it. So I'm not going to mock any part of that. That's a fucking dope-ass haircut. I think you're right, Under Pressure TV. Under Pressure TV, what are you about? What do you do? My apologies. I would like to be informed. Oh, my God. Craig submitted his opponent in a couple seconds. Yeah, we literally put on a video clip. And in the time I was looking to put on the clip, and it took me about 20 seconds to find it, next thing you know, Craig's there. No, Paul! So close on a sweep. But no points are awarded. It will look very good in his opponent's favor, though. God damn it. All right, here we go. 24 seconds left in their match. 6:20 with Bame and Devontae Johnson looking pretty much like no time has passed. Johnson was doing a good job of separating the legs right there. It's Kevin, dummy. Oh. Which Kevin? I have multiple Kevins that I know. You can't just tell me it's Kevin, dummy, and expect me to not know which Kevin it is. I have co-host Kevin, Big Kev over at the one thing. Does Orlando Sanchez look like a baby with a mustache? I think you know the answer to that. If somebody wants to supply me some memes, you can send them to me, and I'll be sure to do that one. Under Pressure TV says the hot one. Well, that would be none of the Kevins that I know, so yikes. And the day comes to an end for friend of the show, Paul Ardila. But, man, he's such a good guy. Love the shit out of him. VHTS Ninja indeed. What a good guy, though. Can't wait to see him back sooner than later. But yeah, guys, take your time getting us some comments, some moments, some feelings, some thoughts, some concerns, whatever you got for us. I'm trying to make sure that we are on top of everything this week. So as you guys see stuff happening, so I didn't hear why Vinny went out. Can somebody still get me an update as to what's going on the Vinny situation? Because it is very troubling to me. It just looked like John was kind of confused on the mats too. And when that sort of stuff happens, it makes me think like, is he okay? Did he do something? Did something happen that we don't know about? And it says Adam Chambers. So yeah, you're bringing up exactly what I was talking about, which is Vinny did compete, but it looked kind of like he stepped off the mats, and I don't really know exactly what was happening here. But yes, in honor of Paul Ardila losing right now, we're going to play a little commercial clip from our good friend. Oh, SS just gave us the information. Hansen wins by injury at 3:19 while attempting to pass guard. Apparently, Vinny got injured in that spot, so we do have an answer. SS, thank you so much for that. That's really good. And it says over here, it looks like a random foot injury. They have it listed as a sub win on the bracket. Interesting. Lovato is about to come up. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's run this commercial in honor of our good friend Paul Ardila, a.k.a. VHTS.
Does it get easier to get out of bed every morning? To face the grind, day after day? Does it get easier to put in the time? Climb the ranks. Is it easy to escape everything holding you down? No, nothing great comes easy. Be very hard to submit.
Again, thanks to our good friends over at VHTS. Love you guys. Thank you for supporting the show. But they're not the only sponsors. We got plenty. I'm going to go ahead and bring them up in a second. Lovato looking very focused and definitely trying to make an example of Teponen. Is that how you say his name? He's Finnish. Doesn't matter. All right. Bame and Johnson still holding court on their side of the mats, but Lovato has been making a big deal about this being his last dance. He's been saying that consistently, using that language. Thomas Stevenson says, no clue why Flow doesn't have split screen options. I mean, let's put it this way. Let's just be grateful we have broadcast. As it stands, sometimes I feel like it's really rude to ask Flow to be competent at their jobs. So the fact that we can actually see the matches and they start less than 4 hours late, I think is, it's a plus. It's definitely something that I'm proud of them for doing. So there is that. Again, as a reminder, if you guys wouldn't mind giving us a like and a share as we are watching this, it would be greatly appreciated. We are very much appreciating the love you guys are giving to us. We have so much show that is going to be happening in front of us. We're here for the whole shebang. We aren't going anywhere. And it says, you're right. We have a solid stream. It's a win. No. Don't put words in my mouth. I never said it was a solid stream. It's a stream. I'm still looking at what looks like 1080p quality. Octavio, what do you think? 1080p? There's no way these are 4K cameras. Or that they're transferring at 4K rate.
If they are 4K, that means they're also downing down the quality when they push to the.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter that 4K if they're
Exactly.
quality.
I mean, if you go to 1080, it's fine. You could still make 1080 look like $1 million. A lot of TV broadcasts go in 1080 that are professional. We're not calling this one professional, but it's happening. And I think the thing that makes it a little more depressing is if you ever compare the video that we have versus the video that you watch on wrestling broadcasts, oh my God, we're just, And it says they are just 4 cameras, not 4K. Thank you, Jay Fazao. They are just 4 cameras indeed. It says you'll never see it's called 4K. It's called compression. Thanks, Jay. Wow, Jay. You're so smart, Jay. I'm so glad you gave us a lesson on 4K. No shit, Sherlock. You can still have an upgraded version of it, though. Even when you bring it at 1080, looking at this right now, it's fuzzy, it's gross, and it does no service to the actual way you shoot the light stream show that we're getting. David Aceituno, what up? Under Pressure just said, Howell took half the resolution with him. Well, it's what he got in the divorce. Which, by the way, I still don't understand what that's happening here. Kyle Bames trying to make a leg lock happen, and he could, but unfortunately, even though he's using this to try and get to the top, it's not going to be enough time to establish points because Devontae is going to keep going up, keep that leg triangled, and yes, that's going to be the end of time for regulation. The two of them now will likely go to an overtime, and that'll be interesting to see what's happening there. Lovato now playing from kind of a half-guard situation here, using some frames and trying to keep his opponent up at bay. Interesting. We have our first OS of the show. Congratulations to Igor Xavier, 95. You're a young cat, that's why you're saying OS. You're like a regular, happy rolling human meme. If you guys don't watch Happy Rolling and their Instagram page, I highly recommend them. They are occasionally very funny. Not always. Some of them are like Pokemon bullshit or whatever, but usually they're pretty good. Yeah, throw me your questions at me, fam. We still got a lot of show to do. This is a round of 16. The goal for today for every weight category is to get down to the semifinals. So that way tomorrow, we still have a long day ahead of us, but it will be interesting to see how it plays. Lovato using some interesting half-guard approach here, trying to get underneath, disorienting his opponent to maybe, just maybe, get a little bit of ability to sweep underneath that leg. We'll see if he's able to get there in just a few seconds. I think we were talking about this just a few minutes ago, which is with Lovato, he's talking about this being its last dance. He talked about how he wanted to make a big run at this year's IBJJF, gets the invite for here, and his career is very storied. He's definitely somebody who's made an impression over at Bellator, won the championship there, continued on, had some injuries, that have definitely plagued him, but more important than that, some real permanent damage to his body where they were saying he shouldn't fight anymore. So I'm just always appreciative that we get to see him do this. It says, what sub would you like to see this weekend? Half Boston Crab. That's my shit. I'd love to see somebody be able to pull off the bullshit that I pull off. And it says, who's the juiciest competitor this year? Interesting. There's so many ways to take this one. Here's what I can tell you. I feel, and I do feel, that it may be in the show at some point, wink, this show, that we may actually have more to say about juicing and if people are juicy. So take that, if you will. I want to make sure that you guys know what is happening and what is not happening. So there is that. But yeah, I am definitely happening to see some notes from friends, but I definitely appreciate you guys for keeping us updated on this. But yes, in regards to your question, we will get to that juice a little bit later, so stick around. And I think we're actually going to have a friend joining us in a little bit. I was told he's just walking up, so we'll be having somebody stop in the studio live. And then I'm actually going to have to remind myself to send this link to some of our friends who are doing duty as our broadcast compatriots, friends. I don't really know how to broadcast call them at this point, but we'll figure out a name for them. People who be on this show is the name we're going with. Johnson has a negative call on him right now, so he is down by 1 negative point. This could be very problematic. Lovato in half guard was trying to come up for the sweep. If he is oh God, it looks like he's doing a reverse Ace Ventura. I have to say, though, it's been nice to see Lovato with the hair like that. He rocks it like an old school movie star. I definitely appreciate him doing that. So there be that. I'm going to go ahead and put a few more notes to a few of our friends as we continue. Oh, I realized which Kevin it was. It took me a minute. Yeah, because I believe Kevin Bradley, that's who it is. And just think about it. If I tried to tell Kevin Phillips that Kevin Bradley said he was the good-looking one, how do you think that's going to go over? You know that. You were even on our show, and he told you weren't the good-looking one. Oh, my God. Johnson and Bame go into the fucking dark shadow region, the shadow realm. And our good friend Sven will be joining us in just a moment. But before he does, I want to give a couple shout-outs. I want to remind people that we have so many sponsors who are helping us through this weekend. And there's nothing more than helping me get through the exhaustion of this weekend than our good friends over at Foxhound Fuel. Foxhound Fuel. I love you guys so much. You guys take care of athletes. You make sure that we are properly hydrated. I'm actually going to ask one of the guys if they can get me a water so that I can actually have some of this on air. Do you mind grabbing me a water?
You want water from the toilet?
No, not from the toilet. Why would you grab me from the toilet? Ew. Gross. Okay. We need better people on this show. God damn it. All right, let's see what we've missed here. Who you got for Rotolo versus Hinger? Rotolo. Thank you. Appreciate you, sir. I definitely have the Rotolo brother on that one. Let's see what the note here. Carlick says, help, and adds, no money. I mean, been there. Of course, we all do jiu-jitsu, so still there. There is that. WWE is holding a press conference right now with Logan Paul and Roman Reigns. Good for them. Lovato is getting points, ? It does not look like it. Though we will likely see him get some acknowledgement from... Oh, sorry, everybody. Crack cocaine on the streets. We will likely see some folks... I think the judges will have to appreciate Lovato's pressure and his ability. Even if he's on bottom, he's trying to make something happen. Tepolwin is pulling guard at this point. I don't know what you wrote here, Dr. Tara. I think you're just telling us that you like a certain person. Yeah. One other guy on the team. Well, thank you for that. Lovato, I don't think he's going to get these points yet, but he is working on a back take at this point. Oh, Johnson and Bame both have negative points at this venture. So now we might be getting close to either, no, I think it has to be a ref's decision, and it looks like you are going to see Kyle Bame advance. Good for him. It says, want to see ADCC. Give me link, please. No. Again, the purpose of this stream is so that you don't have to buy it. I am helping you. What I don't want is for you to come on and accost me for not giving you something that would kill my channel because they know who I am. So I appreciate you, but kindly, no. You could stick around and hear all the play-by-play that you need. And yes, they have Kenny Florian handling the desk, looking like a young Walter Cronkite, essentially, working us through the day's events. And it does look like Lovato and Tepoen are going to go to overtime. All right, let's take a moment here. We're going to do a quick, why does everyone hate Flo? Okay, let's try this. Why should we like Flo? Why does no one ask that? I'll tell you this. I think my Flo thing is a little different than most people's Flo thing. I don't hate them, but I do give constructive criticism in the hopes that they get better, and it just doesn't seem to stick. Now, there are a lot of hardworking people, many of which are our friends, who do put in effort, but when I say, hey, maybe could you try not doing something terrible, or consider this, and then they don't, it's like, boo. Keith Hannon says, what time is the final fight on tonight? So this is all getting us down from the blocks of 16 down to 8. So every category goes down except for the women's. I think we might see just the women's go to like their semifinal. Like, I don't know how that goes. I think they have like one match. I think the women's has one match. Don't quote me on that. Teponen is exhausted. I'm exhausted and I'm just talking. You guys chill. But yes, now all cameras are on Lovato, who, hook, he needs that second hook in ADCC. One hook is not enough. He's working on a choke. He may have this. Teponen is in trouble. He does get his shoulders to the mat. Lovato is going to come up on top. This should be enough to maybe secure points if he can secure that knee into pass. That is what Lovato needs right now. But even if he's not going to secure that pass or the points, he will have the judge's decision if he continues to be at this pace. He has now windshielded that leg out and brought it in on his own terms to create a little bit of pressure. I love this, though. I like Flo for NCAA swimming. I mean, that's good. I think that's important. Lovato almost second leg. He has to go with that 3/4. He will get it now. Now we're going to see if he can finish. He is close. 3:13. Rafael Lovato, the legend continues. We will see him advance to the next level. Congratulations to him. Do not sleep on Rafael Lovato. Just when you think you can write him off, the history books say, no, not yet. We want to see more from him. Excellent work there. And then Keith Hannon says, thank you. No, thank you. Before we pull on Sven, I'm going to cut to another commercial, but we actually have to go to some of our predictions. I want to point this out. Our good friend David Oy has been on fire. He has been making sure that you guys learn a lot of important stuff because Flo takes 90 minutes to predict everything that happens. Dave, he kind of does in like 3 to 5 minute segments. Let's see one of those right now.
Raph, you guys killed me. Anyway, yes, we're back at SG Squared for more predictions. So, 66 kilo men's category. So, as we mentioned earlier, alliteration in this category being very heavily carried by Keith Krikorian and AJ Agazar. Before we get deeper into the weeds in this, we do have an admission to make. As we mentioned earlier, we take the Chinese zodiac extremely seriously as a variable in our prediction engine. We'll get into that more a bit later. But because we take it so seriously, the engine actually requires all of the athletes to have experienced 1.5 full Chinese zodiac cycles, which is 12 years, so 1.5, 18. So unfortunately, Cole Abate is too young. Means the engine doesn't work on him. So we're not certain what he's going to be doing. Sorry. Okay, moving on. Hairstyle atrocities. Now, as far as we can see, there is only one atrocity confirmed in this weight category, and that's Ethan Krellenstein, who has recently been sighted on Instagram sporting a mullet. I know. Now, what we do know, well, we don't know for sure, but we have it on rather good authority from some fella named Mickey from Hollywood that can... Okay. Sorry, my apologies. We have it on good authority from Hollywood Mike that Kennedy Martial was seen walking into a hairdresser and leaving with a beanie on. So he may have something special in store for all of us. We'll see. Now, we've also mentioned how important a variable we deem whether or not you refereed me at the 2013 Welsh Open in Cardiff. And it turns out that across all categories, all divisions, only one competitor has fulfilled this criteria, and that's Ash Williams. It turns out that being the only one to achieve this criteria drastically increases his chances of winning. And we haven't seen that reflected in any of the betting lines that we've seen. So if you get this video on time, get in on that action before that gets priced in. Now, to conclude this little prediction video on the 66 kilo category of ADCC 2022, we have to talk about Gary Tonin. Now, we all know Gary Tonin loves astrology. And so you'll have all thought about the fact that he's a Virgo, having recently celebrated his 31st birthday. Happy birthday, buddy. But what you don't know is his Chinese zodiac. Gary Tonin, born in 1991. It's the year of the goat. What kind of sports prediction analytics engine would we be if we didn't predict a victory for the goat? Back to you, Raf. Yeah, so, like, what is a Hollywood Mike? And that's a thing?
I want to point out, it was one of my favorite jokes, David. What is a Hollywood Mike? Amazing. So here's what's happening. In case you don't know, we're going to get straight to what's... Oh, Kevin Bradley. No, I can't take the call right now, but we're going to bring you on soon. Here's why. I've got a guest in studio. We got to talk to him, and then I'll talk to you. But here's what I'm going to say. One of my favorite people in all of like MMA and jiu-jitsu is the person to my right. He is always enthusiastic. He owns a gym out this way called Strength and Mobility. Excellent place to learn, not just jiu-jitsu, but kickboxing, striking. If you're looking for an embodiment of a martial artist, you're looking for my buddy Sven, over to my right. Sven Mansell, how are you doing, sir?
Good, man. That was a nice introduction.
Oh, of course, man. But it's so true. It's just, you have a great presence of the way that you carry yourself. You know, it's in that GSP mode of like, oh yeah, this thing I'm kind of okay at it, I guess. And then it's also like, you truly enjoy it.
Yes.
But if I were to give somebody a good example on like, yo, this dude's not trying to fight you. He's not trying to wrestle you. He's just trying to do his thing and like be a martial artist. And that's why it always shines through anytime I train with you like that, brother. Okay, so we need some full disclosures here.
Yeah.
You were telling me off air, and you were like, yo, I don't know everybody's name. Here's the good news. Not everybody knows their own name who's competing. So we're very much in that. We have a couple notes here. David Aceituno, we'll get to you in a second. Thank you. Keith, thank you. And David, how do I pronounce your name? Is it David Oi? Like, you know,
It's ooey.
or Ooey? Ooh, is you doing it like, because I think, wait. Is it David Wee? But he's not French. You don't know that. Don't tell me what I don't know. You don't know. Although you might be right. I can't really tell you that with great confidence. And then SM57. I don't know what that means, but thank you. All right. Sven.
Sir?
All right. Have you seen ADCCs in the past, sir?
No.
You've never seen an ADCC?
No, I have. I've seen, maybe I have like on a YouTube clip or check
Right.
out the submission or something.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to tell you. This is the right time to show up. This is where we don't have our shit fully together, but like it is an actual adult broadcast that they're finally doing for this
Seems
show.
professional. We got buddy William Roosh.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
at the ADCC right now, watching it live.
Oh, so he ended up going.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
And,
Yeah.
I know a lot of my students talk about these guys, and they talk
Yes.
about ADCC, and they're like, oh, this guy in the whatever jiu-jitsu tournaments or grappling tournaments that they're doing. So
Mm.
they're all about it. And
Okay.
That's my familiarity with it.
But here's why I think you should enjoy this particular format and style. The wrestling base is fun to watch. It's intense, it's high pace, and it tends to be the most exciting because it actually rewards with points. So example, a former champ in Samoas is up there, and he's definitely somebody who's fun to watch. I think he's just starting to fight MMA. So he has a lot of interesting jiu-jitsu that he brings. Nicholas Marigali, he has started training with John Danaher and their team with New Wave down in Texas. And his whole thing was, this past week, he's been taking a page out of Gordon's book and been like, you guys are all chumps. I'm going to beat the shit out of you. No one holds a candle to me.
Make some money.
And yet, Ciccone has been pretty good with them. He's in this half guard now, but you'll notice there's no points. So for the first half at ADCC, there's no points at all. And then the second half is they then go 2 points.
Ciccone is bottom.
Yes. And let me see here. And David says, basically that never got me bullied. Oh. That's very sad, David. But you know what, Dave? You're fucking big and you're very powerful and you like lift heavy things. So nobody is gonna give you shit anymore. And like that, I love when people are like, "I was once bullied." I was like, "When? 20 years ago?" Did you get the therapy to get over that yet? Because you're super strong now. I don't know if you know this. Sven, were you ever bullied?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think nothing excessive, nothing crazy.
But that's the thing is, you didn't like your story didn't end there. Like I was bullied and end of story.
No, yeah. I think it just happens.
I think what happens is I never got bullied because I just roasted people. So I actually never got into a fight. I just literally roasted people to the point where they're like, fuck the crowd.
Defense, man.
It's not bad. And it still seems to be a major defense for me. We got a note from Lex Luthor, a.k.a. a student of yours, one Alex, saying, yo.
What's up, Alex?
Let me tell you, dude, the work that you've done with him.
That he's done with him.
I'll give him credit
Man,
as
we got
well.
a team of guys, you know how it goes.
I do, but I have seen incredible things happen to him. And Marigali did just get the win, so congratulations are in order to him. Wow, impressively done. Ciccone looking good. And this is the thing, though.
Did he?
What's that?
It looked like I saw the tail end of it. Was it going for R bar and finishing a Kimura from like the top side?
It's a great
back?
question. And then I'm also noticing there are 2 other things going on, and we don't have any entry into what that's happening. I'm going to need to see a replay, but I thought it was a choke of some sort. But I think you're right. I think it might actually be there. Look at that, Alex, giving us a heart and saying, heart us. No, heart you. Just as a reminder, if you guys are watching on YouTube, give us a like and a subscribe. It always matters and gives us a lot of love and appreciation here. And we appreciate you greatly for doing that. But yes, if you wouldn't mind, give us that share. We will mostly talk about this. Oh, look at this. I see what this is. So YouTube holds some of these comments for review, and it says, this guy is fucking stupid. Stop. So I love when they do that. I'm going to add that on here because then I can add it on this. Well, no, they
didn't replay it?
You know what it is? Is like YouTube actually buffers it out, and if it's like offensive in that way, it won't post it.
So you can accept it?
I could accept it, and I did. I thought I accepted it just so I could like put it on the stream and make fun of them. Because that's the thing is, I'm like, dude, these guys who do trolling videos, I love when they're like, yo, this guy. Oh, was that for David? They better not say that about David. David will beat you up. David was formerly bullied.
A lot of rage to.
Okay, so what were you doing before? I saw a quick Instagram story. You were teaching earlier today, correct?
Yeah, it was just, we had nothing on the books as far as classes go, so I was in there at 10 a.m. I said, guys, come on down, we'll do some partner pad work. So one guy's holding a couple minutes of a combination, and then we switch, other guy's holding, and it's just teaching them how to work together, you know? If it's open mat, they can work together on pads, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, that also, I'm sure, helps your Saturday, where you're like, hey, guys, there's a lot of days I've done this for you. You guys can get this one in yourselves.
For sure, I like that, but I'm, I guess, always happy to try to find new ways to teach these guys as much as I can and just give everything I can to them, right?
Understood. All right, so here's the one
By
thing.
the end of the rounds, you're hearing that pop, dude. You're hearing the pop. You know when it's like the pad hits nice, it's like, cop.
You did that, and as I was trying to put in the fire, the box sound fuel, it's fine. I just was laughing because you got so excited that this spilled out for a split second, and I'm trying to do a sponsor drop in. No, you're good. Well, I share your enthusiasm because your guys have been getting a lot better, and congratulations are in order, Coach because Elliot just brought in a very big win over at Fighters Rep, and that's really awesome. For those who don't know, we have a mutual friend. His name is Elliot Agayo, who's a fucking beast, and made a return into the striking fashion in the kickboxing realm over at Fighters Rep in Commerce Casino. And this is about a week and a half ago. And dude, you know what really looked great? You mentioned this, I think, in a post about him, but you were saying that you were so proud of his patience. And that was something that I heard you yell out a couple times. And when he smoothed out, it was like he was in such control of that fight from there on out. Like, he wasn't overshooting a shot. He literally knew when to pick and choose. And I think that's coming from good experience and abilities to know, you know what? I don't have to push if I don't need to. And more importantly, there's a time and a place to let go, but you got to set that up a little bit better. And I felt like the way that you were implementing those setups with him looked amazing.
His experiences speaks a lot. He almost has 10 MMA fights. He's like 25 years old, you know. So, and going in there with headgear and shins on a guy that he's already fought for part of a fight without headgear and shins and smaller gloves, I think he was pretty calm going into it, and it showed.
That's awesome, man.
Clean sweep.
Well, congrats. And
brother.
I'm going to do this real quick. Foxhound Fuel, one of our sponsors, one of the people who are giving away prize packages to the folks for the raffle. And by the way, you will see the raffle very soon. We're doing it flow style, which means we say you're going to see a raffle, and then 5 hours later you see it. So just be prepared for that.
It's really awesome they use the turmeric in their supplements.
Bro,
I
it's
like that a
really
lot.
good. It's actually like very, it's cleansing. Like whenever I train and then I have this, because I grew up as like a soda kid, and it's a hard habit to kick. Yeah. So I've gotten myself down to like one soda a day, which is not great, but it's better than where it used to be. And I think mostly now it's mostly as like a digestive thing, because like it feels like it fills me up on the other part of my meal.
Nice.
But I'm like, it's not ideal, but I definitely don't want to drink something like that or too much carbonation after I train. So I grabbed this, and this like actually has helped me a lot. So appreciate that. And it says, how can you live without your empty calories? I mean, listen, dude. I think I've got plenty of calories. I think if you look at my face, you see most of them. So I think you're okay. But yes, appreciate those fams. All right, let's look at this. Is this Tacky? No, it's Barbosa and Elus. So Lucas Barbosa is also a former champ in his own right.
Dude, he has a nickname Hulk.
He has the nickname the Hulk, thus the green. And Samoas, Griffith still going. They're about to hit overtime in a few seconds, if it just stays like this. Israel, have you seen anything while we were just kind of talking about Elliot that you saw on here that was of note?
Yeah, I saw Yuri really fighting. He had a body lock in, grips on the hands. But this South African kid, Griffith, is just like a beast.
Yeah.
Yuri's looking for it. I wouldn't be surprised if Griffith gets like a negative one.
So I see a note here that says from Jay Groda, that says, so Hulk versus Rutolo. Very possible. Hulk is trying to finish the single and says, you know what? The quickest way to finish a single is just to get a body lock and just lift.
Yeah, man.
Maybe in on a armbar here. Armbar triangle situation. Uh-oh. Yep. And Yuri Samoas is going to advance based on, it looks like, judge's decision. So congratulations to him, a former champion, finds his way to the next round. All right, so we take a second here. We'll commentate more on if it's getting a little bit more dangerous on this Kimura trap. But when you're watching grappling, I guess I should ask this. Why don't you normally watch grappling regularly? Is it that you do so much martial arts that you need a break and you need to like sift off to something else?
No, I'm always down. I'm always down. But I'm not out seeking grappling matches.
Okay.
If I'm chilling at the house, I'll just type in Marcelo Garcia
Woo!
highlight in YouTube. And stuff, you know.
I'm sorry. Aluis was in armbar danger for a split second, and then he picked him up and just tossed him off. Because slams are allowed in ADCC, by the way. Nice. And Kichiko Hunter has Mika win yet. No, he is not. Not yet. Coming up soon. So there is that. Okay, so it's just not something you seek out.
Yeah, and I guess it's not like in my face like the UFC or something. So.
Well, because there's always a UFC happening, and there's always jiu-jitsu happening, but it's kind of hard to tell jiu-jitsu promoters, are you an important one or not?
this going to be an excellent show?
Like, is this a good one? So I do understand that that realm. By the way, who is somebody here? Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, Wong made his way back.
Michael Wong.
So I was like, once you just hear stuff in the background, you're like, what is my overhearing too powerful at this point? So anyway, return in for this. So yeah,
So
you.
for ADCC, I mean,
Yes,
you
sir.
can get a college wrestler, 2 years in jiu-jitsu, and he can come in and
The Nicky Rod situation, yes. Nicky Rod is recently somebody who, at the last ADCC, had only been training for a small amount of time and came out and put so much wrestling pressure on people. And wasn't even, I don't want to disrespect anything, but he wasn't like a D1 wrestler, kind of like college, wrestled in college kind of a guy. He was just somebody who was excellent at wrestling for a long, long time. And he came in and was like, why can't I just pressure this person and do this? So it says right here, oh, look at this. Michael Ochoa says, shout out to the Grappling Hour from the Thomas and Mack Center. Yes, we have some of our fans when they were saying, oh, I'm really sad that I'm going to see it live and we can't watch your show. And I said, you know that you can. There is the possibility to turn it on. And then we have some people who are like, oh, if I'm watching Flow, I don't know if I can watch you at the same time. I go, mute them, watch us. And I have a couple friends on the commentary team. Big J, Regal Budo, or as I like to call him, Regal Burrito, and our good friend Brandon McCatherine. They're on the commentary stream this year. So this is the first time that Flow has brought either of those two gentlemen on, and I think that's an excellent stride. However, still boring. Love them. They know that. BMAC is on the broadcast this year. I texted him, and I said, hey, man, I'm happy to hear you got the job. And he's like, oh, thanks, brother. That's really nice. And I go, cool. I'm still not going to listen. But you know I love you. And he's like, no, I know your deal. So it says, so he has cauliflower ears and isn't into grappling. I think you were asking about my friend Sven. And if that's the case, you should see him grapple, though, because you would assume he watches all of it. Like, it's really strange to me when you start working on things that are like part of a modern game that somebody is starting to do. So I don't know if you're just like watching clips and that sometimes influences things, but sometimes you just naturally have taught things that like are in the zeitgeist in the jiu-jitsu landscape that I go, does he know that this one dude did this at this one show?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm sort of, I picked up stuff over time.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, it's wherever it comes from. It didn't start with me, but I got it from somewhere.
Matt number 3, Giancarlo Bedoni, another Danaher disciple. He is definitely one to watch right now. He won the ADCC trials. So everybody has a different journey to getting here. He qualified through that trials process. Yeah. And he's somebody who has a very, like, he's emerging more and more now. But
if you're being chosen, it's like, oh, you're expected to be there. But if you like grind your way through the trials to get to there, that's pretty sick.
And he is somebody who, his brain for it has always been good. You know, he has very, very prestigious lineage, but just watching him work with Danaher now is like, no, he's leveling up and he's becoming a different beast than he was before. So he is definitely going to be somebody that we want to keep an eye on. Okay, so having said that, we say all this to preface that even though you aren't like watching it every second of every moment, and I'm telling you like this is the one to watch, because there is a little bit more of athleticism. Now, Hulk could have gotten a Boston Crab there, and I'm mad that he didn't. Because that's why you do that high energy. That's how you get that stuff. But he is attacking the back, and it's very possible he could get these hooks in. So when he gets very set on something, he's very good at getting it. So, starting to flatten him out. I think he's thinking of tapping. He's trying to fight the arms. I think Hulk may be in on it. It's definitely a crank. I think he's... Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's already looking like he wants to tap, which is the more concerning thing to me.
I like that bottom hook that he's hooking behind the top knee. That's a nice bottom hook.
Excellent observation there, sir. Crowd coming alive for that. So that's Hulk. That's Luis over on that side. Bedoni working on a pass. No, I'm sorry. He's actually underneath.
What?
Oh. Yeah, this is going to be a crush.
He's just gonna tap to that.
Yeah, he's going to tap to that right now. Marcelo says, what about the fights?
Yeah, the UFC's on right now. Huh?
That's-
Main card starts at 4. So.
Oh, so the UFC's going on right now?
No, I think the main card starts at 4. I think.
Yeah, bro, I'm not. I will.
Number 3.
I will hopefully be off air by the time the Canelo fight happens. Yeah, that'll be fun to watch. I'm very excited for that. So, full disclosure, hilariously, I forgot what weekend this is. We have friends who are in town this weekend, and they were like, yo, Raf, I can't wait to watch the Canelo fight with you. And I was like, it's maybe 2 months ago. I go, Canelo fight? Oh, no, I can't watch it. I'm going to have the ADCC stream. Oh, no, they're here on that weekend.
Are they flying to come see?
Oh, they were coming. And I go, oh, I fucked up. I gave them the wrong weekend. I thought ADCC was next weekend, 8 months ago. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. So unfortunately, we are not seeing them. Hulk not finishing, but still keeping him in place with that body triangle. Excellent placement and excellent work here. But Isaac Ace is still proving a good top pressure on Giancarlo on this, at least from the trying to pass region. Giancarlo opts to stand up. And this is interesting. If you know something about Giancarlo's background, Homeboy actually was a wrestler. So he's got really good wrestling in his whole system. And
What an
just,
advantage. I wish I wrestled in high school.
you feel like you do, though.
Well, I found out about it. I started and haven't stopped.
I like this. David Wee says, apparently I've made a grave error not saying Isaac has a difficult to pronounce name. Isaac on flow. I mean, listen, dude. I pronounce names the way I want to pronounce them. That's the difference. They fuck up. Dude, those eyes just make me feel so sad. And it says, Bryce finally was able to break away to watch the matches and kick it with the Verbal Tap fam. Appreciate you, Bryce. We miss you very much here. Oh. Yeah, Giancarlo actually has that grip. This is the grip I think that people need to.
Straight. Oh, now it's going to be done.
But look, he's now really putting him in danger. Yeah.
Switch.
Yep, he's going to pass it over. And I think he's trying to go in a toe hold. But guess what? Look, he's losing it.
Put the toe in his butt.
Hold up. He's still holding on to that heel. I think he's trying to observe what he's doing.
Can he sit up?
Lucas Hulk Barbosa is going to expire with points to win, and he will advance. So Lucas Hulk Barbosa is going to continue his journey on this ADCC broadcast. Good for him. I guess in response to your question, yes, we might put up something with the fights. I just got to figure out what we're going to put up here in a minute. I didn't think that far out. I was too busy thinking about all this ADCC stuff. I didn't think about the UFC. I thought it was going to be later tonight.
Corey Sandhagen and Song.
Oh, that's right. Song and Dong. Oh, I was very excited for that fight.
What do you got for that?
Song.
Yeah?
No, just kidding. Sandhagen. No, I thought about it, and I was like, Sandhagen has had a couple bad beats, but they were really good fights.
Yeah, man. With Peter Yan.
And that Peter Yan fight, I love that fight so much, dude. Oh, my God.
Fighting O'Malley in a couple weeks, right?
Absolutely, yeah. That's going to be a great fucking match. It looks like I'm trying to get an idea of if Flo has 3 things going on or just 1, because they're showing highlights of Lucas Barbosa on mat number 1. Mat number 2 and 3 are the Giancarlo Bodoni one. Oh, thank you for this. Oh, well, thank you. Well, I didn't want a new phone, but I'll take it. Okay, thanks.
Chidi and Giovanni is fucking.
That's right, Chidi and Gregory Rodriguez. Andre Touchy-Feely versus Bill Algeo. Joe Pfeiffer versus Alan Amoski. And Tanner Boser versus Rodrigo Nascimento. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, I'm very sorry. Thank you. Oh, look at this. It says Mitchell and Rocha are getting after it. Where is Rocha? I don't have that on mine. Interesting. Okay. And it says, no speak English, bro. Suck my bulls. Corrected to Boas. I think you speak English just fine, if that's the language you're choosing to learn. Or you had someone who was very stupid who was teaching you English and started with the stuff you don't need first and working their way backwards to the conjugation and verbs. And I love this. Matt Highcraft. Does anyone have a link to watch the matches? I'm sure somebody in the comment section has. It says mine's on Matt 2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got Matt 1, 2, 3 on here. I need someone to give me notes. 1:30 to go. And it says, oh, dang, solid scrambles between Bedoni and Isaac. Not like a broken record here. Bedoni might be in on a back take en route to points. And now on a rear naked choke, I think he's got this. I think he might have it.
Oh, he's going to try to finish over the chin.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. But that's supposed to be Matt number 1. Or number 3. This is supposed to be 2. This is 1. And it says, Michelle trying to get the back of Rocha. What the fuck? How? I didn't change the TVs. Okay. We gotta address this. Give me this one. Fuck you. That says, what does that say? Okay. What does... I don't want to ruin this. I don't want to ruin that. Oh, so they have a split screen now, right? Yeah. So that's Wagner Rocha on that other mat. Okay, now they're trying to do it. And it says, slipped off Rocha on top the restart. Thank you. I mean, Thomas, you're getting so excited you're not even using proper English. ADCC. I'm going to come back over this way.
Standing up into those hooks.
Shanji Ribeiro on mat number 1 on my feed. Is it on the flow zone that you guys were watching? Okay, this is supposed to be mat number 3. We'll keep that at mat number 3. Bedoni has 6-0 point advantage. Shanji, one of the longest running ADCC competitors. Essentially, he's been there since Jesus was a competitor back in ADCC. A lot of people don't know that. Jesus opted to go ADCC style without the rash guard. He never tapped. He never did. But then also, it was very weird because after he would beat his opponents, he would say, I forgive you, my son. You guys didn't read that part of the Bible?
I'm scared to make any jokes.
You don't have to. You're good. All right. All right. And it says, Raph, is there a Discord or something? Are you only streaming on YouTube? No, we're actually streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of those places. So feel free to go and get that. And it says, Rocha in on the takedown. Where the fuck is it?
Hey, Raph, what's that position when they're in turtle and you hook that arm and then you get the other arm and you're kind of on their upper back?
Yeah.
And then you pull them over to you. What do you have?
Wait, I don't know what you're...
So
I think you know what that is. Yeah. I think you're trying to lead me into something. What are you trying to make me say?
They're in turtle.
Yeah.
You have the backpack, no lowers yet.
Yeah.
You hook the leg, or hook their arm.
Uh-huh.
And then you hook their other.
And what do I have, Sven? What, why are you asking me this?
What?
I think you're trying to get me to say something dumb, and I don't...
Jesus joke.
Oh, Jesus joke. Okay, crucifix. Okay. That's why I was like, I don't want to set that up. I like that you're like, I'm not going to do any jokes, but I'm going to trick Raph into doing the joke for me. And I was like, I refuse.
Get away with it.
Awesome. Jumping to Twitch. Yes. Rocha on the back now trying to get the hooks in. Crucifix. I like that we had an audience member yell it out. So David Asaytuna, that traveled all the way up to Canada, by the way, that he goes, crucifix. I knew what he was talking about. Raph's dumb. Raph didn't get it. Yes. And it says mat number 2, that's the Rocha versus Mitchell. Well, I have it now. Boo. Boo to you, I say. And it says crazy fight out of the turtle. Well, you know what? It's weird because at first I thought that's why you were bringing up turtle. And I was like, wait, are we talking about technique from this video or what is happening? No, it's the Jesus joke. Damn it.
Oh, the guy tapped.
He did.
He's like, what's my arm doing here?
Giancarlo putting on his Very, very boring looking socks, by the way. My man can't get some flashy ass socks for the world's most exciting ADCC anybody's ever seen. Nah, boring.
Oy.
All right. Can you tell me, from your opinion, what is happening in the Rocha and Mitchell? Because these are two competitors. Rocha has had very, very big success in ADCC, and Isaac Mitchell qualified, I believe, at one of the Australian Open.
Yeah,
And
such a weird scramble. They started in a dogfight, right? So he didn't have like a hook. He had the opposite side hook in, but a backpack control. But they just scrambled out of that tight single.
yeah, I mean, Rocha knows how to game the system very well. Isaac Mitchell very famously won the grappling competition called Who's Next. That was essentially the Ultimate Fighter, but for grappling. And when I say it was essentially the Ultimate Fighter, they literally copied every element of it. Even they lived in a house for like 2 weeks. They weren't just catty, there were pranks. One day it comes in and is like, yo, here's some flour. Take that, you bitches. Here's some eggs. I just made breakfast. Yay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm sure this is something that's not super foreign to you as somebody who is served, and I'm sure there are pranks that happen there.
In the Army, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Dude, there's some weird scrambles going on right now.
We have a note that Mason Fowler is going to be happening on mat number 3. Mat number 3, going up
knee bar.
against a Jesus.
Nope.
I mean, he's trying to get this knee bar. Isaac, toughen it out.
Arm under, maybe. Nope. No, it's too bad. It's
The hard part is, I think,
heel.
so this is what I was saying. Isaac, very famously, had a match that went, would you like to know how long?
45 minutes.
No.
Longer than an hour marathon round?
Yes.
An hour and 25 minutes.
Hour 30-ish.
Nice.
Yeah. And so it
We
was...
do that.
Well, we do, but I would say you probably tapped me a couple times in that. In that one, nothing happens.
And they just
And they were just going. And here's the sad part is they were doing that, but it was to crown the winner of the show, and they were doing it live. So everything was pre-taped. And it was the co-main event. The main event was Gordon versus Pedro Marino.
Okay.
And they stopped them. They said, okay, tap, tap, save. We're going to take you to the warm-up mats. And they didn't
finish?
air it. And then they let them finish on the warm-up mats.
How long in?
I think they stopped them at about the hour mark.
That's still crazy.
And they said, like, hey, everybody, nothing's happening here. You know, let's be real. We're just going to take you to the warm-up mats, and then you guys can finish it back there. And I thought we'd get, like, a little picture-in-picture. We didn't get shit. All of a sudden, at the very end, they, like, maybe 10 minutes in, they go, oh, they've gone back to grappling. Look at that right there. Okay, forget that. Back to this match. And by the time Gordon went to, 25, 30 minutes with Pedro Moreno and then submitted him, they're like, oh, and just as you guys might want to know, Isaac won. I felt like they got to a point where they flipped a coin.
Yeah.
Because they would just go like, you know what, he went out back and we just decided, nah, you
Old
win.
school overtime rules. First takedown wins.
I wish, bro. But that's why Isaac, even in these bad spots with Wagner, he proves very well at adapting. So even when you were yelling out for a knee bar, I was like, I don't think he's going to get knee bar, dude. It was too loose. Wagner's leaving him too much space. So there's a lot of clapping, and I believe Thomas says it best when he says, OMG, what a match. I would agree. From what we got to see, Flo looked good. I'm telling you, literally program these to stay on one mat each. And when I can't find where it is, I was like, what the fuck, dude? I'm just trying to watch this one thing. Okay, so that's what's happening here. Gents, I will ask this again because as the resident fat person, are we thinking food? Do we need food? Am I just using you guys as a crutch to get food for myself? What's happening here?
Talk to those guys.
That's fine. You're okay? Octavio, what do you want? Okay, do you want pizza or something? All right, what kind of pizza do you want?
Put a vegetable on there. You can't live off of cheese and bread.
Oh, I was going to get like can I put a pepperoni or something on it?
That's fine.
Okay, so you want like a pepperoni and a mushroom or something?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Ninja Turtle style. Can I have 2 seconds?
What's that?
Can I have 2 seconds?
Yeah, go.
So what happened with Sean?
Still happening. 0-0 score there. And it says they should have just started on time and just run every match as a super fight with all that production. Yeah, dude, they were late. They're always late. It really sucks. Wagner did get the decision. That is expected. And thank you, Kevin, for that. Thai is always good. Thai food is great. I just feel like pizza is the easiest thing for all of us to just quickly get. Very, very fast. At least out here in Cali. Fuck. I gotta be honest with you guys. I think I pinched a nerve earlier this week in training. It sucks. I'm not saying the arm is fully going numb, but doesn't feel super great all the way. So we're gonna make a couple notes to, let me see. I'm gonna send one over to a couple friends, and I think we're gonna get in some more time for some advertisements and some notes from our friends. So I hope you guys will bear with us. I want to give a big shout out to our good friends over at North South Underwear. They are returning as a sponsor of the show, so one of our raffle winners is going to pick up some stuff from North South Underwear. Love that. Caleb Griffith says, Flow should definitely have a month subscription. They don't, but I hear Flow Sports does. Wink. So I think Flow Sports is a $30 subscription rate in case you're looking to get something there. So don't quote me on it, but go look it up in case you're looking for an opposite or different thing. Mason Fowler still he was trying to pass, but now he's in on a leg lock. He might have this heel hook. Might use it to come up on top and now has to settle for playing on bottom. But it was right at the last moment you could play the rules to get no points if you did go for something. Mason is very good off of his back. It might not be a bad strategy for him, so I'm not going to mock that. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give some props to our friends. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream broadcast thus far in. We've been having a good day thus far with a lot, and I mean a lot, of freaking jiu-jitsu in front of our eyes. So if you guys want to go ahead and give us a like and a subscribe, that always means a lot to us. And it says, how are you watching the Mason match? I only see Hibero. That, Joe No Say 111, that's happening on mat number 3. And it says, did you guys see Will Tackett's promo videos? So awesome. I did. He did an excellent job putting that together. You know, this kid, he's something else, man. He really has made a long passion of trying to get to ADCC. He's only 21 years old. He qualified for it. He's a beast. I wish good things for him. And we're on a back take here.
Yeah, almost caught the arm with his leg.
Oof. And he might be in on a rear naked choke on Shanji, but they're going to reset them.
Rolls out of bounds.
Well, that's the problem is they don't reset them immediately. They wait to see what the position is.
Yeah.
And it says, oh, okay, thank you, of course. And it says, how do you watch this without paying $149 to Flow Grappling XD, a.k.a. smiley face thing? Flow Sports, try that. Go to Flow Sports, see if they have a monthly subscription. If they do, and it's $30, maybe pay for that. Don't quote me on it. I'm just a internet TV thing guy. I host? I don't know what I am. But try that. If it doesn't work, cancel it. But don't come at me. I'm just trying to give you guys the extra option so you don't have to pay the money. Or you can just listen to us. I think you should probably just listen to us. That's the smart thing to do. And I see here whoa. The Barrow versus O'Flanagan. Yes, it is a very intense fucking match.
You better just rip his leg out.
He's trying, man. And up here, it looks like the conclusion has happened with Mason. We're going to see if he advances. We just lost track of what was happening there, so I need just a moment to figure out what is happening, and then we'll come right back to the information. Mason got him in a guillotine. What's up, brother? Who is this for? Did you literally, who bought this? Did you buy it? Yeah. Wong. Wong. Round of applause for Wong, everybody. We won't show you on camera, but Round of applause. There we go. All right. Okay. Why don't you guys go get some food? I'm going to load up here in a second. I'm probably going to load us up with the commercial so I have like at least 20 seconds to eat. And it says, you guys see anyone beating Gordon? No. Unfortunately not.
So this is my second wave of information from one of my students, but he was like, hey, Pena's 2-1 on Gordon, and this is more his style because there's a time limit and there's also a point system.
That's true. Gordon is, nobody should ever say unbeatable, but when you have Danaher as a strategist, his IQ in real time.
Those guys both breathe oxygen, though, right?
Yeah, they do. They're human. But there's a reason why I say he's not like, oh, you can't touch him. You could. I still think he's the top level right now. Yeah, right now.
Nice.
I think Pena is still capable and amazing, but it's definitely an uphill battle to try and make that happen. So we'll see. And did Isaac Mitchell get robbed? I wish I could tell you he did or didn't, but we only got to see portions of that match because Flo the worst. So JT Torres hasn't made an appearance yet. They're about to get to that weight class soon. And it says, Pena so far the only one with the tool set to beat Gordon. And listen, dude, the fact that he was already really that, like, fucked up from seeing a friend get murdered. I don't know if you heard this story.
I heard that story.
Okay.
From you.
Yeah. It was really unfortunate, really terrible. But, you know, it did happen. Can't deny it. But I do wonder, you know, even now if he's recovered mentally from that. Because think of it like this. Okay, so you and I, you're a perfect person to talk with this about.
No, I'm not.
You are, though, because when we do a marathon roll, right? And it's me and you rolling for an hour, does your brain drift at any time? Be honest.
I think it might.
At some point, right? Okay, it is inherently normal when you're rolling with somebody for an hour. And Flanagan is going to advance over the legend, Shanji Hibero. And I believe this is the last time Shanji was planning to do an ADCC. So he's taking his waves to the crowd, definitely giving it up.
In the middle of the ring.
And definitely giving a lot of hearts to the family. And just as a reminder, Pedro Mourinho and Jacob Rodriguez, otherwise known as J-Rod, happening on mat number 3. Props to Mo for that one. I like that match because it's two young guns who are very, very interesting to see go at it.
How old are these guys?
I don't. And it says, I'll come back to that comment, Thomas, but it says, for sure, R.I.P. Leandro, one of the greatest. Got a chance to roll with him at Unity a while back, and he let me work. No power, no ego, just smooth as butter. Yeah, I mean, Leandro is legend status. We know that. It's just really, it's a difficult situation. And even though now it's been a month that's passed and people have gotten fired from that situation and the fallout of it, I don't know what that grief looks like. So I don't know that. So the reason why I ask that is, if your brain drifts and it's me and it's fun rolling, right? But it's still like we're trying to like still get good work in. Yeah. Imagine if your brain drifts and you have no control over it. Yeah. And then you start thinking of your friend who passed. You might say to me like, hey, Raf, I don't know that this hour-long roll is what I want to do today. Yeah. You know, like, can we just make 30 minutes?
Yeah.
And then,
because that's not real jiu-jitsu. I'm just playing.
But you get what I'm saying.
Right, yeah.
And that's the back and forth that they had on that. And that's why to me, I was like, you know what? I could see why he wanted to do a time match. Because your brain doesn't work the same way. People say like, oh, take the match or don't. And I think to myself,
Why didn't he just push it off?
He thought about it. And then Flo came up to him and said, we'd really like you to try and have this match.
We have a whole schedule.
Because what it was is, they came up to him with the Catholic mom guilt of like, well, you know, a lot of people showed up here, and it would be really, really sad if everybody had to go home and we had to make Marigali and Lovato the main event. No pressure. And then the story is that they tried to make it seem like, oh, well, he only took it because he got more money. So they threw more money at him. And then I think he said, like, all right, fine. So Gordon's spin was, well, he's notoriously hard to deal with, and once they threw more money, then he was like, okay, but like he's always changing the rules and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And Gordon's like, I would have been okay pushing it too, and it's like something. We're not getting full stories right. So I'm always of the mindset of like, I do think the truth is somewhere in between.
Yeah.
I do think both of these guys have cards that they're handling that they're not fully disclosing, and in the case of Gordon's, it's like, you gotta win. Nobody's gonna deny that. He quit. What are we looking at? Hinger and Rotolo. Oh, thank you for that. And it says, definitely some miscommunication. I like your assessment. Thanks, Joe. I think the hard part is to me, I think there is a sensitivity. I think, like, if I knew that I had a friend that passed, I would want a timed match. I think he probably thought, maybe if I win this, I can dedicate this to my friend, because a lot of people feel that way when people pass. But I want to make sure that people know this, and I think I saw somebody put this up, so I'm parroting this idea. If any of you get asked to do a match and feel sadness if I pass, and they throw more money at you, take the money. You have full permission to leverage my death for more money. Right here. Mark it down. Say, Raph gave me permission to abuse his death for my financial or emotional gain. Absolutely fine. Because the end result is, then when you don't win, then you really will feel super empty. You'll feel like, man, do I deserve this? What's wrong with me? All this sort of stuff. And so that's why I'm like, has he recovered? Has he gotten to the point where if he does have a match with Gordon, even in a point system that values more of his style, and that's the dumb part,
But
Gordon's not bad at points.
If you're competing, you don't get to have those excuses because you chose to compete.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a tough thing. I like to think that a lot of us would put on a brave face and like try to do it.
Yeah.
But like I
Or
said,
just say, look, the money's not worth it. I got to push it because I'm trying to whoop this dude.
yeah, because then it's like, what? But here's the last wrinkle. This is the part that messes me up. The last text he had was, hey, man.
I don't care about this dude's text.
I'm telling you,
right,
the last text that his friend has in perpetuity for life is, call me when you win tomorrow. And you think about it, and you think about that last text, and you think like, no, I shouldn't take this match. It's not the right time. Oh, fuck. That's the message he's leaving me with. So to a lot of guys who can be very emotional in that sense, and that's the hard part about being an athlete, is you have to have full belief, full everything. And if that belief wavers, a no time limit match is not the match. It's just, you will get broken at some point, and when he got broken,
Your brain gets tricky. It's like, you know what, this isn't worth it. Our brother just died.
Yep.
Like,
but we do have a couple notes. Dietz, thank you so much for subscribing to our channel. Water cheers to you. What do you mean he retired? Which one do I mean retired? You talking about Shanji? Yeah, I believe he's retired from ADCC competition. I think this was the last dance for him and Lovato. But Lovato is still in it, so they've made a big thing of their training camp of saying, like, we're going once more to the well. Once more. So that's what it is. And I like your assessment here, Bryce. You're saying J-Rod and Marino going hard. But that's what you expect from the Young Bucks. You look at them and you say, yeah, it's your job to produce. Just like right now, props to Hinger, Masters Division, keeping a young beast in Ty Rotolo at bay. But I get the impression Ty's going to wear him out. And they're both on the same team. They're both Autos. So because there is a rule that says you have to face your teammates before you get to a semifinals. So if there's somebody,
it's because they don't want so many guys from the same school.
They don't want closeouts. Oh, no, this is not the spot. Marino is very good with that front headlock. And speaking of front headlock, oh, my God, if Rotolo fucking Hinger teens, Josh Hinger, that's what he calls it. So branding, oh, God, that just does not feel good. He's not even in the perfect spot for it. It just, you know the pressure that kid's doing, especially when he's starting to do that little, like, bite on the lip, like, So it says, Andre, no shows tomorrow. Beef tartare, food poisoning, heard it here first. Well, aquaholic fishing, noted. Thank you. Barrow, yes, retired from ADCC, yes. And it says, I mean, look at Saunders versus Pena earlier. Saunders is a juiced unit. But Pena showed all of the experience and did only just what he needed to get the point. Smart move early in the day. Yeah, medium Mick, I agree with you. I think the thing that helps is for Pena, people like him who have been to this dance, that experience factor does become something. And I don't always love saying, experience. But for Pena, championship experience is very different. And it says, they don't want closeouts with rock, paper, scissors. Can you blame them? I don't think I was blaming any of them. I'm just saying it's unfortunate that you have to fight your teammates before you get to a semis.
I bet some guys are just like, let's pick you to go ahead.
There's a rumor. There is rumors that people have done that to win championships. I'll just say that. All right. But
you know what's going on in the training room. I mean, there's a couple of guys that always have back and forth, but usually everyone knows the pecking order.
Yeah. They've definitely said that was the case with Gary and Gordon. They thought that Gordon had the better shot, so they thought that Gary threw it. Gary has said on record on my show and other places that is not at all true. I don't know.
There's always that big brother effect when someone kind of gets you.
But additionally, why did you say JT so calm? Where the fuck is JT Torres? I have the mats on the right mats. Yes. God damn it. Are they just putting it on Flow Zone? Is that what they're fucking doing at this point? All right, let me address this question. I want to bring this up. Yes, to Aquaholic Fishing. What I want to bring up here is the fact that you have to face a teammate in your first match because your weight class has 3 members of your team in it. That is where it's unfortunate because, yes, Ty and Hinger are teammates who, I don't know that they train every day together, but they're based in San Diego together. So it's not an affiliate team. So that's unfortunate. But Pedro Marinho is ahead 3-0. The pressure is on J-Rod to produce in the next 42 seconds. Hinger looking real tired. Trying in with that grip. Trying it. This is his best spot. But Ty Rotolo going to use it to pass. Hinger's still holding on to that grip. This is his best shot. If he's going to tab him, this is going to be it. Rotolo just moving, constantly moving. Hinger
outside that left leg, he's good.
Trying to dice this up, putting all of his heart and soul into it. And Rotolo looking kind of all relatively things calm, coming up on it. He has his arm all the way in, so I think he might be good here. Don't quote me on that. And it says, Gordon isn't a juiced unit as well. No, he is. He is, for sure. Rodriguez, able to get 2 points. Not enough to advance. Lifts up Pedro Marinho. Excellent match between those gents. Big love for those guys. And it says, there are rumors that people threw fights to help Andre win back in the day. Not closeouts, but worked matches. Yes, and that was the other thing I've alluded to. The person who's propagating that is definitely Gordon in conjunction with Mo. That story is another, I don't know who to believe, because everybody contends, if you look at that match between Galvo and Drysdale, that it is a fixed match. So I've heard that one before, but it's very weird that they use it to supply whatever argument they're saying that day. It's a very strange situation. But I don't care enough about that. So there's that. What's up, man?
He's got to get that inside hook out. These guys are all tangled up all weird.
I mean, Hinger, this is his jam. Is guillotines for days. And he's really good. JT Torres on mat number 3, finally, Flow. All right, JT Torres, 2-time champ. Looks good like he could do 3. Get the fuck out of here. It's not even a cinematic one. Did their camera go down? Yo. Legitimately, I want to see JT Torres compete. Don't do this. Okay, let me come back to this way. I see a note here that says from Alcoholic Fishing again. I got to change one?
Because these two are the same, and that's only looking at Matt.
But there was one mat that didn't have anybody on it.
And now they just walked up.
Now they just walked up? It's not my job to change them.
It is now.
No.
With Flo, you're in charge.
God damn it. And that's fucking William Tackett. No. Tackett, we got to move.
That's a pretty tight.
That's tight.
He has a feet connected.
Yep. Reverse. Woo. Skaczynski putting it on fucking William Tackett right now. Tackett's leg is in danger, but he's a little safe for the moment. We're now going to overtime with Hinger and Rotolo.
Straight ankle.
And it says Ty and Cade are such young animals. I'm machine, or imagine when they will be where they will be in 3 to 5 years. I remember Cole, Cade, Ty Rotolo, Roberto, and others in kids' pants just a blink or two to go. I know, man. I know. That's the sad part. You know, we're like essentially the reverse of Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused. It's like, I stay the same age, and they get younger. It's like, no, I stay the same age, and they just get better than me. Every time, man. All these kids with their jiu-jitsu, it's good stuff. And it says ADCC rules, so yeah, agree. And it says, I'm watching JT, now it's up. Thank you. And it says, as long as we don't have to hear that announcer again from the beginning, we're all okay. No! Leanne Hart's the best. Where the fuck did we turn on her?
Wait, almost triangle.
So let me see here. I'm sorry if I'm behind on some of these comments. I'm going to address a few of them. Matt 2, still JT, yes. I'm trying to find out where the JT is. Keep me updated on that if you would. And it says Mr. Tackett has got his hands full. He really does.
He's been on that leg the whole time.
And it says Torres match looks like it is going to overtime. Thank you for that. What the fuck, dude? Thank you, Octavio, for taking care of that. Only power simps hate the OG Pride announcers. Listen, guys, don't fight with each other.
Do it.
Don't. There's not any reason to do that. So here's what's going to happen right now. I am going to get, going into overtime. I see that match now. We actually switched our angles for the camera. And hold up, Rotolo, he looks a little winded from that. I don't know if he's gotten compressed. Hinger's going to try for that choke from the back. He's up now 3-2. I don't like the way Ty's looking. I think he has taken some heat. I think that compression on that body triangle is affecting him. I think he's really showing some strain there.
Suffocating him.
I mean, that's what you got to do from that, man.
Oh, he tapped William Tackett.
No, William Tackett is officially out of competition now, guys. You know what, William? Nothing to beat yourself up over, brother. You're still a beast. Yes?
He was saying Polish power.
Polish power? Is that what we're doing here?
The Polish guy beat him.
Is that what we're doing? Even though you clearly live in Poland right now?
Yeah. Oh, we're not in Poland. I live in Warsaw.
Gross.
Oh, look, we're making a joke. Look at that.
Yeah. Rotolo's in danger right now. His neck is looking very exposed. He's trying to hip out. Hinger's trying to throw the whole sink at his neck. I think they're going to reset them. As they reset them, I don't know what's going to happen. David Owie says, Metis is a monster, absolutely. And it says Josh on the neck, absolutely. He did. He absolutely. I mean, you are a monster on that. I will not lie. When you get that, it's real impressive. God, can't get enough of these dark crowd shots. More, please. So good. Look at that, dude. Dude, we are not. There is no ADCC trending on Twitter. That is one that we give up on. That is a social media form that all of jiu-jitsu goes, nope. I literally have on this thing, on my tweet deck, an update of everything for ADCC trials. My timeline is gingerly flooded. Not excessively flooded. It's not going to be a trending topic. Like, if I can go down and find things from earlier this morning without so much of a scroll, we're in good shape. I mean, Rotolo's in danger right here, right now, my friends, and he was definitely on fire leading up to this. So if he gets taken out, this opens up things even more for everybody. And he's looking like a ragdoll, dude. I don't love the way he looks.
Him out, man. He is pulling on him.
And I don't mind Josh winning at all. I'm just more concerned on if Rotolo's okay.
Are you concerned if he's okay?
He's a good kid. He's a good kid. And we're friends with Hinger, too, so I got no beef with Hinger advancing. But look at this. He's still trying to fight out of it. He's got to get a pass or a sub. Uh-oh.
He's going to fly over.
He's not going to have enough time for a pass. He's going to try and darce the shit out of Hinger. Not going to be able to do it. Oh, my God. Till the last drop. Good fucking moment. And it says, any idea when Gordon is on? You guys, the Gordon Nut Huggers, listen, he'll be on when he's on. We got to get through round 1 first. No, guys, nice. We're not that sort of a show here. And it says not really paying $150 to watch this weekend. Yeah, that's why we're here. We got you. And it says Hinger is murking him in extra time. He was. And it says, go Hinger representing the Masters division. Absolutely. And it says, I can't believe Ty is out. Who dominates at Atos with these two? Anyone know? Bananas. And it says, no way, that was crazy. Absolutely. Yeah, props to Josh Hinger pulling off that big win. Matt, number 3, you've got PJ Barch on there. He's definitely one to watch. And you know what? I'm going to let you talk people through some stuff because we got to replug a couple things over this way, and I'm going to grab some food.
You got it. We got Torres and Turtle right now. He's looking like he's trying to get that back hook. Looking for backpack control. Iwamoto rolls underneath, and now they're in a reverse guard back, weird donkey guard stuff. That's the time for the Torres Iwamoto match. Looks like they're going into overtime. Is PJ Barch, I think I seen him grapple at Quintet or something, or? Yes. See? I watch Grappling, Raph. I watch Grappling. So we got Langacker from Norway and Barch from USA.
Langacker and Barch is a good match, by the way.
Which one is which?
PJ's trying to pass.
Oh, okay. Bottom guy's looking to get bottom hooks. Pull him into some sort of a frame, half guard. Guy on top's trying to deal with the knee shield. And now they're back to open guard passing. Bart's still looking to pass, fighting those guards. Trying to get him to his back. Langar's trying to find something, a sweep or an entry or pull him into some control point. Bart's trying to work his way to north-south. Langacker gets tied up in his legs. What's up, Michael Wong?
What's up, Sven?
Chilling, brother.
What's your last name?
Manso.
Manso?
Yeah.
Like man sewing?
Kind of like that, yeah.
Everybody, this is Wong. Be nice to him.
It's Wong power.
Okay? Don't fucking be mean to him. I'm still watching.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Okay.
I was Wong's first jiu-jitsu coach like 6 years ago or something.
That's
Were you
true.
really?
Yeah.
That's true. You were
Is
the
truth that?
first. I remember some of the techniques you taught me.
All right.
And they never worked. Some of them worked. There was one that the guard opening. I was like, how do I do this? And I was like, it's just Sven.
Well, anyone could have taught you that.
Yeah, that's true.
So what's up, man? You competed a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I did all right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty cool like that. I
Won some
guess.
matches.
Won a few matches.
Sick.
Lost a few, won a few.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man.
That's how, if it was the other way around, it'd be a big deal, I guess. You gotta be a total loser.
If you lost some, then won some instead of winning some, then losing
No, you're
some.
supposed to win most of them, I think.
51% is most.
That's true, but I think you gotta be a little higher than that. 51%. Most of these guys are probably a little, like 52 at least.
Yeah, at least. Do you watch these guys? Do you watch ADCC a lot?
I mean, everyone watches ACC, I guess. This is Oliver Taza versus Mika Galvao. This is an amazing matchup. This is Matt number is 1.
Oh, I think my guys told me about this.
They both say
Mika,
one.
a young kid.
Yeah, Mika's like 20 maybe max.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
maybe even younger.
My buddy sent me a video of him rolling with Damian Maya.
How do you do?
He like just had an opening to his back for a second. And he's like, look how good the evolution of the sport is getting.
Yeah, Mika is like, he's got such a good top position, and he has like he just fucking destroyed Keith when he went with him.
And that's why it seems like wrestling's such a good base to have, or a good part to have of grappling.
Yeah, man.
Pressure.
Still have Langaker and Barge. Oliver's been like
He's
working
in
on his
Canada,
wrestling
dude.
a
He's
lot.
too nice. He's not going to be able to pressure him like that. He's going to say, is this too much pressure, sir?
I think he's French Canadian. That's probably like the least intimidating people in the world. He's just way too nice. Whoa,
A back or a knee bar or a back.
that was 1 minute. Did he take him down?
Oh, he's trying to get underneath those legs, huh? Look at him, just cupping that chin.
It's a good strategy.
Yeah, I like it.
I think he's almost out.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah. Oliver's gonna jump on the leg. Langaker and Barch is still going. Langaker's probably just gonna play guard until the rest and then wrestle up.
If I'm sorry, I almost hit one of the salt packets.
Nice.
That's dangerous.
You said Oliver?
Oliver is, he's a leg locker. He's been working on his top game for so long now, but he's still like so good at it. His A game.
How do you know this about this guy?
Because he's Oliver Taza.
Closer to the mic strength.
Oh, sorry.
I follow all the Danaher guys
All right.
because I'm like obsessed with Danaher.
All right.
Well, I don't follow them all super closely, but like the branching people, the good leg lockers.
Okay.
You know,
How do you like to enter into your leg locks, or do you find yourself entering in other ways?
I think it's the base is Danaher.
Well, most commonly, are you working from bottom? Are you trying to get underneath them?
Yeah.
Or are you trying to, like, from top pass into, like, a straight ankle catch or something?
I used to be like, I'm just gonna jump on the leg every single time.
Yeah.
And I think Oliver kind of used to be the same way. Now it's more like, I only take them when people give me them. Here's
So
PJs.
don't give you leg locks. Noted.
Exactly. Don't ever try to play legs with me unless you're better than me.
Unless you're better.
Then you'll just have me. But mostly it's
You
like
see him trying to
just
fight
top
for it, man.
position.
This Mika guy's staying real low. He's ready to just bear hug those thighs and kick out, sprawling, you know?
Yeah, Mika's got like that modern classic
What's that mean?
position. Like he plays the top game the traditional way, but with the modern, all the other stuff integrated. So like he can do leg locks, he can defend leg locks, but he can just pressure pass you. And he's not like a crazy big guy.
That's normal, right? That's how you're supposed to do it.
That's why you're supposed to do it, but that's called modern classic, bro.
No, it's called good grappling.
Well, he can also do the fancy stuff.
Good.
Most important thing is looking cool, like that.
Go crazy.
PJ has 3 more minutes to try to get this pass. PJ's a knee cutter, and I think that's going to be
Hard
really
to be a
hard.
knee cutter when that guy has a good shield on bottom.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good about that arm lock that PJ has?
Well, first of all, bring your head and shoulders up off the mat. So it's like all the control you need on the upper body is just right there. Andrew Wilsty is like probably the best knee cutter, no-gi in the world.
What the fuck, bro? I need to roll with Wong. He doesn't even know. I'm a knee cutter, man.
I don't know, but I think Andrew's probably a little better. And Mika has the back. And that is basically full back here.
Body triangle, which needs hooks.
Yeah, see, he still has 1 minute before it's score, but that probably means it's over.
It won't count as a score unless you get hooks.
Did they change the rules? Whoa. Why?
It's always been.
Wasn't it you need a body triangle or 2 hooks? I swear to you that the body triangle scored under ADCC.
He's trying to get to that lat grab, but can't. Stay mounts while he's getting his leg pushed in.
Yeah, it might actually be worse to be underneath Mika's
he's on
mount.
bottom now.
Oy.
No, he rolls back.
Mika has the world-class mount.
You felt it?
I've never felt it, but
Michael Wong, how do you know his mouth's good, man?
because I
What's
watch
wrong?
him, because he just destroys everyone
You
from
gotta
out.
feel it.
Can you feel it? Can you feel? Is that PJ on leg kicker's back? I guess stall till you win, or stall to overtime.
No.
Oh, he got him. Yep.
Oh, yeah, arm
Is it?
trap.
Is it count if the arm's trapped?
Yeah, that's hooks, right? That's gotta be hooks.
It's hooks under IBG.
He's
It
got
is,
3.
yeah. There you go. Oliver's out. Oliver has that patented Danaher defense. Yes. Cobrinha Jr. Dustin says that Kennedy Marcial is the strongest, like, small person, or, like, medium-sized person ever. That's a good one. It looks like PJ has secured the win, pretty much. He has 40 seconds.
Yeah, just sticking with that back.
It's so hard to get out of a body triangle score in 30 seconds. That's almost impossible.
Yeah, Oliver's doing a good job of keeping that frame on the opposite shoulder and keeping that knee in play to stop him from passing that guard. He's about to kick into an underhook every time Mika tries to go to that side, you know?
Yeah.
Which puts him in dogfight, gives him the advantage. Right there, already ready to kick in that left side or get out.
I think that the only times that Oliver gets his guard pass is when he gets north-south. That's the only time I've ever seen him pass. Like, he'll turtle, right, if someone's, like, about to. But in terms of, like, actually
Sounds like a
passing
pass.
his guard. Huh. Basically a pass, but, you know. It's like the other option.
Yeah.
Nicky Ryan versus Renato Canuto. I think Nicky is going to go against Mika if he wins this round. And I'm assuming that Nicky will win, because look at him.
Why?
Nicky Ryan. Look at this dude, bro. Is he already on the back? He's got the Mace Windu level black shorts.
See the brother?
Yeah, little brother of Gordon Ryan.
Got it.
And honestly, one of the best. Which I guess, you know, runs in the family.
He's also been not active recently, so we've been wondering whether he's going to come back.
That's true. He got the full removal of one of his ligaments in his knee. So he's really been out for a long time, but he's healthy now. PJ won, I believe. Yes, so.
He's keeping a good waist lock. Looks like he's trying to get over to the knees.
Yeah, that's over.
Back. Pinch those knees.
Renato does a good job moving his hips, keeping his butt off the floor.
Yeah. Try not to accept that he has to go into turtle, which looks like it's going that way.
Yeah, he's going to be
You
in.
can already see his head to the mat starting to kind of have to get turned.
Mika and Oliver still going, standing position.
Someone,
Nicky Ryan totally natty, bro. Of course, man.
what did Hanato Larange used to say? Fruits and veg.
Cholo and Lachlan,
See.
Matt 3.
Oh, Hanato is accusing Nicky of greasing or something. I don't know. It looked like he was.
He's like, I heard your elbow crack. I think I broke it.
I think I won. Here's Oliver about to probably get scored on.
Probably get
They're
stepped
on the other
by
mat.
Next mat.
It's Lackland versus Cade.
These guys like wrestler guys, top pressure guys, guard guys.
I know Nicky has been working so heavily on wrestling for the past, like, a long time, actually.
How long's a long time?
More than 3 years.
That's not that long.
Well, he's been training for, like, maybe for, like, sole focus.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like, he
a
went.
lot of gains in that time, I'm sure.
I think his Dante Leon match was like 3-4 years ago, and he literally just wrestled, basically. Not literally just, but he won because of his wrestling back then. Which I'm assuming, considering what they do at B Team, a lot of kind of a knuckle in the mouth. 1 minute remaining. Mika Galvao up 2 points on Oliver Taz's back. He is going to most likely score.
Yep.
At best, Taza will get his back to the mat, and he will probably lose on points.
He doesn't have a top hook, I guess, yet. Oh, yeah, he does.
Oh, now he has it. 5 points. Oliver is probably
He's going to finish the
to
two-handed
lose here.
face smush.
Can you do that?
No, bro.
I don't think so. Maybe you can break someone's wrist that way. There's Lackland doing Lackland things. Oliver is fighting desperately to try to turn in. Oh, armbar. Oh. He managed to get out. He has 20 seconds. He's going to have to do something
crazy.
Hail Mary heel hook.
Yep.
And I think he knows it. He's looking for scoop grips so that he can spin, catch something. 10 seconds. It's just 10 seconds. 5 seconds. He's got to go right now. Wow.
Yep, that one's done. Mika Galvao wins 5-0.
Kind of expected. It's about to be
Giles
points
playing
on the
very
Nikki
guard.
Ryan versus Hinato match. Huh, this looks hilarious. With Lackland and Cade just casually walking around. I know Lackland has been working on his guard retention a lot since 2019.
Did he get his guard broken past a lot or what?
He did get his guard passed, I think twice. That's how he lost his 2 matches that he had. And he's been working with Ariel to back. Now he's in on a leg, kind of. No.
These guys have just been hand collar tie fighting for the last 5 minutes.
Nicky looks so jacked, bro. Used to be such a young kid. Now he looks like a man.
Push-ups, huh?
Chin-ups. Both. Combination.
What does One Punch Man do?
One punch. He just a 100-mile run.
No, it's 100 push-ups a
100
day,
push-ups.
100 squats, 100 sit-ups, and a 10K run.
10-kilometer run, yeah.
Every day, bro.
Every day,
Trains
though.
hard until your hair falls out.
If only.
If only. Have you tried it?
Probably steroids.
Have you tried it?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
10-kilometer run a day? I think I am. Are you European or something? Stick to miles. Oi.
So this guy, Rotolo,
Yeah.
doesn't know how to deal with this guy's guard. He seems puzzled by it.
I think he's definitely Lackland's probably one of the best leg lockers in the world, and he
said
has.
that about 4 different guys so far, Michael.
Yeah, that's why they're ADCC, bro, because they're the
So
best.
they're all one of the best? That makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. They usually don't invite or let people in who aren't the best. I think that's the appeal, and that's why this tournament costs so much money. Lackland Giles. That's why people that's why Flow makes you buy the full year subscription when the ADCC comes around.
Yeah.
But normally it's like, okay, you can pay once a month. When ADCC comes around, you got to pay for the whole year up front.
It's very generous.
They're smart. Very smart. What is the referee saying? Probably
So
stalling
what
call.
happens if it just goes in overtime? Do they give an advantage score after that if there's still 0-0?
I think they go overtime, and then it's just 0-0 again for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nikki got a pretty good shot. And then referee decision, whoever's more aggressive,
okay,
basically.
okay. Whoever they...
I don't think there's advantages, it's just referee decision.
Right.
But there are penalties for stalling and pulling guard if you do it during the points period. Hinato with some strong
Is this guy gonna
pushes.
get reverse triangle? Just sticking his head in there.
Lackland Giles, buggy choke, 2022.
Buggy choke.
I don't know. I think if you're long enough, Cade. What if Cade
Yeah,
buggy
if you're long
chokes him?
enough and if the opponent doesn't have a wide spread in his back or lats, there's a ton of factors. That's why if you ask Marcelo Garcia, he'd be like, you should just hit the RNC.
Marcelo Garcia is very
Or the
simple. It's like, what are you doing this stupid bullshit for?
Ineffective.
Just get on top, choke him.
And he's gonna, it'll probably be something like that guy shouldn't have put his head under that arm unless he was pushing
Yeah.
far into twister side where you couldn't wrap over or whatever.
I mean, I'm sure we all enjoy a wide spread, but okay. I'm not. Oh, he lost the heel. Okay, De La Riva kind of back in. 3.5 minutes remaining. Look at that flexibility. Oh, he's got Nicky Ryan Hanato. 90 seconds left
Just
until
stalling.
overtime.
I mean, kind of stalemating each other with this collar tie work.
As is kind of typical, I guess, in jiu-jitsu.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to take a bad shot. You give up front headlock.
That's true. Plus, it's longer matches, everything. There we go. That was good. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the referee
What?
called it.
Oh,
Referee said, like, stop.
Referee, you're fired.
Referee looks a little funny. 2 times.
You're
2
suspect.
times. That's the second warning he gave to Nicky Ryan.
About what?
I don't know. I think it might probably stalling. He's gonna give him a negative point if he does it again.
His hairline. He's like, you son of
Why are you so young and hot? That's Andy Varela? It says Hanato Canuto on the screen. They might be, they look similar, bro. Here's Lackland back on the leg.
Michael Long, take the reins, brother.
You got it. We're in charge. There you go, Hanato. 30 seconds. His butt is on the floor. He is turtling. He is maybe going to get scored on. Nicky has 20 seconds. He's on his ass. He's turtling. He has 20 seconds. Hanato has 2 hooks in, kind of. I believe that's a score. That's a score. It's 2. Nicky Ryan, 10 seconds left. 5, 5. Hanato Canuto has taken out Nicky Ryan. And Cade Rutolo finishes Lackland Giles with a very deep armbar. So Lackland Giles eliminated from the tournament. Nicky Ryan eliminated. Nicky Ryan is out. Damn. Leg locks don't work. There's Isaac shaking Hanuto's hand. What's up, Bryce? Kind of insane. So Kate is in 66, I believe. Or is this 77? This is 77. Next up should be 66. This is the second time Lackland has been eliminated in the first round of ADCC. He did it 2019. There's Hanato's replay here. He caught his leg. Nicky tried to hit a seated double. You see him heisting forward. Hanato knocks him over. Pushes his face. Starts going. Unfortunate for Mr. Ryan. What an armbar from north, south, and vertical. Yeah, that was a nasty armbar. That position is so disgusting. Who's up next? Well, Hanato Canuto. See there, Israel.
There's a camera right there. What y'all know about that?
Was hoping for a better showing from Nicky.
Yeah, man, you kept saying how jacked he was. You're really pumped about him.
Yeah, look at his back, bro. If anything else, his muscles. Look at that. That's very, very good looking.
That's more muscle to feed. You get him tired quicker.
Exactly.
Less mobility.
Hanato with this slick. I bet you if he took his shirt off, you'd also look pretty jacked.
Updates. These are important ones. Lockland Giles submitted by armbar. Nicky Ryan out.
Oh, it's Roberto versus Andy Varela. Oh, this is a good match. All natural.
All natural. What's that mean?
Roberto Jimenez calls himself Roberto the Natural or something. And he does look very natural most of the time. With a pump on, he looks pretty badass. Got the curly hair, too. Roberto Jimenez, one of my personal favorites to watch. He's got the nice haircut. Of course, he goes shirtless.
You compete shirtless too, don't you?
No, I don't. Of course not. It's unsanitary. Oh, it's Ashley Williams. Ashley Williams in the Welsh Wales rash guard
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
versus Diego Rice.
Ashley, gotta be tough.
Yeah, you gotta. There's no choice.
Who do we got?
There's Andy Varela from 10th Planet Vegas versus Roberto Jimenez, the Ecuadorian, the only non-Brazilian to win the South American trials.
Oh, sick.
Historic. Ashley Williams. Ashley's pretty solid. I haven't watched too much of him. I haven't seen too much of Diego Rice either. I believe Diego won the trials.
Gorilla going hard in the paint, trying to muscle his way over this guy, huh? Thinks he has a size advantage on him, shake him up.
I think so. Andy's like the Mike Perry of grappling. You look at him.
Hey man, he beat Michael Venom Page in that bare knuckle.
Yeah, that was. He also had the best like call out or the best comeback to Michael's ridiculous notions.
Oh, you look like a ball sack.
Your hair looks like a ball sack. Roberto has the best close guard in the division, probably.
Hey Raph. Yeah. I'm gonna be heading on out of here.
All right. Thanks for coming through, Sven.
I really appreciate this opportunity to come hang out with you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
The man, later.
Love you, brother.
Love you too.
Wait. Sven disappears. Diego Rice with a nice little trip attempt.
We're essentially here for 11.
Andy Varela in on a shot. Ooh, nice. That looks like a pretty solid takedown. The camera's not letting us see what's happening because the coach is in the way. Is Gary on?
Gary is on.
Who's Gary's first match? McNally? Is he the, Sam McNally. Here, take this. You want this spot or what? That was a clean drive. Sam McNally. There's only one Rotolo left.
Did win, yes.
Gary with his famous half guard.
Is this yours?
That's mine.
Thank you, sir. All right, everybody, I'm back.
Enjoy broadcast.
Hey, appreciate you, brother. Much appreciation to Wong and to Sven for holding it down. Chris, I see your note. I'm going to address it in a second. All right, here we go. This is a note from Chris All Up in Ya 5, who says, can we get a mirror behind y'all or some glass so I can see a reflection of what's going on? No. Can stop being poor and listen into this free telecast. It says Varela, definitely the biggest match Jimenez has had to date. I don't think so. I think he's had bigger. But Jimenez is a good match for him. And it says, Ty got eliminated. Yes. Kate is still in it, so we just got that. Ban the bot. I'm seeing that now. It took me a second. So let's look back at what's happening here. Oh, yeah, the bot definitely was coming in with a lot of shit. I'm going through your notes, so my apologies if we're a little bit behind. But, yeah, Gary Tonin playing up top now. McNally opted to sit to guard. Meanwhile, Ash Williams up against a very, very game Diogo Reis, who years ago when he was a blue belt, I took photos for that kid. He's a very nice kid. I like him a lot. Very much rooting for him. And it says, pretty good for being so injured, though. Nikki just needs to stay healthy for a few years. I think so, too. And it says, holy smokes. I'm assuming that was from the armbar. This ADCC is full of surprises. Absolutely. And Roberto is in a pass, but there's no points yet. However, Jimenez definitely will be aggressive in this. That's the hardest part is Varela, I thought, would be better matched with a number of other people. I thought this was a bad match for him. And he's so exciting to watch, and him and Jimenez is one of those ones that you kind of burn through how good this match is right up top. And it says, Wong's eyes light up whenever a former Danaher student is on the screen. Absolutely. And let me see, going down this way, it says, Wong has the filthiest stash in the game. Tremendous. I wouldn't disagree with that. You wouldn't either. He does. He's a growing child. So there is that. It's not looking good. Varela's looking like that neck is pretty exposed. I think he's going to tap here in a second. Yep, he does tap, and Roberto does go on. The all-natty squad makes its way to the second round. Jimenez very much says he is supernatural. I mean, it looks like he's stolen some of the Bee Gees hair from the 70s. Did Ty win? No, sorry. Let me see. Going through this way. Hanato is such a professional. It's amazing to watch. Yeah, it is. Good for him, man. Very excited to see what that is. And it says, Nikki Ryan, totally natty. Number 3, it says, best Oliver. Oliver North, Oliver Wendell Holmes, ADCC Oliver. I don't think that's what we know him by. I think he has an actual name, sir. It's Oliver, whatever his name is. There's a few of them, right? It says, what are the biggest upsets so far? I mean, Hasim has got to be the number one. Him over Cyborg was pretty heavy. Yeah, because I don't know that I was surprised that you were going to see an armbar on Lachlan. I feel like with a Rotolo brother, that's always expected. Vinny Magales also going out from injury. That was kind of unexpected. Nikki Ryan losing, that's big. That is big. So those just off the top of the head. And it says, Raph thinks everyone is on steroids. False. Raph knows everyone is on steroids. Let's get that right. And it says, yes, thank you for this play-by-play. I'm poor because it's my daughter's second birthday party today. Damn, dude. I wish I could do more for you, my man. But I feel like this is going to help. And, hey, credit to your daughter. And hopefully she doesn't see this in like 20 years. I'm like, yeah, my dad went on some weird internet guy's thing and complained about me. Are they doing round 2 today or tomorrow? So we're going to do a second round. So we're only in round number 1. And is this Keith? No, it's VHTS. No, Keith should be coming up. So let's make sure to keep eyes on that. Yes, and it says, what is there? And it says, agree, the Giraffe over Cyborg, the biggest upset. Are those ready to show?
They have the name of the person, but not the fighters.
Oh, but not the fighters. Okay.
But you want to be able to read what it was.
Oh. Long, how's your handwriting? Yeah, no, this is exactly how this process has gone. Uh-oh. Souza in some trouble here. Gabriel, oh, shit. He might tap. No, he says he's thumbs up. But that looks bad. That's a koala-esque guillotine. Homeboy, yeah, I was about to say, he needs to slam him down if he's going to get out. Oh, no? He's trying to say he wasn't out, and he's trying to play it from there. Did the referee stop it? That's the issue. If the referee stopped it, now the referee's coming over. I think this referee is going to be very hated. I mean, he did allow himself to get DDT'd on the ground, so if he wasn't out, he's definitely getting time to wake back up now. Womp womp.
Oh, Gary's in a bad spot.
Yeah, but he seems to be okay.
He almost got armbarred there.
Yeah, typical Gary shit. It says Gary has the best uniform. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Man, McNally's playing a very good game with Gary. And this might actually be the biggest upset. If he taps Gary right now, that would be the biggest upset. So Gary is behind 0-3. What's the booing, Bryce? The booing has to do with the Gabriel Souza and Alvangera match. Oof. Yeah, Gary's arm is definitely in danger. Uh-oh. Oh. This motherfucker has 29 lives. Fuck 9 lives. He's got 29. Gary is one of the best escape artists in the world. They're going to restart the whole match or just from that position? It's fucking dumb. Yeah, Gary, we need to hit a submission stat if we're going to make something happen here, bro. That foot, looks like it's super dangly, though. That's really interesting. Yeah, it's really fucking weird. Like, there's no form to it. All right, Gary. This is where legends are made, sir. Yep. Go, Gary. 22 seconds. Let's see if you can do it. Yep. Come on. Triangle. Go. This kid's definitely going to eat every part of it, Gary. Do not give him anything. Oh, he's out. Shit. Damn, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Tonin is not going to advance in this year's ADCC. As they're being named the #1 seed, he is out. So I think this is going to replace Cyborg as maybe the biggest shock of the day. Your #1 seed is out. Damn. Yeah, I don't love this reset for him. I know he was putting the thumbs up, but I feel like this is a dumb... Are you crying, Wong? Like, Wong, you don't actually really know Gary. Like, we know Gary, but, we're not crying, fam. Okay, yeah, he follows me too, fam. I mean, bro, Gary's... I would consider a friend of the show, and we're still kind of like, yeah, that sucks. Ruben Anthony asked, did Orlando Sanchez win? No, he did not. Big O did not. And it says, Gary will be happy to not have to weight cut. I mean, positive, yes. Like that positivity, good. Israel says, Wong is delusional. I don't know that I disagree with that. I like that I've seen bad things happen around Wong, and I've seen him have a very stoic nature around a number of things. But Gary doesn't advance to round 2, and he's beside himself. He literally stopped eating his In-N-Out. I want to point that out. Zach is asking, how is Ash Williams doing? Pretty good. We're seeing the instant replays on mat number 3 for him. I will have you the full result here in just a second. But that was a pretty good match from what I could see. And unfortunately, it does look like he is out. Is Ash Williams out? Yeah, okay. Damn, Ash is the homie too. So Zach, my apologies for not breaking that news better. Dude, 66 is going to be so wide open, it's not even funny. I'm definitely going for Oliveira at this point. Like, Souza being a ridiculous complainer about this, I would like to see him get finished, but we'll see what happens. Kolabate is coming up, yeah. This is one people have been waiting for. Kolabate on mat number dos. So, Diogo Ace, I can't complain. I like Diogo too. Shit. Yeah. That's what happens when we know too many people. David Acetuno says, damn, this ADCC feels like the end of your favorite TV show. Yeah, Jiu-Jitsu is going to end after this, guys. I don't know if you know this. This is the series finale of Jiu-Jitsu. This is a terrible season. Well, it's the series finale. According to Mo, Jiu-Jitsu will never exist after this. I feel bad for anybody who ever tries to top this. You should be embarrassed for even thinking about Jiu-Jitsu after this ADCC. That's what he normally says. I don't know. It's really dumb. It says this Cole match is going to be a fire. Yeah, I agree. And it says, when is Hickson's match? Yeah, the joke would land a little bit better if you didn't misspell match, but I'm with you. It's 99% there. We're getting there. Yo, who the fuck is trying to call me? Okay, guys, here's the thing, and I want you to understand this. Scam likely. Not the time. I'm watching ADCC. I don't have time for you, scam likely. How about scam unlikely to pick up? Fuck you, bitch. Take that. All right. I did. It says Legends dropping. Yeah, that's fucking rough, man. I would have liked to have seen Gary go a little bit further this year. That would have been nice. But it is kind of a testament to how tough this tournament is. And guys, we are not even in the second round. This is the first round of action. That's what's fucking insane about this year's ADCC. Lots to watch, lots to interpret, lots to see. And now, Alvingera is getting to play from up top. They're about to hit points in a few seconds. And we still haven't seen Keith, right? Okay, good. Wanted to make sure we were getting information properly and accurately. So thank you guys for watching. As a reminder, if you wouldn't mind giving us a like and share, it always is appreciated. Always, always, always. And we're very much looking forward to bringing you action all week long. And look at this. Kolabate looks almost like he's trying to pull him in there. Fabricio Andre wanted none of it. And he's literally attacking the leg. He almost has a reap. Fabricio Andre trying to read the reap. And Caliber, by moving the leg off himself, not quite hitting it, though. Look at this grip, though, that fucking Kolabate has. It's fucking dangerous. The amount of speed that is in this category is insane. So, I'm looking over on this side now. AJ Agazarm, Skinner. Why didn't they give Agazarm to Gary? That would have been easier. Would have been more fun, too. Uh-oh. Damn. On mat number 1 right now, an invasive maneuver the entire time. What are you Wong? What are you doing? The toe hold? Oh, he had a heel hook and then went to a toe hold? Yeah, it is very difficult to submit AJ Agazarm, though. No, I didn't jinx it. His career jinxed it. Just look at the way he rolls. It's been very difficult to tap that guy for a number of different things. Did you mean Alvingera? Yeah, I did. And it says, toughest and greatest ADCC ever. Hashtag ADCC 2020. Hashtag lost wages. Hashtag Seth Daniels. I mean, there's no reason to ever hashtag Seth Daniels. And it says, AJ is my favorite jiu-jitsu athlete to hate. Good. It's a shame Kron stopped competing as match with Gary is timeless. I mean, those are the legends that made ADCC. So, yeah, absolutely. All right. So now we're starting to get into a little bit of how the day is going. I think we get an idea that it's going to be one of those, oh, my God, everybody's fucking bringing their A, B, C, D, E, F, G games on this one. All right. Souza trying to get out. I'm sorry, trying to attack. He has the back here at this point. But evasive maneuvering puts Alvingera back into guard. How far do you think Keith will make it? I don't know, man. That's a tough question. Plead the fifth on that one. I'm just hoping Keith does well. I hope everyone has fun. That's the stance of the show. But if they've been on the show, I hope they win. Boof. So Souza looking over at the score just a second. Pulled from guard is literally rape choking him from inside of guard, which is a choice. Gets an underhook, tries for a sweep, maybe even looking for an arm here. Not going to get it. But may have a leg. Interesting to see how that's playing out. Alvingera is going to come right back up, and they're going to keep going from here. And it says, has either of the Rodriguez brothers competed yet? Both of them have. Jay is out. Nikki is still in. Interesting. Yeah, I love the commentary just being like, I mean, they're both kind of on their backs. That's an interesting thing, right? Cole seemingly wanting to show everybody he's been working on some leg attacks for this. Tries to reap over again. It's very interesting because Cole has such a all-over-the-place crazy game. I feel like this is one of the least notable things that I've seen about his incredibly impressive game. But maybe he's just trying to play the rule set. Maybe he's just trying to play around and knowing Fabricio Andrade is a fucking beast in his own right. So lots of questions to ask. Meanwhile, noted wrestler AJ Agazarm sitting on his butt. Chris asks, did Craig Jones fight yet? Yes, he had round number 1. Souza is now ahead 2-0 with a minute left to work there. And it says, Andre also got tapped by a heel hook at first trials. I don't know if it was real or not since it was against his teammate. Chris, that's a spicy take. You have to warn us when you bring spice like that to the show. We can't just report inaccurateness. We have to make sure that we are objective in our spicy deems here. And it says, these leg entanglements are fantastic. They're okay. I mean, it's interesting to see him take this much time on something because normally he's so much quicker at everything else. This is the first time I've seen him take his time, and that's unusual. Chris says, it's speculation. Yeah, no, I got that. Looking back over this way, yep, Souza recognizes that he has 2 points, and he's starting to smile very heavily. And now just doing face smush. 2-1, he will have the 5 points. And there you go. And it says, too many Chris's, one has to leave. Yeah, that's fair. Or at least pick who gets to ask the questions. Because I was 3 Chris's in a row that was asking a question. So there is that. And Chris, all up in your 5, says, I was here first. Well, I mean, we can check the tape for that, sir. All right. Gabriel Souza advances boringly, but we'll see what happens. And it says, I'm about to pull rank unless there's a black belt, Chris. Ace Bruh says, did Nick Rod win? He did. Yes, he advanced to the second round, which I believe we'll be seeing sooner than later. Thank you very much to Damon for providing some nice tea over this way. I'm going to be sipping on that to make sure we keep the instrument strong throughout the day. But we are still seeing things go crazily here. So Gabriel Souza is going to go ahead and advance, as we mentioned a little bit earlier. If you guys have questions, comments, concerns, any of that good stuff, feel free to hit us up in the comment section. We will be here for all day coverage today and tomorrow. So make sure you are with us. You make plans to stay with us. And it says, I remember Cole submitting us all in garages across San Antonio. He's a freaking savage and will be for years to come. I believe that. I mean, Cole has a nice long future ahead of him doing some insanely good shit. And it says, no way, that's awesome. Uh-oh. Andre was trying for that top position, kind of has it, but it's not going to be long enough for points, which means we're going to go to overtime with those two gentlemen. The fuck these hooligans doing out here? Do you know these kids? Fuck them kids. Got some, teenage hooligans coming over. Did you say don't swear? Fuck them kids. Did Gio compete yet? Not yet. Yeah, I think they're saving him, but we do have a Keith Krikorian on mat number 1. And it says, where's Kevin Crane with a metal folding chair? You know, honestly, I know he competed at the Open, so he's not far. But yeah, Pato, Oliveira, Keith Krikorian. And it says, who else hates karate parents? I love that you're taking a stand here on this show. Thank you, sir. All right, Keith is pushing Pato off of his leg, slowly moving it out. I think Keith misplaced a headband on his leg. Uh-oh, Pato is definitely targeting that leg. Keith needs to get it out. It's in not super danger, but he's definitely getting more time than he needs. Sifts it over. Keith takes a moment to re-chamber and get that back for himself. One of the most beloved jiu-jitsu practitioners there is, Keith Krikorian. Always fun to watch, always fun to see. So, very much excited to see him do his thing. Uh-oh. AJ, definitely looking at the clock, recognizing he has to do what AJ Agerzam does, which is overtime, forever and ever. And it says, Kai's for everyone, Oprah-like. Interesting. Tries for an attack on that ankle. Skinner wants nothing of it. Has a Kimura grip, but Jesus. This is like almost a familiar position to AJ's arm. And meanwhile, the Colabate and Fabrizio Andre is in overtime. There's 3 minutes left on that one. And I heard a note that said Leonard Skinnerd. I'll take that. That's good. Skinner is definitely starting to go into more of the region of a professional wrestling finishing move. I count that more for us. Kai's for the karate parents. Got it. Aye. Got it. Thank you. Kai indeed. Uh-oh. Pato tried to attack the leg on Keith. They're going to recenter them. And it says it's Leonard. Fabrizio Andre tried for a little bit of extension on that leg with the takedown with that little bit of a knee bar on it. Cole didn't feel any part of it, or at least that's what he showed. Keith's still trying to wait his time out to see if maybe he can get one of those legs or at least counter off of Pato's attacks. For a split second, Pato seemed to maybe telegraph the fact that maybe he is a little worried about Keith's leg locks. Because I think he knows now at this point Keith's trying to re-counter off of some of these. And it says, it also, Skinner, I was joking. No, I know. You guys are fine. Nobody's mad at anybody else on this show. It's not how our comment section works. We're very nice people on this one. And Pato does get the submission on Keith. In the transition, 3 minutes in. Yeah, Keith's hobbling a little bit off right now. It's hard, man. I think that that counter punch comes with a little bit of a cost. Maybe Keith had limited options in terms of what he felt like he could do in the moment, or the strategy was just a little off. But yeah, that hobble makes me very worried about Keith right now. Hope he'll be okay. Israel, why are you putting me on blast like that? Don't put me on Front Street. You said, how are the brackets looking, Raph? Well, I mean, Octavio's working his ass off over here. So I don't want you to disrespect Octavio like that. Okay. Yeah, why don't we start with that? We can start doing some of the unveiling. In case you guys are wondering how things are looking. Beautiful. Dustin Shaw will be joining us in a little bit. Love to see that. Love to hear it. Don't show it to them. Turn it away. Mm-hmm. The whole bracket reveal. Ta-da. Let me see here. 99, 88, 66, women's, and 77. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just putting these in order. There we go. All right. Wong, I'm going to ask you an important job. Will you hold these? Yeah. 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 Well, just like to the side right here. Okay. Now, hold on. I have to give you the little bit of historical context for this. Do you know who was formerly a bracket boy on this show? No. Keith Krikorian was once our bracket boy, and look where he is now. I mean, not this second, but like in general, where he's at. All right. So we're going to go ahead and start with the women's 60 category. Hold on. I grabbed plus 60, so I'm like that. The women's 60 is brought to you by Foxhound Fuel. Foxhound Fuel. If you want to train but actually be super cool, use Foxhound Fuel. All right, here we go. On this one, Anthony, Doreen, Eric, Mark, Eddie, John, Julian, Walter. We'll go ahead and get a photo of this up on the website in a little bit, but we wanted to give you guys the start to it. Why don't we zoom? And by zoom, I mean... Damn. Unforgiving. Damn it, dude. All right. So, just so we know, this is what it is. This is what it looks like. Congratulations to the women's. We have not seen them yet, but we will, and we'll get updates on that. All right. Next. Nope. Is the women's 60-plus category. In that one, we are bringing that to you. Compliments our good folks over at YMCBD. Over on the left-hand side, Bryce, who's in the comment section. Edward, Anthony Horta, Mark Mercano, Matthew Davis, Andres Martinez, Jose Espinoza, and Brady Wong. All right. That is your women's 60-plus bracket. Thank you. You can put it down. Sinceros and Krellenstein are on mat number 1. Yeah, I pronounce it. I pronounce it.
Sinistro.
Nah, fuck that. He lives in America. You get it in American. Here we go. Speaking of which, this will tell you where we're at right now. Hold on. There we go. All right, number 1. It was Ty, Colin Fields, who just advanced, Chris Nunez, Isaac, who has Ethan Krellenstein. Congratulations. That's a good pull, Isaac. We'll see how that plays out for you. JP Fernandez, Milton, who has Fabricio Andre, that just advanced. That's awesome. This is Sucker Free. This is David Linares, Daniel Fu, who has Ashley Williams, unfortunately out. So there's that. Jeremy won over AJ? Dope. Then, over on this side, you're going to have, let me see this way, Kennedy Marcial as Poke Mastered by James Laurie, Andrew Loya, who has Joe Martinez, Patrick Moran, who had Keith Krikorian, unfortunately is out. Oh, AJ is objecting. That's why he's out there, and that's why people are booing. I was like, why the fuck are people booing? Yeah, AJ going to AJ. Okay. Oh, somebody needs to meme that. That's a great meme. And like, why is AJ putting hand to ear?
Is he going for 2 points? 2
I
points.
think what he
2 points.
is this a bunny? Is this a bunny?
AJ the GOAT, bro.
I'm not leaving.
So, what do you think he thinks he's going to accomplish with this?
He's going to overturn the decision. He's going to win.
He just wants to say fuck you.
But like, bro.
He doesn't care. He just doesn't
Okay.
He's not thinking like, oh, this is gonna get me someday. He's like, man,
I'm going to turn off the lights on.
Wow.
Turn off the lights on.
You know, there's something funny in the fact that AJ is going to walk all around Vegas just doing this.
peace be upon you. Bro.
Peace be upon you, indeed.
Let's go, Ethan.
And it says AJ playing it up for WWE. And it says, does Dennis still compete? No way. I mean, no. Here we go. James, Patrick, Steven, Marty, Gabe, Nico, and George Ruiz. Those are your men's 66 plus.
Under 66.
I know. That's why I was like, what the fuck, dude? Everything's 66 plus above that. It's all right. We'll take that out. Here we go. George, Terry, Michael. This is, oh, sorry, thank you. It's probably our most important sponsor considering we're broadcasting from here. Thank you, Octavio. This is New Ground Jiu-Jitsu presents men's 77 kg. Again, George, Terry, Michael, Jason, Damian, Victor, Glenn, Kevin Ross, Christian Santos, Brian Smith, Taylor, Joseph Rodriguez, Walter, Laura, Jonathan, and Sean. That is your 77 kg. And it says, Josh just beat Damon Anderson in our local fight to win. Yes, he did. And it said, Dennis just lost his match against an untrained door guy.
He's still the GOAT, though.
Still the GOAT, indeed. All right. That is your 77 kg bracket. We will do updates on that. All right.
Why is there a commercial if you guys paid for this?
It's a great question.
Paid for this.
Biggest event. It's the biggest event. They have a commercial for Taiwan.
Here we go. This is your North-South Presents men's 88 kg. It's Mateus, represented by Jin, Luis, Adrian Bravo, Mike Lady, Jason Oriola, Abdul, Christian, Ramon, Kyle, John, Jeremy, Frank, Milo, Avi, Carlos, and Chris Hodges. That is your North-South Jiu-Jitsu Presents. Thank you, North-South. We love you. Returning back to us. Much appreciate. There we go. This is your... what is Ethan doing? Kind of. I mean, now he's in trouble. Josh trying to establish the side control, and we are at points. Ethan using every bit of EPO in him to try and get out of this. Frame's pretty good. He's playing pretty loose here. We'll see if he is able to finish. He does have a potential single, but instead he's opting for the back, which would be a premium position for him if he could get it. And I see a note here that says, we traveled from Texas to Colorado many times for Fight to Win. Was one of the best tourneys at one time. Interesting. Thank you for that. All right, men's 99 kg BJJ Mental Models presents your 99 kg. Not plus, just regular. Not extra crispy. George, Derek, William, Aaron, Grayson, Chris, Daniel, Tom, Kevin, Brad, Rodrigo, Juan, Steven, Irvin, Sven. Oh, somebody should have told Sven he had Nicholas Marigali. That's pretty good. That's a good pick. And then Sean right here. That is your BJJ Mental Models Presents. Thank you to our friends over there. Here we go. Yep. All right. This is our good friends over at Very Hard to Submit. They are coming in this year with our 99 plus. And those notes are Ruse, Gustavo, DeRuse. Yeah, DeRuse. Mark, John, Roberto Castro, or Robert Castro, Kelsey, Kieran, Catherine, Joshua, Chandler, Nathan, Alan, Octavio. Sorry, it didn't work for you, Octavio. Did you have to acknowledge that you were out as you were writing it, or did he do this one?
No, I didn't even know it was in.
Oh, you were in it.
I was in there.
Yeah, I threw you in because I figured you did this work, so you should be rewarded. But then you didn't win, so I had good intentions. All right, and then Sharon and Jacob, and that is your 99 plus. So Roberto Jimenez roll yet? He did, and he did advance, everybody. Yay, Roberto. All right, so part of being a bracket boy, though, is I need you to update those, if you wouldn't mind, sir.
I guess so.
Appreciate you. Now remember this. Keith Kokorian last did these. If you followed that trajectory of being bracket boy, you may one day compete in the ADCC.
I think that's how it works.
It's pretty much how it works. We sent, previous years, We sent John Evans from commentary to commentating this.
Maybe I should do commentary.
No, they won't. No. But we do have another person this year. Jake Watson was another person who made his debut as a commentator on this show. So Ethan, working the back here, might actually have it. And Kennedy versus Gio is up on mat number 1. Not a score yet. No. Depends on how they got there. So I think right now, if he can, he's in that weird nebulous between back and side. And it says, shout out to all the natty boys. Amazing. All right. With Crownston on the back, he does have that body triangle, but Josh is almost able to turn him out. Uh-oh. Very interesting to see how this works. And it says, gotta stick devout Catholic in front of Jake. I don't have to. He does. He's good. So he will definitely be telling you about this. Look at this crank that Ethan's trying to do to get that arm free. This power mullet of his really needs to pay off a little bit more. That's a definite power mullet. Uh-oh. That's a Nicky Rod favorite. This is a way that Nicky Rod taught at one of his seminars is what Ethan is doing right now. Excellent way to break somebody down, but apparently not here enough. And it's not going to be enough where he gets a pass point, I think we're good. So there is that. Eesh, everybody. Eesh. All right. They make it to the end of time, but no points were allotted. So we are going into overtime. All right. We've seen some things play out here today. We've seen some surprises. But you know what's not a surprise? To our good friend, David Wee, who has been going through and giving us predictions throughout the day. Now, some of these may seem like things that have already happened, but David saw it coming way before. He sent them to me way long ago, and you guys are the ones who are actually just getting caught up to the knowledge and the expertise that he has. So all throughout the day, we will be cutting the videos from him that he cut telling us the biggest predictions that we could handle with our small, puny brains. Those were his words. They weren't mine. I did my best to actually read through them. But yes, this is very interesting. So in just a minute, we will do that, but I'll address this question first. And interestingly enough, this says, oh God, they were switching the cameras and they were like trying to tell me that what was happening on the Kennedy match where Kennedy has Gio Martinez's back. And he does have points. Yeah, this is not great. Lethal, you just asked, did I miss the good stuff? Do I still have time to pull it up and watch the rolls? You do still have time. You do. Because we're only in round 1. There's still another set around that's supposed to happen in every weight class. So that is why I don't think you have seen any of the women's yet. I think you will see probably 1 round of women's, which gets it down to a semifinal. And then from there, a crazy-ass day. When is the good match with Gordon? That's such a weird way of phrasing it. The good match with Gordon. Gordon with the good... Oh, Kennedy Marcial just advanced to the next level by tapping out Gio Martinez. Yeah, it's a bummer. Eric Flores asked, did the Elder Cruz match happen yet? It did. It did. He advanced. All right. As in like his final... No, I know what you're trying to say here, dude. So appreciate you. It'll be tomorrow, I would assume somewhere around the 5 p.m. region. So keep in mind, it's actually going to be closer to 7 if I'm guessing. So there is that. All right. Going to go ahead and tell you guys, check out these predictions our good friend David Wee made about the 77 kg cat.
Thanks for that, Raph. Welcome back to SG Squared for more predictions and not my fiance's living room. Anyway, 77 kilos. First thing we have to talk about, name pronunciation, degree of difficulty. Now, up until this point, it hasn't been much of an issue. And up until very recently, it wasn't even an issue in the 77 kilo category. There might have been a 3-way, not very high level tie between Hinata Kanuta, Kente Iwamoto, and maybe Majid Hage. However, due to visa issues, Davy Ramos has had to pull out, and he's been replaced by Mateusz Shizu. It's like a ZCZ next to each other. Mateusz Szydzinski. I'll go with that. He's come out with a top score in NPDD. All right, moving on. Another variable we consider very, very important here is instructional piracy rate. Now, Nicky Ryan has had a few of his instructionals show up on Chinese YouTube, but the one we want to talk about is Lachlan Giles. Lachlan Giles has launched a new platform, Submeta, which is not anything to do with BJJ Fanatics and therefore actually not really easy to pirate. So actually now the other competitors aren't going to know what Lachlan Giles is doing because they're not going to pay. No. Do jiu-jitsu people pay for instructionals? Anyway. Moving on. Hairstyle atrocities. Again, we don't really have any in this division. This division's a little bit boring, if we're very frank. No real hairstyle atrocities in here. Most of them fairly sensible, but we should point out that whatever is on Cade Rotolo's head is glorious. Speaking of Cade, there are a few others in this division with famous jiu-jitsu relative. Cade obviously has his brother Ty. William is the brother of Andrew, and a load of other tackets apparently. Andre Galvao's son Mika is in here, and Nicky Ryan is obviously Gordon's brother. And using this information, we've been able to ascertain. Yeah. No, but what do you mean they're not related? No, but their surnames are the same. No, but it's the same surname. Yeah, but we picked him to win based off of this. But, alright, so I've got to do all the calculations again. Because you've got to run the algorithm like one more time. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll just do that quickly. Apologies. Apparently, Mika Galvao, Andre Galvao, they're not related. The algorithm was confused by their the surnames being the same. Let me just quickly rerun the algorithm, factoring this in. Oh, JT's going to win again.
Does it get easier to get out of bed every morning? To face the grind, day after day? Does it get easier to put in the time, climb the ranks? Is it easy to escape everything holding you down? No, nothing great comes easy. Be very hard to submit.
Hope everything's going well. All right, here we go. We continue our action. We are now at the ladies. And I'm very excited. We're going to bring on a good friend of the show, a good friend of mine, Damon. Damon, come on over. Damon, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, right? How are you? Thank you for having me on.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure being on.
So tell me, what exactly are you excited about at this year's ADCC, sir?
You know, I'm excited so far seeing all of the upsets. I was hearing that this was going to be the ADCC of potential upsets. So I'm looking forward to see how these upsets are going to continue. We've seen a few in this first round. So I'm looking forward to see what develops.
What has surprised you the most so far?
Oh, the 10th Planet guys are going. Nicky Ryan gone.
Yeah.
I just would have never thought that would happen. I think that's the most surprising thing. And the way that he performed was very shocking. I expected to see a little bit more action from him.
Yeah.
That was very surprising to see that. That's been the most surprising thing to see so far.
So having said that, what do you feel that you've learned the most so far from all of this?
You know, just watching, I'm really learning The people who are winning are developing a strategy of attacking really at specific times and moments, almost off the bat, and they're continuing that attack like throughout the entire match, and their attack is relentless. The guys who are really winning are finding ways to attack even while they're defending, which really shows their level of skill.
Okay, so tell me what you're seeing in front of you right now.
Okay, right now I'm looking at these two ladies. Someone is going for one of my favorite moves here, which is the double wrist lock, otherwise known as the Kimura. I would love to see if she's able to pull this off. This looks wonderful. Oh, she's turned it into an armbar attempt here.
And that is Brianna St. Marie, who's a beast. She's really good.
All right. Let's see if she's able to extend and get this thing going. I apologize, audience, for not knowing the young ladies' names.
Oh, that's okay. That's what we're here
I am
for.
not up on the names of the young ladies as I should be, but I will try to familiarize myself with them.
So, as you're seeing this, though, what do you think that she is doing that is proving very helpful?
One of the things that she's doing, she's keeping the arm of her opponent close to her chest. She's not relying so much on her strength, but she is using some strength here. She's trying to sink her up. She's trying to catch an angle. I can see that, trying to catch an angle to secure this move. She does have the lock and have the hold in place. One of the things that she could improve on, now her back is to us at this time right now, but if she gets her chest closer to the arm of her opponent, she's going to be able to move it a lot more effectively and efficiently. But she is seeking that angle. It looks as though her opponent may be getting tired. Digging a little bit deeper in there. Her opponent is attempting to bridge. See, this is who's going to quit right
So
here.
this is an interesting thing because Elvira is also a 10th Planet person, and unfortunately, we've seen some really rough moments for the 10th Planet crew.
She's saying she may end up making up for them. That Elvira's the young lady on top. Is that correct? Oh, she's on the bottom. Okay. Once again, I have to familiarize myself with these ladies. I apologize, guys.
Okay. Sweet. So right now, I'm actually going to switch positions. I'm going to have Wong come in. Wong, if you don't mind. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
No. You're staying.
Oh, okay. I thought you was like, yeah, Damon, get out of here.
No. All right, Wong. Go ahead and control. Back this way. Thank you, sir.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look
my
at this.
goodness.
Look at
That's
this.
a good bend. That's
Lord, the
disgusting.
jujittery.
She's out.
I have to give her a round of applause for getting out of that. I have to give her a round. She's still in no, she's out of danger. Yeah.
On the other mat, we have Bastilio. Is it Basilio? Bastia? I don't remember her first name.
I'm not able to see. Totally. Okay, we're looking at a heel hook attempt here.
A half guard on. They both don't show the name of the mat,
Yeah, they really don't, do they?
unfortunately.
We just see bout 32. That's it. Just bout 32.
Olivia, I think her name's Olivia. Look at it. She got what? She's talking to her coach right now, I think.
Yeah, she's getting some side coaching going on there. What do I need to do? What do I need to do?
She started on defending a submission. She hit the leg lock, so I don't think that as long as she has the submission threat, she's not going to get scored on, I think. Because they were both double seated, so I don't think she gets a score here.
She won't get a score, yeah.
But this is, that arm was totally bent the opposite way.
It really was. It really says something about her resilience to hang in there and keep in there.
Probably means that this is going to be the tough remainder of this match.
Yeah.
She's in an outside Ashi right now, and her opponent on top. No, it's basically a leg drag, right? Mm-hmm. Once you get the head and shoulders, it's really tough to move out of here, especially when your hips are facing outside like that.
Yes, it is. Real interested to see what the transition from this position is going to be, what it's going to turn into.
She can always switch back to the heel hook on top.
Yep. She does have an option for
Play
that.
on the bottom. You have 2 hooks in. Yes, 2 hooks in. Basilio. Another win for Brazil. The Brazilian ladies tend to win ADCC.
There it is. You got it.
Submission. All right.
Good job. That young lady looks like she's about 3 hours high.
Elvira Carpin. I can't pronounce the last name. Olivia. Elvira.
Carpinian.
I'm very sorry to all the Nordic people of the world.
Yeah, we're not familiar with the Swedish dialect or language as much as we should be. See, one of the
Yes,
things
but she's a badass, so whatever. She's still here. It's probably going to end up in either, I'm going to assume that she's not going to get out of here and that she's going to at least end up on bottom and her best. See, how her 2 legs smashed like that is terrible.
Yep.
And with the underhook and the head position.
Yep.
I think
Her options are very limited at in this position.
yeah, she's going to get totally turned here. Raph with the very subtle reach with the phone. You can't teach heart. The spine getting contorted like that when your legs are pointed one way and the rest of your body's
And
pointed the
everybody's
other.
going the other direction, yeah.
Saint Mary might be able to hit Dars. God bless Saint Mary.
Very colorful commentary there, Wong.
It's all thanks to Bryce Mongillo. 2 minutes remaining. She's on top. It's pretty much the same grips.
Pretty much. Yeah, the options are very, very limited for the young
I would like to see her take the risk and just try to belly down.
There's going to have to be some risk taken here in order for things to advance.
Because if you wait another minute, then you have a minute to recover.
That's it.
And you don't score. Okay, now legs are open. Okay.
See what's going to happen. See what she's going to do.
She gets the butterfly hook in. This is going to be a score. That's a score. That's going to be a score. She still has 2 shoulders on the mat.
There it
Yeah,
is.
there's 3 points. 90 seconds remaining.
Side control.
Now what? 90 seconds remaining. And you can only win basically by getting the back at this point. Or you can only score. Elvira is...
Here's an attempted rollout. Oh, she abandoned that.
She's going to sit back to guard. Okay.
All right, now they're facing each other. Now let's see
Same
what's
sort of
going
thing.
to
She only has 60 seconds. She only has 1 minute.
She's got work to do.
Even if Top gets 3 stalling calls, which is impossible. Oh, now she's back here again.
Now we're back in the same position. Yeah, this will probably be it.
She can just stall now. She should wait until there's 30 seconds left and just jump on the neck and then see what happens. Really? Look, why not?
Maybe something else. She's around it.
With the half guard. Yeah, she just literally jump over. Like, screw it. You already won pretty much. Is she past the legs now?
Or
legs still
not
there?
quite.
Yeah, you're not going to get any. Yeah, here we go.
There's a...
She's sitting into it. She's got that chin strap. She's kind of torquing the head.
We got 16 seconds.
She's in the half guard. Her top leg isn't over super well. So, yeah, it's 10 seconds.
This is it.
It'd be cool, though, if she got a submission.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We have Fiona Davies.
That's match.
On the other mat, which is not. They all say mat number 1.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Because they can't all be on the same mat at the same time. That's
Good
impossible.
for them. Top closed guard.
Are you going to take this one, Because I cannot see that.
Go for it. You can make
You're going
commentary.
to take that. I can't see it.
You take this one. I'll take that one.
Okay.
Be pretty fair. Same sort of close guard action. It's going to be like this for another minute. It's hard to say what you should be doing in top close guard at ADCC. I think the majority of times that I see the bottom and close guard, it's you work harder generally than the top person because their goal is just to stay on top and then wait for you to
move.
Yeah.
And exploit your position.
I'm 10 seconds behind. Too bad, Bryce. I'm in the future. I know Craig versus Mateus, Denise is the one that's the one that stands out to me. Like, you can use it as setup, like she's doing here, to start scooping legs, entering leg entanglements, which was Craig was trying to do, right? But but I think in ADCC, top position is just more valuable overall.
Yeah, the rule set and the style of fight kind of favors that.
Yeah, most of the people who go on bottom tend to stay on bottom. There's really not that much action going on right now. It's pretty much just close guard, just keeping good frames, slowly trying to stand up. Bottom is tilting now. Okay. He really does have to open the guard, though, in order to really throw any offense out here. Otherwise, it's just going to be... Because it's just 3 minutes of close guard top, pretty much. Just framing, keeping everything inside. Here we go.
And we have our two new competitors coming to the mat, shaking hands.
This is Bia Mesquita. What's her last name? Mesquita
and Bastos. And we are beginning.
Not familiar with Bastos, but I know that Mesquita is an absolute beast.
Starting from the ground, thus eliminating...
Oh, and Fionn Davies is now stapling into a half guard knee shield. She has a claw grip. Okay, now she's back in close guard. All right. Check back in 3 more minutes.
All right, and over in our second match that is continuing right now, the sitting game is continuing as the ladies are trying to wrestle while sitting for position. Some interesting hand fighting going on here, and we have...
Haven't seen a whole lot of seated versus kneeling guard passing.
Lady Goat, she has written on the back of her rash guard there.
That's funny.
Yeah, I like that. Lady Goat. She's a she-goat.
Usually it's hard to call yourself the goat. Here we go. Fionn is on top with an open guard here. Going for that knee cut with the knee shield in the way. Looking to pin wrists. Rotolo style, you know.
Over at our second
Now
match.
she got the head. See what she wants to do. Maybe cut away, maybe sprawl. No, back out. Now she's on a deeper underhook. She's clubbing. She got the head and the waist. She can maybe get to a regular half guard. Okay, here we go. She got the head and the arm. The knee shield is still in, but that is not, when you're the head and the arm being pushed away, really weaken that knee shield. Fionn's got a great pressure position here. She might work her shoelaces in to the thigh. Okay, she's starting to walk out a little bit. She hip switches. Now she's in mostly regular half guard. I think the knee shield's still in a little bit. And she passes, and she's holding, and she's going to score. She's stapling both legs. She's going right to mount. She's not even caring for the score. She's already in. She's in an arm triangle. Head and arm. That's 3 points. 4 minutes to work.
Very interesting match going on over there. In this second match, the two ladies are still in their seating position, hand fighting, arm fighting, struggling for dominance, a few inversion attempts.
This arm triangle's getting deeper. Fionn's going to go for the back instead. She switches the hand over. She's going to slowly start to feed in. Yep, there's the feed. She's looking for the gift wrap. Very slow. You see she looks at the scoreboard. +7. She's got both arms elevated. She can go armbar if she wants. She's in pretty much total control here. 3.5 minutes remaining. It's very tough on bottom. Still working with the same thing.
Still working with the same thing.
Here with Bia Mesquita.
We've had a few restarts as the ladies have been able to grapple themselves in positions off the mat. Several inverted position attempts. Both ladies seem to be evenly matched at this point.
Has it been just seated position the whole time?
Been just seated position
kneeling?
this entire time.
Who's getting more frustrated?
You know, it's hard to tell at this time because both of them have been able to, in a seated position, scramble towards the edge of the mats, and the refs have had to restart them, so everything restarts right as you begin to see who's going to get the advantage over who.
Can someone educate me on when Gordon Ryan and Galvao will grapple? They will be very, very late tomorrow. Probably 5 p.m. maybe. Definitely very late. And Fionn is about to submit her opponent, and she taps. There you go. Good job. Plus 10 points. Very simple. You're in close guard, pass, go to half guard, head and arm, go to mount, go to back, submit with rear naked. Good old-fashioned jiu-jitsu. How can we watch/stream this event? You can go on Flow Grappling, or if you know any illegal streams, you can do that as well. But we don't condone that.
We're not encouraging.
If you know any, hit me up.
All right, and we're still in the seated position. Okay, finally, someone gets to their feet.
And
let's
here's
see
not
if
a
we can make this
language.
Interesting.
One thing you can do, this is a trick that my friend showed me. If you go to Flow Grappling, they charge you by the year, right? Because when ADCC comes around, they only let you buy the year up front. But what you can do is go to one of their other networks, like Flow Bowling, and you can pay for the month there. So it's only like $30 there. That way, you can access the Flow network and then just go to the grappling section, and then you can actually watch the Flow Grappling without having to pay for the whole month. So it's like $30 versus $150.
Look at Wong here with the flow grappling hack.
You didn't hear that?
This is how you do
You
it.
didn't hear that from me because they're gonna patch that now.
This is how you do
They're
it.
gonna figure it out.
See, that's mental jujitsu right there. You learn all kind of things from Wong, boy. I tell you.
Well-
Here we are, new grounds here. You guys need to stop on through.
See, Flow Grappling, they know what they're doing. Yeah, they're smart. They know that people only want to watch ADCC. It's the only thing they've ever watched for. So like, all right, you want to watch it now? You got to pay for the whole year.
Yeah, we're going to charge you the whole year. These two ladies are still battling it out. And
5 minutes remaining.
pass.
Flow has a free link for the first round on YouTube. Wow, Flow, you're actually really cool. First round is like honestly the most exciting because you got to see all these crazy wild matchups.
Right. And we've seen a lot of upsets so far.
Yeah, the finals are usually pretty boring. I think. Like they're long.
Right, you have the established players that play a little bit more safer.
They're longer. They play safer. Any big matches today worth watching?
None that I'm aware of.
Let's see. Let me look it up.
Yeah, who is coming?
So we can just look. Is that going to be Mateus Denise versus Giancarlo Bodoni? That's a good one.
The two ladies are still struggling for
go to
dominant
88.
position. Back in the center of the
flying
mats again, in the
games,
seated position.
somewhere.
And fighting. Oh, there's an attempt.
How many upsets so far? Couple upsets. Gary Tonin was eliminated by, I think, Egan O'Flanagan. That was, or Sam McNally, rather. Micah or Mika. All of them besides a few. There's honestly like more upsets than favorites. What is it called? Normal predictable matches.
Predictable matches.
There's Gabby Garcia. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
Get the big Gabby.
She is so much bigger. She is legitimately like twice the size of her opponent. What the hell?
What are the chances you'll
Look
see
at this.
Gabby do a berimbolo right now?
Gabby would never need to learn a
Remember
berimbolo.
berimbolo?
Gender.
Doubting
Mika.
Gabby's berimbolo ability.
The Mika shall inherit the earth.
So we still have stalemate over here. These guys have.
She's definitely world champion, but like my goodness gracious, the physicality on Gabby is. I don't think there are that many women her size.
Are there her size? Yeah. How many
Yeah.
women are? I think the only type of women that would be her size would be a woman who is like a convert from the WNBA who learns jujitsu, who could come over and then face Gabby.
She's
That
bigger
would
than
be
Gordon.
interesting.
That's crazy, bro. Gordon is really big too. Well, he's not like crazy big, but he's big. He's a big dude.
Very tall.
Sure. 77 is probably, for me, it's the most exciting bracket. Next up is JT Torres versus PJ Barch. Cade versus Ruto. Cade versus Jimenez. That's another
What's going to happen? Is she
matchup.
going to get the pass? Nope.
Check 66.
These ladies are going to battle till the end. This is going to come down to some overtime here unless something happens really quick.
I would guess Kennedy Marcial would win 66 now. Check 99. Plus 99.
All right, to dap up, they're starting seating again. Here we go.
2
with the
more
hand
minutes
fighting.
remaining with Mesquita's match.
Head to head.
see.
Let's see what's going to happen.
Gordon Ryan versus Victor Hugo. That's going to be a good match. Victor Hugo is insanely good. He's one of the very, very best modern.
An attack attempt. Let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see what's
Hey, scooping under.
Pass. Yeah, no.
I don't think you see a lot of kneeling guard pass like style of playing. Which I guess in Nogi it's probably a pretty smart idea because a lot of the leg attacks are so much harder when the opponent's kneeling.
It is interesting though. When you start a fight, a grappling match sitting down, you eliminate of course, the possibility of takedown and throws, and so it kind of throws your options, a lot of options for scramble and positioning from the scramble, kind of out of the window. So this is why we're seeing with these two ladies, this consistent hand fight. Okay, it's getting interesting now. They're to their feet. Okay, see, are they going to sit down? Are they going to? Where do they go? Oh, this. Okay, all right.
She
now
has to
let's
stay
see what's going
standing
to happen now.
If she pulls guardian, she's going to get a negative.
Then it's over.
So she has to wrestle.
So let's see what's going to happen now. 48 seconds left in the match. Okay, forcing each other to the center.
Now, was this the plan, or was this a last-minute adaptation?
Now, that is something that's a great question, Wong. The tactical mind of Wong. Okay, off to the edge of the match
looking like
again.
she trained with Shrek. How dare you?
The internet is undefeated, boy, I tell you. She trained with Shrek.
It's all Bryce's fault.
Why would someone say that? Whoever said that, you wrong, man.
Ooh, there we go.
All right.
Double underhooks. Push back to center.
Here we go. All right, good job.
Gabby is on
ref.
top in a knee shield half guard
Go, fight.
with an underhook and good head position, which with a size advantage, I mean, what can you do, really?
Here at 23 seconds. This match will end
20
up
seconds
going to
of Miss
overtime.
Mosquito's match, and the lady is tying her hair. And the referee's holding his hand above.
Come back.
Did they say the Brazilian? Did they say the Portuguese version?
Come back.
They say fight.
Oh, they say fight, huh?
Do they?
I don't know. That'd be interesting.
The organizers are like Saudi Arabian, I think.
Yeah. So what
it's
what
just
would
English, I
be
guess.
the Arabic word? That'd be interesting. What if they did it all in Arabic? All the refereeing was in Arabic. That'd be interesting.
Just more fight. Attack.
Attack. Go.
5 seconds.
Okay, she's going to do it.
Oh.
We have a takedown.
Got
back
a
take.
hook in, but time.
That's time.
Mosquito is in overtime, I believe. Gabby is absolutely smushing Miss Griffiths from Australia. There's a lot more diversity in like countries in the women's division, it seems.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Maybe there's just not that. There's only 8 women in the bracket, and maybe like 4 of them are not from America or Brazil, which is like 50%, which is a lot more than it seems
And here we go in overtime.
with the men's division.
Starting on the feet. They look a little bit winded. Gut check time for the ladies. Let's see it. Let's see it, ladies. This reminds me of my high school wrestling days when you hear people shoot, be yelling at shoot,
Shoot.
shoot.
Take him out. Fight ya.
Okay, so she put her hands over your face. You're okay. This is going to happen. Very interesting. Let's see who's going to get an advantage from this position. Are they going to execute a throw?
Gabby Garcia's
takedown?
up 3 points, and she's on top, and she's not probably going to get submitted. So I guess she wins, probably.
Fight.
Here we go. 4 minutes remaining in Mosquito's match. It is probably going to be another one of those play for 4 minutes and then 1 minute remaining.
And then 1 minute
start going.
remaining. Yep. I'm starting to believe your tactical decision-making thinking there, Wong. Was this something that was thought out? Hey, I'm going to do this and wait to the end, and then I'm going to,
Whether that's like a good tactical plan by them or just how things end up when you're not maybe the most experienced in pure standing grappling under ADCC rules.
Right. But just watching these ladies move, I get the sense that they do have a lot more technique. Maybe they are just playing it safe. You can tell they certainly know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's true. But it's also, you only have a few minutes to work.
Yep, that's true.
And if you don't get the initiative in that last minute, then you 100%,
then it's
almost
done.
100% lose.
And it's done.
So you can do that. You can, if you believe in yourself. Here's Gabby Garcia with an Americana. Ooh, she is pretty deep in on that.
Come back. Come on, ladies. Gut check time. Somebody's got to do something.
3 minutes remaining. It is just a pattern in jiu-jitsu matches. A lot of this. It's head-to-head, collar tie, wrist ties. It's harder. I think jiu-jitsu athletes are not as familiar with getting through those initial defenses in the standing position. It's not that they can't wrestle. It's that those initial defenses. And also, opponents can just kind of defend.
Right. Very much a different culture than from a freestyle high school or, wrestling culture in general.
Yeah, the setups are different.
Yep.
That's what it is. Double penalty in Mesquita's match. So both are being called for stalling.
Stalling, yeah.
Gabby
I
Garcia
kind of felt
is
that
up
was
6
coming.
points.
Okay, he's letting them know what's going on.
Go engage.
Ref is telling him, guys, I
Someone
need
shoot,
you
someone
to
do
do it.
something.
I need you to do it. Here we go.
Gabby Garcia in top mount.
Come back.
She is significantly bigger than the other person, which makes this look not very fair.
Wong ain't cool. Wong ain't cool, man. She's significantly bigger. You know what's funny about
I
Wong?
feel like Gabby Garcia matches are all the same.
He says it just very straight. He doesn't try to put an inflection in his voice or anything. He just says it straight, but it's so funny.
I'm just saying, there's no stalling, but it's good for her.
Off the mats again for these ladies. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, 6 seconds.
Mesquita.
It looks like they refuse to let each other go, even though they are off the mats.
Oh, camera change.
Have a camera
Flow
change.
grappling. What's going on?
No, I didn't know.
Just switch to Gabby Garcia.
Just switched.
Oh,
And
they're
now we're
resetting.
back. Yeah.
It's just flow. It's just flow.
We don't want to see what they're doing.
Going with the
Get out
flow.
for that. We don't need you to see that.
Alliance is Gabby Garcia. Your winner. What? She won. I don't know how. Does it matter?
All right. Nice push.
Ay.
Back to the feed. 2 minutes. Here we go. Come on, guys.
All right.
Let's push it, ladies.
Let me check the brackets real quick. Wong the man. No filter needed.
Bring the wrestler
Right
out
now.
at me. Shoot.
It's plus 60.
Tie up the slap
Minus
down.
60.
We're doing the hand fighting.
So the Mesquita match is the last minus 60 first round.
Bam, shot attempt.
And
Okay,
then
so
we're
we're
gonna
going to take the
get
back. Oh.
the remaining
Okay,
plus
I can't
60.
really see. Okay, looks like there's a back take attempt.
Finally.
She got points now, so she's gonna.
3 minutes. 3 points.
Once you get points, isn't it over for overtime?
No, you still go to
You
the
go to full
the
length of time.
Yeah. But I mean, it's basically over, as it usually is in ADCC.
And as you stated earlier, our opponent in the black is on the top. He's going to hold top position for the next 60 seconds.
That'll be good. She's already won, basically.
The
No
Lady
offense.
Goat. I like that. Lady Goat. I like that. The Lady Goat.
The lady goat.
The she goat.
Not just any goat, the lady goat.
She's a lady goat.
Chill, Dana's watching.
It kind of would, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be?
Dana doesn't
Wouldn't
own
it?
this one.
It's ballsy for her to do that. I'm the Lady Goat. That's me.
30 seconds remaining. Up 3 points. On the back. Off to an angle here now. Not really completely behind. See that right leg that she's posting up? That makes
see
it
that.
so much
Yeah,
harder
makes it
for her to
harder to
like.
do that.
Yeah.
Very smart.
But I mean, you have 10 seconds left, so it doesn't matter, sadly. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
I have to say that I do like the pedicure on the Lady Goat's toes. I don't know if that means anything to anyone. It means something to
classy.
me. I like that. It's just me. I like it. You know. She got
I think we all watched
French
Gabby
tip.
smash.
You know, I just like that. I think it's wonderful, and I'm glad that she won. Good job, sweet. Good job.
Yesterday I was using Flow, and I share an account with somebody because they're, I'm a cheap, evil monster who doesn't support businesses. And they like,
See,
said-
you just delivered that.
you stream at 2 different locations, they disconnect you from the other one. So it's like
Really?
Spotify, yeah.
I didn't know that.
So you can have multiple streams going, but they have to be from the same location.
From the same location.
Yeah, so that's how they stop account sharing.
Go to Coach Wong for all of your bootlegging needs.
I don't know anything about bootlegging, bro. I just know that Flow is very, they're smart with how they protect themselves
protect their
in the
brand.
modern world, There's Elizabeth Clay, and I don't know who her opponent is.
Campo.
This is the same weight class as Gabriel Garcia.
Yes, and they're not even
Elizabeth Clay
half her size. Yes.
she's very small. I don't know how she made it to that weight class.
I love Elizabeth Clay because she does rubber guard, and that's it.
Really aggressive, and she goes after.
Yeah, she goes after
Very
it.
aggressive.
She got the haircut for it too.
Yeah.
She's like,
Looks
yeah,
like
I'm
a
gonna
Viking.
fucking kill you.
Yeah, the Viking American.
And she's on Dars. Hey, if you play half guard, you should know how to defend a Dars.
There it is. Coach Wong, there it is with the awesome jujitsu commentary.
Although this is kind of bad. I mean, it's not the worst. It's pretty bad though.
It's not good. I'm leaning out to see this match.
Dars is tight. You're tight. Never mind. I take that back. Okay.
Okay.
She's all right. She's got the leg. Okay, Dars versus
Okay, she got
Cross
it. Good
Ashi.
job.
She's in. Okay. That's pretty good. Now she's gonna get her back taken. Never mind. Her hips are
Different
exposed
decision,
here.
man.
She's gonna go straight Ashi, 50-50 maybe. Her knee's free. This is the only match going right now.
It appears to be the only match going on right
And we have ads on the other one. We have an ad for Fox News. No, sorry, not Fox News, but Fox program. That's the best part about Flow Grappling, bro.
Pay money
Go
and
leg
still watch
locks.
it.
How many heel hooks have there been today?
That's a very good question.
I saw two straight ankle locks.
Yeah, but compared to other ADCCs,
When it was heel hook.
I don't remember a heel hook today.
Yeah, a lot of attempts. A lot of people have been going for the legs, but no one's tapping out to it.
Yeah. The straight ankle, 2 straight ankles. That's good. Yeah, straight ankle's so good. Straight ankle's so hot right now.
I'm telling you, wrong. It's the delivery.
Listen.
It's the way you say it.
Once they start defending heel hooks, you straight ankle lock them.
Yes, you're
That's how you do
absolutely
it.
right.
Ooh, look at spin. Let's go, Elizabeth.
Bam.
Ooh, she's got a cup on her
There
hip.
it is. Uh-oh. There
Okay.
it is. Here we go.
Still following. She's got the toe hold. Double leg control. Ooh, that's a good little post there she got with her right leg.
Nice pose. I like the tenacity of Elizabeth Clay. I like that. She was able to turn that Dart situation into some interesting attacks and to wind up here.
Yeah, pretty sick. The Connie Basami is pretty cool.
Fighting all the way to the edge of the mat.
The best part about ADCC rules is that they reset you in the position you end up leaving on the mat, or they keep the action going if you leave the mats. That's the absolute best rule about ACC. They don't just let you constantly restart.
Whatever position you were when you left the mat,
Yeah.
when you come back on,
So
you are there.
So what you do actually matters. Instead of just pull, stop, and then just reset in the middle with nothing.
Here they are. They're debating over hand placement. No, my hand was here.
Why is there only one match going?
Come back.
What about the other matches? Is this the only match going?
how Flow does things for some reason. We're gonna stop all matches now and then
Just one?
wait and then start them again. I don't understand why. You have other divisions you could be going into.
Yeah. What happened? What is this meme? I love this. This is hilarious.
Yeah, that mean. Yeah.
I went back and I saw a clip of the Nate Diaz fight against Connor. He does the same grip, the guillotine grip against Connor, Remember when he fought him, and like, yeah, and then he put it on, and then Connor fell to his back. Yeah, he did the same grip, bro. So Tony should have known, bro. Tony should have known.
Oh, something has happened. We have no feed of no fights right now.
Yeah, Tony should have known that this variation was coming. What is happening?
Okay, so we're waiting for our fight feed to come back in.
It's all right, guys. I got the remote. It's ridiculous. Yes, watch. No, I don't want to watch. No. This is the app. Oh, you want to watch Flow Zone?
Okay, audience, we are having some obstacles that we're facing.
Oh,
right
there
now.
are more matches going.
And now we're back up.
But why is this one showing an ad then?
It's amazing.
So they're choosing to go to ads before they show more matches.
There's 2 matches going right now, I think, at least.
At least 2 matches.
Oh, really? Is it just different languages?
Listen, who do you think watches jiu-jitsu? It's a multi international sport. It's a pretty that's a pretty good headlock.
Okay, who are these competitors here? They just popped on our screen. This just started.
Arguedes and E. Cristodulo.
Cristodulo.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know like any of the competitors in ADCC even. How did Josh Cisneros do? Thanks. I don't know what he subbed. I think he subbed Ethan with something.
So what's going on with the Elizabeth Clay match?
I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go on the TV. Let's put Elizabeth Clay on the
What's going on
TV.
with Elizabeth Clay? Yeah.
Oh, Matu. Oh, that's not real.
Okay, Elizabeth Clay. No points scored so far.
Here, I'll go back on the TV. There you go. 0-0. Okay, that's
There's
Mat 3.
Liz.
That's Mat 1. This is Mat 2.
We're at
Okay.
0-0 with Elizabeth Clay on her side.
Wait a minute, but this is also showing the same too.
A pass
Ares
attempt.
is my gym's nemesis. Ares. You play what's that god? What's the game where you kill the gods? What's that game?
God of War.
God of War? Is that what it's called? God of War. The game? Yeah, yeah. Is it Ares is the god of war, right? Or
Ares is the Greek god of war.
he's the Greek god of war. Okay, that's a pretty cool name for your gym association. Ares. Let's go triangle. Oh, what the hell's going on in Mat 1? Look at that.
They're attempting
She's got
to
like
jittery.
Okay, she
Okay,
just
this
has her arm, so this is gonna be omoplata. Or she could like swing to armbar, but
What do you think she's going to do
Mat-
here, Wong?
definitely omoplata here.
Definitely on Plata.
Yeah. She could try to wait for she needs 40 seconds and then points, and then if she sweeps her, she'll get points. Boo.
Interesting.
That's not me saying that, but that's Bryce. Bryce said boo. Wong, do you compete? Yes, sometimes. Not like every day, but sometimes.
Looks like Elizabeth is getting ready to get mounted here.
The RC.
And she did get mounted.
No, Elizabeth, I was rooting for you. No, don't get mounted. No.
A combo, 3 points.
Bottom position doesn't work, guys. Don't play it.
Very interesting to see what Elizabeth is going to do.
It's just 2 minutes and very, very hard to recover.
Very, very hard recovery.
If you get points scored on you in ADCC, you pretty much lose. Dodge for counter leg lock is great.
Campo can just stay in this position if she holds this.
I kind of agree, but if they like trap your legs up real good, it's hard to finish.
Yeah.
So like you can do it, but you got to jump on that shit. Although maybe you're speaking from experience. Maybe you get darts a lot when you go for leg locks. Unlike me, that never happens to me.
Oh, armbar attempt.
Hey, arm, elbow out. Oh,
All
okay,
right,
leg back in.
attempt.
1 minute,
Here
1
we
minute
go.
remaining.
Here we go, Elizabeth. What you gonna do?
Maybe the truth is that heel hooks are easily defendable, but straight ankle locks are better.
Let's see, you got a minute, Liz.
I think heel hooks are like more
Just
powerful,
free the knee.
but the defense is very widely known nowadays.
Okay, Liz. You're down 3-up.
Yeah. The way you defend a heel hook puts you in a straight ankle, actually. Who do y'all have to win the super match?
It looks like we're going to see another.
I think Gordon Ryan will probably win, unless he gets injured in the big boy division or the absolute division.
Another upset.
But, I mean, I'm also biased, and Andre will just probably bully him for at least the first, hour or whatever they have training, whatever they have.
30 seconds in Elizabeth Clay match.
DRC. Did you know it's pronounced DRC and not Dars? It's called DRC. The guy who made it, his name is DRC.
Huh.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah. But people couldn't pronounce it,
DRC.
so they call it Dars. That's the Dars.
It's too late.
That's the Dart.
The Dars now.
Wrong,
Yeah,
because you
yours.
said that. I'm going to start calling it DRC.
It's the
from here
DRC
on
choke,
out.
bro.
The DRC choke.
Tell Eric to change the name to the
DRC.
The DRC night.
Yeah. Shout out Aaron Medina.
And the Campo Clay match is over. Elizabeth Clay has lost.
No. I was rooting for Elizabeth Clay.
She is out.
I love Rubber Guard. It's not Andreas. Anders. Okay, so I think they have 2 more matches or 1 more match in the plus 60 division.
It's very interesting. E. Christodoulou, is she from Cyprus? Is that what the CYP is?
Might
She's
be
a
possible.
grappler from Cyprus? Interesting. Never met anyone from Cyprus.
It's an interesting flag.
Is she Cyprian? Is that how you would say that?
Is that how you say it? Cypresian?
Cyprian?
That might be.
She's
It
a
sounds
Cyprian grappler?
accurate.
It's interesting.
See y'all later, Aries. How dare you? First of all, Bryce,
Bryce is a man of culture.
I cried when Gary Tonin lost. Gary the GOAT, though.
CYP is the abbreviation. So I'm asking, is that short for Cyprus? Cyprus is an island in the Mediterranean.
It's like Cyprus.
There's been a lot of grappling smaller
Yeah.
less kids there.
Do you think the ladies have more diversity? I think so. Like the flags are a lot different.
That's why I mentioned
The
that.
men are all American, Brazil.
I mean, how many men have you?
There's 16 slots for the men, and there's only.
There's
A
only
lot of
8.
back to
Yeah.
be taken now.
Why
Now
do you
back
think
to-
that is?
I mean, there's already a smaller amount of women doing jiu-jitsu. So to get the very best, you're going to find these other countries that have. If you're going to open tournaments for them to compete in to take a slot, you have more diversity problem.
Why is that? Is it because why is it that in America, where America, Brazil, the sport's really big, right, in those countries, but it's big everywhere, and you have a lot of diversity. Is that what it is? Yeah. So if they're both if other countries are both restricted by, yeah, then what makes it different for the women that you have more representation of other countries in the women's division than in the men's?
There's probably less competition.
Interesting question.
That might be so.
Because for a guy, if you're competing from the bottom and go up, it's going to take a long time for you to reach that elite level because there's so many competitions, so many people, so many competitors.
Yeah.
But for a woman, it wouldn't be as much. Wouldn't be as much.
Shine brighter.
Yeah.
Does that mean that their level is lower?
I don't think so. Based on what I've seen, it's not.
Wong is asking some interesting, provocative questions here.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Wong.
Technique of what I've seen of this, the highest level
Yeah.
of women, it's just as good or even better than some of the men sometimes.
I mean, there's no one here who's not technically very proficient.
Right.
Except AJ. No.
This dude, man, I'm telling you, this dude,
No. AJ is awesome, bro. I'm just kidding.
Wrong, man, I'm telling
AJ is actually really, really good. He absolutely destroyed people.
Wong is incredible.
Yeah, he lost.
AJ is so cool, bro.
He stood there in the empty mat.
You can just get a pass on making fun of him because people don't like him.
Wong on the worldwide international web said everybody was good except AJ. Wong said it with a straight face.
No.
Everyone's good except AJ.
AJ is great.
He didn't even pull it back. He just, everyone's good except for AJ.
There's no way AJ is not good.
There it is.
Otherwise, he would have gotten like submitted in 2 seconds. And he went against Jeremy Paul Skinner, who's like a crazy leg locker. But what about Dylan?
That's true. Dylan.
We got Dylan Dennis.
Yeah.
Bro, Dylan Dennis, AJ Agazon podcast. Give it to me.
Excellent. But going back to the question of why there are far more ladies from different places, it may have something to do with ladies and their perception of how to train is a lot different. The ladies tend to have a higher technological. They have a higher understanding of technique. Because ladies kind of have to. I've noticed that when ladies do train, their understanding of technique tends to advance a little bit faster than the guys.
Because they're more bound by their
They're
physicality,
more bound by that,
so they don't have a crutch.
So then you do get ladies from different places who are going to come out higher because they are paying attention to the technique a little bit better simply because of their physical abilities.
The theory that is explained to me why like America and Brazil do so well is because there's like the structure for competition. Under Pressure TV, cursed podcast. It's all going downhill from here. So like if you're in America or Brazil, there's all these tournaments all the time that you can compete in. And if you're constantly competing, you're going to get better faster.
You're going to get better faster. That's true.
That's probably true, right?
That's true. Yeah, I can see it.
So then you would assume that even among the gender wouldn't have anything to do with it. It would just be all Brazil, all America,
right,
and a few other countries. Yeah,
they're competing more.
Yeah, like the IBJJF, right? Most of their shit started in Brazil. All the big tournaments. I think that the structure in America and Brazil is very, very well established.
Right.
More so than anywhere else, probably.
Right, because they're doing it more.
Yeah, it's good. It's better elsewhere. Or it's good now elsewhere. Like if you're in Europe, especially with like the travel, like you can go to other countries super easily. It's not crazy to assume that you would actually get into a bunch of tournaments.
Right, and I've heard that over the years, even the European style and quality of jiu-jitsu has increased dramatically over the past 5 years.
Yeah, some of those dudes are like probably world championship level, if not better than some of the Americans. And Canada's a weird place. Canada doesn't count. Canada's not American. They're not European. They're just like your little brother.
It go wrong. I knew. I was waiting on Wong to say something. I started laughing before it came out.
Canada's strange.
They're not American. They're not European. It's like your little brother. That's what Canada is.
You got Ethan Krellenstein. Look at that hair, bro. That's not an American haircut. That's somebody who lives in the frozen north. He like fights bears and stuff. I just like it. I think it's cool. I'm just saying, like.
Oh man, it's the delivery. It's the delivery.
You got Mason Fowler. That's a pure-blooded American right there. That's not funny.
It's the way you say it.
Shout out Mason Fowler.
If I was to say what you were saying, it wouldn't be funny. But it's the way you're saying it that's cracking me up.
Mason's really good too.
Yes, he is.
I think Craig said that Mason might be the best wrestler in ADCC. He might be right. Although,
I faced him a few years ago in ADCC trials.
Yeah, how'd that go?
He's there. I'm sitting here commentating.
Excellent.
Mason was pretty good. Mason was pretty good. I managed to accidentally give him a black eye, but our heads clashed. Yeah.
Well, you give him a little love tap.
Look forward to facing him.
There's Kendall Roos. Is it Russ Roosing? How do you pronounce her last name? Kendall Roosing. Reusing. Yep. Like zinc. She is on bottom turtle, and she has opponent has seatbelt on her. It's covering her hips.
So we got all ladies action on both mats.
It's all about turtle. That's where you win. You want to know how to win ADCC? Get really good at getting hooks in from turtle. That's how everyone gets scored on most of the time. There's a few guard passes here.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen a sweep. There's not like many sweeps.
Cristodolo.
They finished.
Just been passed.
Yeah. Right. They finished though. They finished like with turtle or wrestling and all that. Which is like, all right. So that's your setup. Oh, 15 seconds. Down 3 points though.
Switch it over. Yeah, she got her guard pass. So it is now over.
Robo.
And Guedes comes away with the win.
ADCC is the best advertisement for instructional DVDs. That's what you want to do if you're a competitor. You want to win, or you want to go to ADCC, submit a bunch of people, release DVDs, and then have a bunch of money. That's Gordon Ryan's formula. That's Lachlan Giles' formula. It's Craig Jones' formula.
You don't have to win ADCC. Just
Yeah.
look good at ADCC.
It's probably better that you look good and get submissions than you win. Like, I remember Lachlan got such a boost in popularity and everything.
Yeah.
He submitted some
He accomplished some great stuff.
Yeah.
For a
People
guy
love
that looks
that.
like he's about
If you're
this tall in
smaller
real
and you
life.
submit big
Yeah.
people,
Oh, man.
they're gonna love you forever.
Come on.
It doesn't
Man.
matter what you do.
That's almost like the heart of what Americans define jiu-jitsu to be, and what people define jiu-jitsu to be all over the world for that matter.
Yeah.
Smaller guy beating a larger guy.
And Lachlan's Australian too, so that's better.
Are they our little brother?
They're pretty similar, I guess. They
pretty
speak English. You know,
What are Australians to Americans, Juan?
the Brazilians, the British, I think they're different. But I don't know what Australians are. Sometimes they're friends. They're just nice. They're cool party people.
They're just cool party people.
Yeah, that's my experience at least. If they're in America, if they're in Los Angeles at least,
yeah.
they're here for a good time. Yeah.
Those guys can drink.
Oh yeah.
Them are some of the drinkingest dudes I ever met in my life.
So alcohol is not effective against Australian people.
At all.
They have people give Craig random drinks when he's out in podcasts. They're like, "Hey, here you want Foster's?" You're like, "Bro, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You want to drink alcohol with me?" Shout out Craig Jones.
What's up, Craig?
I hear that guy's in ADCC.
What's going on, Craig?
Yo, B team has been doing a mixed. Oh, it's Gordon.
Everybody's
Is that
favorites.
Gordon?
Yes, he's preparing.
Look at
to
all the
enter
names on
max.
his gear.
Yes.
Who is Gordon going next? Commercial time.
We're going to a commercial.
Hooray. But Gordon, though, he's got fire gear.
Gordon's sponsored by Joe Rogan?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Do you wish that you could recover faster from workouts or training? Do you wish you had the same energy, power, stamina, and drive that you used to? Every year after puberty, your growth hormone decreases, sometimes by as much as 50%. And, spoiler, it doesn't come back. It doesn't matter how in shape you are or how good your diet is. Just like death, taxes, and sequels to The Fast and the Furious, they're gonna happen, whether you like it or not. But Raph, how does this affect me, a young jiu-jitsu practitioner who believes he will never get old? Well, growth hormone decreases can cause poor workout performance, slow workout and injury recovery, chronic fatigue, mood swings, depression, body fat, low libido, poor sleep, and a lot more. Though frankly, if you're asking me, that sounds like plenty. That's where BioPro Plus comes in. BioPro Plus is the first of its kind 100% non-synthetic alternative to prescription HGH growth hormone treatments. It immediately replaces what your body is not getting, and it does it naturally without the needles, nasty side effects, or the expensive costs of typical synthetic growth hormone treatments. BioPro Plus is not a synthetic drug, so it won't shut off your natural production or cause you to pop on any drug tests. Wink, ADCC competitors. Since 2009, BioPro Plus was only available through doctors, but not anymore. Now you can get BioPro Plus shipped directly to you. No doctor visits, no blood work, no pharmacy. If you're serious about your training, and I hope that you are, go to Bioprotein Tech and use the promo code Grappling Hour for $30. We're giving them $30 off to our idiots. Okay, it's their money. Go to Bioprotein Tech and use the code Grappling Hour for $30 off. So go check out BioPro Plus today before your competition does.
Hello, everybody. It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Ravis Barza. My voice is lower. I wouldn't say it's gone. It's getting there. But bringing on our good friend, Dustin. Dustin, how are you doing, sir?
How's it going? Doing pretty well.
It's been better on my side, but I think people can kind of hear what I'm saying, so that's good.
Exciting.
What are you most excited about today? Are you excited about this Victor Hugo and Gordon match?
Yeah, pretty excited to see any of these Gordon matches, actually. I don't know. I haven't seen him compete in a long time against anybody, I don't know, in like a super competitive fashion. So, should be pretty.
It'll be interesting to see what it's like for him to have some competition again.
Yeah, exactly. Just people actually pushing the pace and stuff. So,
Is there another athlete that you were excited to see today?
definitely excited to see how Kennedy keeps going. That match against Gio was better than I expected, actually. Better from Gio than I expected, actually. I mean, she's always good, but
It's tough. It's tough, dude.
Kennedy pushes a crazy pace.
Gordon feeling himself right now, dude.
1,000 times that same rear naked choke, so I feel Gio's pain today.
What is happening with Gordon right now? With Gordon and Victor.
Gordon's looking for that. Oh, he's looking for that chest smother again.
Super rough. Why do you think he likes that so much? Is it just to make people feel dumb?
Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know. I think he's all about just like completely owning you. Just making you feel like a tiny child. So helpless.
Be honest. Have you done that to somebody?
No doubt.
Have you made somebody feel dumb to the point where you're?
I've tried to do this. I feel like everybody that I've tried this against has like too much pride, and they'd actually like make me like kill them before they tap. Like there's no way.
Fair.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what is the proudest submission that you have pulled off?
The proudest submission. I don't know. I'm gonna have to come back to that. I'm gonna have to sit on that one for a minute.
So, Dustin, you've been doing jiu-jitsu for how long?
Man, at this point, probably pretty close to 20 years. Probably like 17, 18 years probably right now. Yeah.
How are you still here? Like, how's your body still here?
I've been lucky. I haven't, not there's any wood to knock on over here, but, I haven't really had any injuries in jiu-jitsu, to be honest. So it's been the kindest sport to me, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of people have a lot of injuries. Everything else that I've done has left me far more banged up than jiu-jitsu. It's the one that's,
What is the other stuff that you've done that's left you back up?
Played water polo for a long time. Fought Muay Thai for quite a while. Wrestled as well. All of those things left me.
How long did you wrestle for?
4 years. Yeah. High school, and then a little bit in college, but Title IX.
Just
Title IX took my wrestling program away.
Oh, no. Just want to point out, he's never taken me down. So, just for the record, want to point that out. So that's awesome, but less banged up, all things considered.
Less banged up. Yeah, everything else, yeah. I don't know. Never had any, like, really serious injuries, just, like, broken noses, fingers, stuff like that. Just the,
Oh, God.
The average things.
So why Muay Thai? Why did you like that so much? Because you seem to miss that a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I never thought that I would really ever train Muay Thai. A couple friends of mine used to teach it, and they got me into taking classes after getting beat up on the mat for a while. So I finally gave them that one, and then decided I liked it a lot. I don't know. It's just really fun. Super intense, different pace. Yeah.
How would you describe the difference between Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu?
I'd say like even more so than jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai you're kind of forced to play at your opponent's pace a little bit more. Like it's easier to I think it's easier to kind of take people out of their comfort zone. I think with jiu-jitsu you can kind of find places that are a little easier to rest. You can find safe places. You can find spots that you're comfortable in to kind of just like coast for a while. And then Thai boxing, especially like in a fight, like that's just like not happening. Like there's no where you can kind of take it easy and rest. Like unless you're levels and levels and levels better than the other person. Like if you're evenly matched, there's like no chance that you're just gonna you're like, oh, this is where I'm safe, and I'm just gonna kind of hang out here and catch my breath and kind of be safe. Like you're just in a hard fight all the time. And that to me is actually like pretty interesting. Kind of like that, even though it's, not always working out in my favor. Get Gordon over here just actually
switching.
tough scrambles. How much weight has Gordon gained in the last like 5 years?
Oh God, too much.
Like over 30 pounds? Over 40? Like honestly, like
That's a great question. So Gordon continuing to pass as only Santa Claus can. Thank you.
how heavy is 99 kilos in
It's
pounds?
a lot.
220?
Do you ever look at that and wonder where you would fit in terms of weight? What weight class would you be?
Definitely would do I think the 66 kilo would be where I fit in for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Never really competed much heavier than that, at least in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, you seem like you could cut pretty well.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm always like, oh, you're not. This isn't the real weight.
No, I mean I've competed as low as like 140 pounds before in Muay Thai. Those are day before weigh-ins. Same day weigh-ins, I've done 145 a bunch. Yeah, that's usually like, if it's like a serious competition, that's usually where I'm going. Although I don't know, lately I've been kind of like curious about just like not cutting weight and just having.
It's probably a better idea.
Like just rolling in.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the move.
So let me ask this: what do you think has changed the most in terms of ADCC? Because you've seen so many.
I mean, definitely, first of all, like the willingness for people to just kind of start from the bottom. And I mean, obviously, I was going to say like leg locks and kind of proliferation of that, but more active wrestling as opposed to just like collar ties and stuff. Like, I remember years and years and years of ADCCs, things just going into like overtimes with people literally just with collar ties for like 45 minutes. Actually, I haven't seen Gordon like attack the legs in a really long time.
It's been a bit.
He's having some problems today.
I mean, he's not pulling off his normal nonsense.
He's definitely winning, but he's also like, he's not demolishing.
It is interesting to see him kind of have to work for stuff a little bit more. Octavio, do you want to take care of this one? I think this is a different stream now. Yeah, let's go to map 1. It might just be down to 2 mats.
We going with what's his name? Hyson?
Dude, him beating Cyborg was pretty big.
That was wild. I feel like dudes like Cyborg that have been in it for so long just kind of expect people to have a certain level of respect for them when they hit the mat. And, you know, maybe not so much a skill thing, definitely like holy shit, you actually tried to attack me right away.
Absolutely.
That's insane, you know?
Yep.
We just aren't ready for that.
So I'm going to switch out. I'm going to bring on a friend of the show, Gabe Galvento, to come on over. You guys are going to handle this real quick.
Nice. Okay.
Please introduce yourself, Gabe.
Hello.
What's
How's it
happening,
going?
Dustin? How are
What's
you?
up?
What's going on, everybody? I'm Gabe. I got rid of Raph. We got over that. Let's check it out. So Gordon just won, right? 8-0.
Gordon just,
Second match?
Second match, I think. I don't know who he fought against the first time. I didn't see that one.
No?
Um,
Damn. We didn't catch that. If only somebody
like
on this show
way
had watched
earlier.
ADCC.
Did they start the day with the?
Ooh. No. Oh. Oh, he's passing. Damn,
Dude,
5
so
minutes in
tall.
this? Yeah, mad tall. Crazy. Plus 99. Oh, yeah. He had a armbar earlier, is what it was?
Yeah, armbar against Cyborg.
Yeah, that was that was
in, like,
crazy.
20 seconds.
Yeah. That was the one I saw. Wow. Did you catch that live?
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, I was about
That's
to say.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must have been nuts.
I forget how they hit the mat though. I don't even know how they got to the floor.
Yeah, I only saw the clip. That was like the only thing I saw after I was leaving. Dang.
I was like eating breakfast and then I like took
Yeah.
a bite and then looked up and his arm was all extended. It was crazy.
Damn, a minute too? That's crazy.
It was wild.
There's less than 5 in this though. Need to hit the floor. Is this 41? Oh,
Who did Pena have his first match against?
anybody?
No?
No? This thing on?
He's in the same bracket as Gordon, right?
Yeah, I believe so. We need to get the full board up, like the bracket, so we can see all
have my
this.
glasses on,
Because I want to know if, if this match goes all the way through. Because it says quarter here, but it hasn't said anything over there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. Sick.
Yeah, like
That's his entrance music. that was
like
tight.
Missy and Desi, like.
And you're looking for something from Butterfly? Some. Hey, man, I'm watching that.
Trying to see this.
I know. Starting back in half. You guys put the same match on to confuse me? No? Oh, okay. Oh, I feel you. I feel you.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. That was Inception. Oh. Coming up. Nope. Guard. Back to guard. Souza up 2-0. It's got a body triangle from guard here.
Nice, here we go.
See if you can start attacking. This one looks more ahead, no?
That hand on the throat.
Yeah.
A lot of aggressive, like one.
Solid one-handed attacks. Hit him with the old one-handed choke.
Oh, a little headbutt right there.
Yeah. We award points for those in the last 2 minutes. Oh, nope, stood up. Screw that. He said, let's wrestle with 2 minutes left.
All right.
So a minute 30.
Minute 30 to go.
There's no more point, right?
What's that?
There's no more point, right? Takedown point?
I mean, you can get points for
Yeah?
sure. Yeah, totally.
So he needs 2?
Yeah.
If you can get
I
him
think
there?
you just have to. I forget what they consider like securing a takedown, but there've been a couple that haven't like counted exactly. I think if you get taken down and immediately go to turtle, you can avoid having points scored on you. But then you obviously give up your back, so it's kind of sketch.
This is less than a minute. Gotta push it. Gotta push some action here then.
Yeah.
This is tough.
I mean, if you're
Let's
gonna
see.
lose anyway,
Yeah, this is
might as
tough.
well just
Let's
try
see.
something.
Let's see. It's tough. They're standing. You know what I mean? Is he gonna break out really?
Just go like a little arm.
Unless you get the point for the takedown, you know what I mean? Like, and you just get one and secure it. Ugh. 30 though. This is a tough one. Damn, crazy upset with the armbar early, but this one looks like it's going through. You shoot, man.
Yep. Yeah, that foot sweep ain't doing it.
Yeah, that won't do the trick now. Damn. Good match. All right. What about Pena? No. Yes.
grab my
More
good
drinks.
friend,
More drinks. That's ridiculous. Oh, he's going for a leg. Nope. Nope. Oh, come up. Damn.
Some mezcal, sir.
Oh, sure. Why not? What else are we doing? What else are we doing? Thank you. Yeah. Raph, really quickly, we're just drinking now.
I just saw his last name on the.
Yeah. Hyson? Hyson?
What? Oh man, I didn't want to say that wrong. Raph, come take your show back. We're about to drink some mezcal.
You want a little chupito de mezcal? I got the bottle over here. Bring those little guys over here.
It'll burn it out. It's gonna be good for him.
I more meant take this mezcal so I could get off this mic, but I appreciate Dustin either way. Can you take the mic back from me? Thanks. Cheers, though. Cheers, everybody.
Hey, salud.
Hey, salud.
Happy Mexican Independence Day, everybody.
There's a smallest cup of all time, and I spilled like half of it.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Damn, Pena just stuck. Pena's been stuck against the checkered flag over here.
Yeah, Max Jimenez. This dude is fucking good.
He's also just huge.
He's giant.
He's
fucking giant.
Massive.
That's why they put him in the plus 99. He got a penalty
Wait, for what?
for stalling.
Wait, really?
Yeah, bro.
They're like really aggressive with the stalling calls today.
Sometimes they are. I think it depends on the referee.
There was like that match earlier with shit, who was it? Oh, Nicky Ryan's match. I forget who he was against, but they were like
Hanato.
Yeah, Hanato. But like they were pushing it the whole time, I thought, and the ref was like screaming at them like the entire time to like keep the pace going.
Like, come on, guys, what the fuck?
So we
Every
got
single second, it's like
Nicky Rod up here.
Oh hell yeah! There's a John Hansen. John Hansen looks like a cartoon character.
John Hansen looks like what's that assassin video game?
This one?
The one Hitman.
Hitman, yeah, you're right. Agent 47.
Looks like Agent 47.
He looks like a jacked Agent 47.
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I've heard good things about him. I hear he's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know anything he's done, but you know.
Dude, he came to the little way in the bracket reveal last night looking like I don't know, like a youth pastor or some shit.
Huh. He's a nice guy. I was surprised everyone when he destroys them.
Yeah.
Imagine if he eliminates Nicky Rod here.
Yeah, Nicky Rod is so mad that he sat. He just wants to do like,
bro, how am I supposed to win?
Yeah.
The big scramble from Philippe. He's on top, or he's got the leg.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, he's. I don't know if he's gonna score here. Now he's gonna score.
Oh.
All Philippe has to do is not get a penalty to win.
Yep.
And I mean, like, yeah. Well, it looks tough for Max. Nicky Rod with the push your face away.
Yeah, Nicky Rod with the just gonna empty the gas tank at all times, forever.
Let me just show you how much younger and more handsome I am as I destroy you. Yeah, omoplata. Let's do it. Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a try for a second.
Yeah. Good defense, though.
Is there anybody else from 10 Planet in besides Gio? Now that he's out.
I think it's just PJ Barch left.
Did PJ compete already?
Yes. Philippe is winning. I believe he just choked him. I think PJ competed. I think he's going to go against someone big. I mean, it's ADCC, so. Philippe wins his second match, I believe, by submission with 11 seconds left on the back. Probably. His max. I mean, based on what I was looking at. I'm interested in Nicky Rod, bro. He's got the rod, the hot rod.
He's got to he's got to avenge his brother now. The hot rod.
Yeah. Look at the back of John Hansen's head, bro. What is that? Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my god, bro. Look at that. Look at that, bro. What is going on? Pushing Pena. I'm just saying, bro. That's not normal. Even the other bald people don't have that. Come on, man. Look at that.
Yo, you're my guy.
Look at that face, bro. He's got to win now. Pretty good guard recovery. Especially for
Just
a
like
big Jack Ball dude.
Layer over like a David Attenborough like commentary on this. Just
Very highly respected commentator. Oi!
oh, he's gonna step over the mount, maybe. Oh,
There we go. Now just, well, it's no points. But if you pass, you probably will win. It's after the first half.
or half, yeah.
So it like the trials, it's like 6 minutes, so 3 minutes. Which is a big difference for the competitors who win the trials. Is there no other match going on right now? It's just Nicky Rod and John Hansen? That makes sense. They need it because they have more space. They have more mass.
As good as Nicky Rod is, I don't see him doing this to Gordon.
No.
He's not gonna do it to him.
Gordon will sit, and then he'll sweep him, and then he'll scramble to the back, and then he'll win.
His real strategy against Gordon would have to just be like to stay super loose and just like, I don't know, just do like explosive movements the entire time. Like if Gordon gets his hands wrapped around him, it's over.
Just jump around and pray.
Gotta stay on the outside and just like play like a ball.
Yeah, without getting penalized. Yeah, bro. What else are you gonna do against the GOAT? That's the GOAT. The GOAT right there.
He's definitely gotten a lot better for sure.
Yeah, and he can like hold big dudes down, which is tough. But also, big dudes all play guard against him because they can't beat him in wrestling. So now he can get good at body lock passing fast. All right, points. 5 minutes gone. Points period beginning. Because he hasn't recovered his guard, so it's like from this point on, there's points.
Yeah.
So he's in side control right now.
You don't get points for whatever you were already in. Yeah.
What? Points now, yeah. After the halfway point is points, yeah. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you need someone who yells out points. That's me. I'm that guy.
Points.
I'm that guy at the tournament.
That's why.
Ooh, that's the stepping on the calf is
That's why
really
you get paid the
good.
medium bucks.
Kind of a big deal, you know. I haven't tried the stepping on the calf thing, but it does slow him down a lot, it looks like. And Gordon really likes it. Yeah, B team, let's go. No one likes B team?
There's only 2 members left.
There's Kanan versus, I think that's Elder Cruz with the blonde hair.
So just Craig Jones and J-Rod.
Nikki, the other Rod, yeah.
Those are the only ones left in B team, right?
The main Rod, the hotter Rod. Yeah. Ethan, he is B team. Yes, he betrayed Danaher, as they all did. That's what they get, bro. That's what they get. They left my favorite instruction.
It's weird that he's so committed to like that grip around the waist. He's not switched to any seatbelt or anything.
He's also not like paid for it at all. Oh, there you go.
Switch it over.
Nicky Rod. Ever since he started competing, he's been good at taking the back. I mean, I guess that's. Yeah. It's also like the most homoerotic position. It's like the most riding position. Oh, hey, there you go.
Just a no hooks rear choke.
Yeah, just sit on him. Whatever. Pop his head off. Give him another wrinkle in the front. There's Kynan with the Z guard. Kynan might be like one of the. Kynan's probably like the best guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Is he sub 99? Yeah.
I think so.
You know, it's all Kynan's fault that Lackland got famous. It's because he got tapped by him in the first round of the Absolute.
Oh, here we go. Nicky Rod, almost the choke.
If I get my hands locked under your nose.
It's getting there.
John, he hasn't scored. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, he tapped. Good job, Nicky Rod.
Hanson made him work for it.
That's true. Not easy.
Call it the break the face.
Did Gordon's second match happen yet? Yes. He fought Victor Hugo and he won. I don't remember whether it was points or not. Right there. It was always going to happen. Good job, Nicky Rod. Oh my God, we're going to see Nicky Rod versus Gordon.
Is that the matchup?
I think that's in the finals they might meet.
Oh, shit.
In the big boy division. But Philippe will probably beat, what's his name? Nicky. Philippe will beat Nicky Rod probably. Maybe not, actually. That's an interesting one. He's got busy things to do. He's a busy man.
He is,
Those abs.
Like our thing to take a rash guard off.
Yeah, when you're Nicky Rod, bro.
Wait, when did he take off his rash?
Ah, actually, wait a minute. What? What the hell? Yeah, there we go. Is Wong drinking kombucha? Yes. I think Gordon won by points. I think so. But it was like 10 points or something. I'm not sure. Did Gordon win against Victor Hugo by points or sub?
Points. I think it was 8-0.
Something like that. It was big. Big deal. Which is a win for Victor Hugo. We all knew that he was a badass. The crowd's not lighted up enough. Nicky Ryan did not win his match. He was taken down pretty much at the last minute, and then he got his back taken by Hinato.
Yeah, Nicky Ryan definitely pushed the pace at first. I really think he started kind of fading. He didn't expect Hinato to have gas in the tank. I don't think. Hinato's just super chill.
Yeah, Hinato's
Kept it going.
Hinato's OG.
Yeah.
Also, Nicky Ryan just needs to compete a lot more because his professional career started and he gets one match a year or something. Yeah. He's 20, 21.
Dude, he has put on some massive size too.
Yeah, bro. He looks good. He looks like a man now instead of just an overgrown, square-headed child. Rafael Lovato.
The other Raph is bad.
The real Raph.
The good Raph. The good jiu-jitsu Raph.
How dare you?
Here's the best Raph I know.
The best jiu-jitsu Raph.
Invented Raph guard.
He's a raft upon a stormy ocean.
Just start giving him all of his stuff. Also the host of the Purple Tap podcast.
The original host.
He's a real Raph. We are not showing the fights here, Arthur. We are doing the fight companion.
Pretty odd choice to pull guard against Lovato, knowing that he's just known for smashing people.
Maybe
Ridiculous top pressure.
Vinicius is built different, bro.
Built different, indeed.
He's just built different. Look at that. That's pretty good. He gets on top. Vinicius or Ferreira? Ferreira. Vinicius, Trator, Ferreira. There we go. And then we have Rafael Lovato Jr. And then the other guys. No, Trator. Not Traitor. Not Traitor, bro. How dare you? That's a bad middle name to have. Traitor, bro. If you do want to sign up to watch, you can go to Flow Grappling and sign up for the Flow Bowling for like month to month. So you don't have to pay for the whole year. That's what my friend did. There's Flow Bowling, yeah. They do like Flow everything.
There is a shocking amount of sports under Flow.
It's Flow Sports,
It's
right?
wild. Yeah.
But it's Flow Grappling's the only one that matters because all the others are like shit, whatever.
You could do Flow Bowl.
Yeah, yeah, because they haven't patched it, but now they know. Now they're gonna figure out. So you better hurry up. Flow table tennis, yeah. Kanan trying to wrestle up.
Yeah.
There we go. Never mind. Okay. Oh, maybe he scores. Maybe Elder scores. Nope. Possible score on Kanan. Oy. Let's go, Vinicius. Vinicius got a silver medal at last year's. There we go. Does he have the Kimura?
Slick.
Lovato loves this. Loves that Kimura. What do you call it? He's an instructional on it. I haven't watched it, but if he wins, I'll maybe look at it.
I'll give that a shot.
I assume it's really good because he's Rafael Lovato. You know? Bam. Bro, they have access to slow TV. There's Kynan. Kynan, the best at taking the back. The very best at taking the back. It's not funny.
Lovato on his back now.
Rafael, there we go. Ooh. The sweat and the hair. There we go. That's not a score. That is not a score. Kanan is not scored yet. Elder just has to keep the hook out and escape his hips and then turn, maybe. Now it's a score, I think. Kanan has scored. Body triangle is a score.
Yeah.
Under ACC rules. 3 points. If you open the body triangle and then triangle again, it's also 3 more points. But nobody does it. Yeah. But you never do it because you already win if you get the body triangle.
So if you were to switch the body triangle from one side to the other side, you get points for that?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. But it never happens because if you get a body triangle, you win. That's how it goes.
That's why the match is already stopped.
Yeah.
It's already over.
It's pretty much already over.
See the match is
It's done. Match is over, man.
You can see they're just agreeing to continue.
Why does he get 2 points? Why does he get 2 points?
You got out of the body triangle.
He went to mount.
We went back to him out.
Why does it work that way?
Because they're lateral positions.
Silly. Bro, you escaped the back and got on bottom mount. And they gave you points. And you get 2 points for reversal. Good for Elder Cruz.
Oh.
He's only down 3.
Lovato almost with the.
How do I watch this? Trying to watch Gordon Ryan mop Pena. You're going to have to wait for tomorrow for that. There's a couple streams out there. I don't know any of them, but I'm sure that if you ask reddit.com, you'll find something.
Might find more than what you're looking for, to be honest, on Reddit. A little scary there sometimes.
Yeah, Reddit has the worst people known in existence on it. Don't ever go there. But you can find a lot of useful stuff there.
That was cool, but Lovato just straight kicking him in the chest.
Yo. You're welcome, Matt Dog Matt. Oh, body lock.
Yep.
With the under, but he still has the elbow clamped. Let's go, Kynan. No way Rafael Lovato could do it. If he wins it, then he's goated, bro. Goat status. Finally. Bro, it's $200. There's no way. Ain't no way. If he puts it on sale for like $45, maybe I'll buy it. There are a couple of sites. The Chinese have sites where you can watch instructionals for free, but it's very badly structured because they're Chinese, you know. I'm just kidding. I'm Chinese. I'm sorry. Who knows the stream? Did you say joining through Flow Bowling gets me able to see this weekend? Yeah, so what you have to do is go to Flow. Like, you sign up for one of the Flow Sports, like the other things, and then you just go to the Flow Sports and network, right? And that gives you access to everything. So you can go to the Grappling from there, and then there you go.
The Grappling.
The, like, Flow Grappling. Because it's Flow Sports. They don't have anything good, like, in any other... Flow Grappling and Flow Wrestling, they're good. But, like, nobody knows about Flow Bowling, bro.
What? I'm doing a fight companion
yeah.
to a Flow broadcast, just
bro.
talking about, like, how they have nothing.
There's nothing.
For us.
What do you do? Flow tennis. Did Haisam Rita win his second match? No, Haisam Rita did not win his second match. He lost by points. But the other guy did stall at the last minute. He was like, all right, I secured my points. I'm just going to back up and, like, stiff arm you for the rest of the match. Yeah, like a real man would. There's Rafael Lovato Jr. in top half guard.
Tyson, the real MVP of the day, though, with the clutch 20-second sub.
Against Roberto Cyborg Abreu.
This morning.
Yeah, people don't like that guy for some reason.
Yeah, you know.
I don't want to talk
about some things.
Yeah, some things.
He's made some choices.
He's a controversial figure sometimes.
Made some choices.
You know,
Let's leave it at that.
He's a good guard. He's a good guard passer, though. He's a good guard passer.
Also built like a bowling ball.
Yes, he also has like a similar head thing in the back.
Yeah.
He's got like the wavy.
He's got many rolls happening.
You're welcome, MS. Let's go. Half guard passing. Yeah. Oi. No. Close guard. Oh.
Nice.
Let's see here. Rafael Lovato has not had the best track record in this position. Now he's been tripped. He's not gonna get scored on yet. You have to keep the shoulder on the mat. You have to get the shoulder to the floor. He's got a seatbelt now. Rafael's got some base here though. If he can get his head up high, he might be all right. He's all right now. Seatbelt with the underhook isn't that good.
He's got a good underhook.
We got Craig Jones versus who is this guy? Is this Kyle Bame? It's Kyle Bame. Kyle Bame is like
Craig
funny.
Jones.
He's going against Craig Jones?
Yep.
Yeah.
Craig Jones is up right now.
Kyle Bame's the guy who was at Submission Underground. He was like, Portland, you're a bunch of animals. Hippies. Or whatever. It's funny. I would imagine Craig would probably beat Kyle. Unless Kyle is like...
Yeah, this shot of the ref has really helped me out here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, love me some ref ass. The most important shot. There we go. Rafael Lovato Jr. is still 0-0 against Vinicius. I think...
Craig with the zero respect of the open guard here.
Oh, yeah. Fuck that guy. Bro, anyone who gives Kyle Bame respect... No, I'm kidding. Kyle Bame is like, he's a leg locker. That's pretty much his thing. Yeah. And then, like, sometimes he Kimuras you.
Inviting that.
Yeah, Craig doesn't give a shit.
He's just leaving that leg in there.
Craig has evolved. He's, like, top position now. Screw the leg locks.
Yeah, what is...
Octavio, you're asking for too much.
This is Flo.
Oy, heel hook. Heel hook him.
Yeah,
Kyle.
Looking for the Dars. Looking for a guillotine.
Show me that old man strength, bro. Oh. He's got 1 minute to work. Nope.
That's it.
Rafael with the overhook. Oh, that's not a great overhook. Now he's in a better spot. Vinicius trying his desperately to just drop his body weight into Rafael. Oh, he dropped him. Oh, now he's in a front head. No, he's fine. Is that a score? That's not a score, right? Bro, that's so cringe. You just do that shit?
0-0? Well, if he takes him, he has to then control the position still.
They changed it. You have to order the pro account to... What?
They heard about you.
You have to order the pro account to watch live, bro?
So you
That's
pro
ridiculous.
bowl. You're a pro flow bowl. Remember.
Are you saying there's no option to like go to Flow Bowling, sign up for the pro bowling? That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, I'm Chinese. I have to. But they at least try. Support the people. Oh! Don't ever try to take people down, bro. You're gonna lose. Just pull guard.
That shoulder pressure. Oh my god.
Oh yes. Oh, flatten him out. Yes. This is the worst possible position to be in. Meanwhile, Kyle and Craig still doing the same thing. Oh, now he's almost passed. Oh, never mind.
Craig's in no rush.
Craig's chill like that.
Craig is chilling.
Ooh, there we go.
That's an easy pass.
Now just sit and just smish. Rafael Vato with, oh, good. He might not actually scored if he rolled him over there. Well, whatever. Rafael Vato looks mean. Yeah, he was silver medalist. How dare you? So rude. All right, good job, Rafael Vato. Vinicius did a very good job. Ah! Ah! That's what he does. Good job. Rafael Vato looks like mad.
Yeah.
Mad. I'm
Got a chip on his
angry.
shoulder today.
Look at these young men trying to mess with me. Gabriel, get out of here.
No, I'm joining you.
Are you joining me?
Yeah.
You're out of the podcast, Dustin.
Oh, that we kicked out Dustin.
It's all right. It doesn't
All
mean
right.
that much.
Doesn't.
You take my spot if you want.
All right. So what's your assessment of Rafael Lovato?
He does the same thing he does every time. I was worried when he was getting like in standing when he had the rear body lock. But I guess Vinicius just rushed it a little too much.
Yeah. Craig Jones doesn't have any points either. Kyle's worked his way back to his feet.
Yeah, I think probably looking back, Vinicius could have won that match pretty easily. He had so many opportunities to score at least.
Which one stick out to you? You mean to score?
To
When you have
score,
the
yeah.
back. For
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, Rafael, if he's on top and he puts you in half guard, you're going to be in trouble no matter who you are. Is Rafael injured?
No, bro. He's putting on his fly-ass Jordans and getting the hell out of there.
Yeah, he doesn't like it being here.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm done. Get out of here. Go rest. Listen to some tunes.
Why would you wear your Jordans? Why wouldn't you wear slides?
Because he's leaving the
Oh,
venue,
he's
I
like, I'm
guess.
fucking out of here.
Yeah, he's like, I'm good now.
I'm going home. Yeah, stop. Way more drip than me. Yeah. Way more drip than us. Yeah.
Let's go, Craig.
Just go, Craig. Yeah.
Kyle Bain looks like Superman.
Yeah.
Like a Midwest Superman. They patched it.
It's like Brian Stan.
They get the back and it's over. Oh man. I'm sorry, Jay.
Yeah, sorry, Jay.
Well, I guess you just have to pay Flo $150 to watch
just
one
pay
event.
$150, bro.
Yeah, it's
no
fine,
big
bro.
deal.
Works perfect. Signed up for monthly with Flow Bowling, went to
Yeah.
Flow Grappling Works. Oh,
You're a
maybe
pro
you're
Flow
doing it
bowl.
wrong, Jay. Maybe MS is just smart.
Oh, yeah. MS figured it out. Worked perfect.
Jay, I think you specifically have to go to Flow Bowling and sign up for their monthly thing.
He's helping
Someone's
a
having
few
trouble.
people hack it. Cause like one guy's
Someone
like at
said,
work,
yeah, we've
one
won
guy's like
one
I need
success.
help, and he goes, well, let's talk about it. He's like,
Yeah. I mean, granted, it's still like
oh, he
it's still like
shoots,
$30.
double leg, oh guillotine.
Oh, Craig, you better get that guillotine, bro. You better get that.
guillotine,
Oh, that
that's
looks.
tight,
Look at
that's
that
tight.
face.
Yeah, he tapped. He said he
Good job.
tapped. Oh.
Mexican ground karate, man.
Yeah, Mexican ground karate. Holla.
What are you whispering in his ear for, bro?
He's not whispering in his ear,
He's
bro.
softly whispering
He was
in
like,
his
I
ear.
felt you tapping. You were gonna act like you didn't, huh?
I'm sorry, bro. I was choking you unconscious. It's all right. I like
Oh,
that.
you're Samos and Marigali.
Who
Who you after this?
I don't know. I would lean on Marigali, but Yuri is like,
Yeah.
I don't know how they match up. Fill life with
Yeah.
emotions. Find love. Hey, 69mega.com. You're,
69mega.com can hook you up.
I think you're like
if
a
Flow Bowling
spam.
doesn't work.
you're a spam. How
Oh,
do I
spam.
delete
How do you get that off?
You're a spammer.
Did you saw it catch up to Yuri?
No,
Add to broadcast. 69mega.com fire emoji. Fill life with emotions. Find love. Yo, you are not like a human being. This dude is. I don't think this guy has the best intentions on this program. I'm just saying.
They're harassing Wong, and you can't do anything about it.
It's not fair. I don't want people to flood the comment sections.
Some guy's like, you suck dick. He's like, fuck.
Raph, we need technical support.
So funny.
I'm in danger.
This guy's
Listen.
doing the same shit.
This guy's wrong. He's using different emojis too. Look. It's he's rearranging the order of the emojis.
Oh my god.
So it's not the
The
same.
funniest
So it
shit that could
doesn't
happen.
register as
Thank you,
spam.
whoever you are.
See this? 69mega.com. Fill life with emotions. Find love.
It's like 69mega.com.
That's not cool, bro.
They're just harassing him, writing nothing.
Listen, Mayor Golly will make you regret.
He's like clicking it. He's like, get off.
I don't understand. Listen, people. How to make this go away?
Fill life with emotions.
Did I click remove from broadcast?
No, don't. No. Favorite it. Put the star.
That's not a good idea. Oh, there we go. I see.
I see.
Oh, so if you click add to broadcast, it displays it as like the name.
Oh, you added that on the broadcast?
Yeah, so people could see. Now they know. Even like the strongest of firewalls are not impervious to spam.
Yeah, you guys are seeing it
Yeah,
because
be
it's on our
careful.
show.
Listen, Mayor Golly is a merry guy. Mayor Golly.
Real nice, dude.
He's all right.
He's all right. It's all right.
No, I'm not paying attention to this match because they're just standing.
Yeah.
It's Mateus Denise versus Giancarlo Bodoni. This is gonna be a
There
good
you
match.
go. This is a good match.
I've been watching Giancarlo Bodoni for a
Have you?
little while now, and he's amazing top pressure. There's a good chance you're right. Let's go, Jay. You gotta get in on this action.
Is that who you got?
I actually don't know. I have no idea if he can win this because Mateus is pretty good.
Yeah.
I think Mateus had a match against Lucas Barboza where he like put him unconscious, but it was the last second of the match, and Lucas won. Yeah. It was what the fuck, bro? You're literally unconscious. Oh, okay. Good way to
nice.
start. Close guard though. It's all right, Jay. We all make mistakes.
Oh, he said take off the rash guard, homie. Oh no, he's just wiping his face with it? That's gross.
It's another man's sweat.
He goes, here, just take his sweat, put it in your mouth.
Ah, that's unsanitary. Granted, I do the same sport.
Exactly.
It's probably way worse to like train like for a full day. Ooh, that's a deep kneecap,
Yeah, that
bro.
was
What the?
sick. What? How'd he go back?
Got the legs back inside. Here we go. If there's anyone who should be familiar with the single leg X position, Ashi shit, it's probably Giancarlo because he's been training with Danaher guys. Although nowadays Danaher guys don't even do leg locks; they just do top position smash.
Yeah, squish faces.
Yeah. He's a star pupil. Low battery. 10% remaining to charge this. All right, Gabe, you're a commentator. Watch this knee cut.
There's a good chance you're right. I'm stupid as fuck. That's what Jay said. Jay, you don't need to talk about yourself like that. Just figure that shit out. It's called flow bowling, bro. Don't let them outsmart you. It's a flow pro bowl.
It's a sacred hack that my friend told me. Don't tell anyone about it.
Sacred hack.
This match is getting real slappy.
Yeah, get real slappy here, guys.
Real slappy.
That's how it
Real
goes.
slappy.
A lot of kicks being thrown. You got inspirations and then double legs with
Mayor Golly has a good body lock. I don't know what else he's good at instead. I just don't. He's probably like got a good single leg like everybody else.
Yeah, you're definitely just kicking his leg. You're definitely kicking his leg.
I think Giancarlo has the advantage here.
Do you?
He's been on top the whole time, and he's got like basically 2 almost passes, and he's just controlling him here. Just gonna drain. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Back into it.
Scramble,
Body lock.
scramble.
Yeah. Okay. He's. Oh yes.
he passed.
7 minutes remaining. No points though, but he is
No
passed.
points. Oh, he said, let me get an underhook though, player. He said, let me get an underhook, dog. Why you gotta do like that? He goes, I was. For sure.
Look at the butt scooting in 5 minutes.
Rather than kicking each other in the legs.
Yeah.
They were standing
Look
the whole
how
time.
deep this underhook is. Look how deep you go. Bro, come on. Hey.
Bro, I'm not gonna give you anything extra.
Hey, honestly, I fuck with this dude because that's exactly what I would do. Yeah.
Why do you
for
think he's a
what
world
to do.
champion,
yeah,
bro?
Just hook me up, bro. Put my arm in there.
Let's go, Giancarlo.
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Fucking Marcelo Garcia's watching.
Front head. Ooh. And
Ooh,
now,
and look, he got out off of that. What am I saying, bro?
no score. Half guard.
Yeah, no
right,
score.
first time
but top
Giancarlo's
half.
on bottom.
He kind of pulled it too.
He accepted it.
Yeah.
He was like, all right.
He was like,
No points
right here.
yet. Yeah, whatever.
Fuck with it. And he
rash
just
guard,
decided to stand up and not believe in it.
Yeah, you can just do that.
Oh, you gonna let me guillotine you?
Never have back to the neutral. Hey, look at that. That
See?
makes you feel
that
bad.
kind of foot sweep works. Not that sorry shit these fools doing. What mat is this? Solid calf kicks over here.
Lucas Mergali is still going hard with Mr. Yuri Samoes.
Yeah.
Probably gonna wait for another like 1 minute, wrestle up, and then try to get behind.
Solid 0-0 over here though.
Mergali is one of the best like upper weight body guard players, like high weight fat people.
There you go.
Not fat people, but big weight class.
You meant
guard
bigger
player.
weight class guard players. I feel you.
Yeah. Which actually a lot of the people here in the upper weight class are good guard players. Which is probably why they're like at the top.
Marigali. Women's closed for today?
What? Oh.
What do you whisper to you? Is there more? Oh, tomorrow? Oh.
Does Mateus do well on bottom? Does Mateus do well on bottom? If he's like in... I don't...
We'll let him show you.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. He'll show you.
My memory is his Gordon Ryan match, and then him in ADCC 2019, and he was never bottom. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, but Giancarlo Bardoni has been training with Gordon Ryan. Hey.
Yeah, he got injured in the first round against John Hansen.
Did he? What happened?
Got leg.
Fuck. That's the worst.
He got Hansen.
Shout out to Vinny Magahesh.
None of us actually saw it happen.
Shout out to Vinny, though. OG of the game.
This is a great position for Giancarlo. You see his like left butterfly, plus the right leg off the floor,
Yeah.
plus the tight waist. Oh my God, you can't do anything. You can just hold him for the, and then he can pass right away pretty much. His leg's really not trapped.
Do you think he's waiting to pass?
Yeah, of course, yeah. 5 minutes. He's going to get points
Right
period. They're going to be,
Yeah, right here. Points!
there you go.
Is there a real benefit to that? You mean when they're standing? No, when like they're like, look at this match. They're right there. They're locking hands. They're like locking hands and fingers. Yeah. Is there any benefit to that grip at all when you're on bottom?
When you're like desperate.
You mean with them?
In general,
Or you?
If we were to do that, what's the benefit of having that grip of locking hands and fingers with each other?
I'm on bottom and I'm locking fingers with somebody? You mean?
Oh, okay. He's not passed.
Oh.
Yeah, like you're just using your hands.
He's basically in an X guard here. This is the best part
Yeah,
for
I think it's
Mateus.
just a desperation player.
He's got a good underhook, but he's
I
got
would
his knee
assume.
trapped. Giancarlo's opened the elbow.
Yeah. Yeah, just a moment.
Okay. Oh, that's
Ooh, mount,
one.
mount,
He has
mount,
to
mount,
pass
drop
over the
the
knee.
knee, drop
All
the
right,
knee.
that's
Yeah.
that's mount. Okay,
Mount,
he turns.
Mount. Ooh, three
He recovers the hook. Okay, good. But that's a lot of energy in a short amount of time that Mateus just spent. And Giancarlo's basically just surfing. And he has 4 minutes remaining, and he's got a crossface on. Meanwhile, Marigali, 45 seconds in his match. This is Giancarlo's best position. It's like half guard passing. 3/4 mount, half guard passing.
Yeah.
He's just gonna cook him.
Yeah, dropping that shoulder pressure.
Very difficult for Mateus here. There you go. Knees not trapped anymore.
Shoulder pressure. Oh, sick.
Oh
bridge.
shit, bro. Oh, still alive. He's got the underhook.
Yeah. But that was
No
beautiful.
score, but that's
Beautiful
perfect.
timing.
Now he
Beautiful
can. Now he's a.
timing.
Now he can. He has a chance now.
Yeah, now you could possibly a takedown. It's still 0-0.
Still 0-0. Who's more tired?
That's tough. Should be Mateus.
Mateus almost sat.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, oops,
Yeah,
I
he was
forgot.
like, I'd love to just. Oh, knee tap.
I don't know who will win here. think probably Giancarlo. Oh, but that's a pretty good.
That's a good
that's
shot.
Right.
That's a good shot.
Okay, he's under defense.
Oh,
Okay.
back. Beautiful.
Is that 2 hooks?
Yeah.
That's a score.
Shout out to the backpack, Marcelo Garcia. He's going to choke him right here. Nice. Watch. Mateus. Go. RNC right now while he's fucking with the hooks. Ah.
Oh, damn.
That was crazy. What an exchange.
Has he not scored yet? Is his hook not in?
Yeah, looks like the other hook isn't in yet, I guess.
Let me see. I want to see. Show me, ref.
Show me, ref. Oh, he's
Yeah, it's
sliding
not in.
off. Oh, you.
That's a body lock. That's a body lock. And they're getting
Oh,
told to
no.
reset.
Like, reset that.
He's like, oh, bro, what is this body lock? Nicholas Marigali and Yuri Samoa is going into overtime.
Hey, start me with a under.
Hey! He's complaining. Timer's still going. Yeah, you fucked up,
Yeah,
bro.
you fucked up.
Now you fucked up.
That was terrible.
It's
That was a
you have an
terrible
excuse
move.
now, at least, for why you lose.
Yeah, 4-0.
Why do you get 4? What? How do you get 4?
Yeah.
But how do you get 4? You can't get 4 for that. You don't get 4.
Oh, no, you
oh,
passed
because you
too.
passed too?
Damn.
That's some bullshit, bro.
Damn, that is some bullshit.
Same thing happened to Craig, though, in 2017. He's like, oh, bro, I didn't know it started. Listen, if you're competing, don't be nice. Be an asshole.
Yeah.
Take as much as you can. Give as little as possible.
Oh, Kimura.
Flo is sending you a bill for broadcasting the stream to your friends. $25 a person.
Oh, good.
I love you, Flo.
I love you, Flo. Specifically, I'm a fan of the bowling.
Most convenient. Looks like Giancarlo Bodoni has defeated the ADCC world champion. Not yet, but he's about to. In 1 minute. You just predict what's gonna happen. 4-0. I wonder.
Oh, man, I called it!
Hey, no way. Triangle.
Give me a break!
That's good. Hey, triangle armbar.
Triangle
Triangle
armbar?
armbar. It counts.
Hey, this will count if I call that. Yeah!
He submitted him. What the
Holla at me!
fuck?
Holla at me
Let's go,
in the comments.
Giancarlo Bodoni.
Holla at me in the
the
comments.
goat right
Flo,
there.
send me the bill for that. Let's go.
Bro. Look how happy he is. Look how sad Mateus is.
Damn, that was crazy.
I
Yeah.
mean, like, yeah.
That was a good match.
There you go, Mateus. Mateus is still good.
Yeah.
Like,
Good match,
he just
Mateus.
fucked up a little bit.
Yeah. He definitely is going to be like, this referee sucks.
But also, like, him being in bottom position made him tired. You can see it.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, I really thought he threw that hook in.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was like, oh my god, he just won. There's way too much cuddling in the room. Bro, this is jiu-jitsu. There's too much cuddling in general. Margali's in overtime. He's 2 minutes remaining. He has a good body lock. I don't know what else he's good at. Giancarlo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want Marigal to win just because I think he has a better chance against Gordon
Then Yuri?
Yuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's not gay. It's grappling.
Yeah, bro, we do jiu-jitsu. How dare you? Yeah, practicing grips. Practicing grips.
I'm just excited for my boy.
Yeah, man.
No.
It's fucking a nice
Sporting
armbar. I
event,
called
bro.
that shit. How dare you?
It's not like we're doing like anything crazy, bro. It's just a. Yeah, bro. What? Listen, we've all made mistakes when we were intoxicated.
We've all made mistakes.
We all have regrets.
Oh!
Oh, there you go. No! He fucked it up.
Come on.
He fucked it up. Oh, he was so close.
Yeah,
But then he's
yeah.
like, oh. There's 40 seconds left. This is where you go now. Just get the initiative, bro. Yes, yes.
Come on!
Oh my God, bro! You're gonna go to referee's
This is tough.
decision, bro. I wasn't even paying
Referee's
attention to
decision.
this match because it was
Referee's
so boring.
decision and no one watched it. Ain't that about it, bitch? It's crazy.
Whose decision? Where?
It's gonna be a referee's decision because there's only 20 seconds left.
It is already overtime?
It's overtime, yeah. It's Josh Hinger versus Lucas Barbosa next.
Damn, you knew who he was going against and everything.
No, bro. I looked at the brackets, bro. It's not like I predicted it. I looked it up beforehand.
I'm asking that question. That's tough. If it comes down to a decision, who do you give that to based on aggression and things of that nature?
Give it to the guy you like more.
Whoever head fainted more. Whoever head faints more aggressively, they probably are better.
Generally, the
jiu-jitsu.
guy with the no shirt wins.
Yeah, whoever has no shirt. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. I assume Lucas will win.
+1.
'cause he's bigger.
Man, how you ask them to cheer, bro? I'm not even hating, dude, because, like, obviously this is the best stage, but, like, shit went to stalemate, you're like, it's fucking great. I know you guys are fans of jiu-jitsu. How was I wrestling? Fuck. Look, he's trying to be like, look, I did snap downs and shit. Look, he's explaining.
Yeah, bro. Listen.
This is crazy.
We just gave you jiu-jitsu blue balls. How do you like it?
Dude, that really is.
Joshua Hinger going for it.
Yeah, going for it.
Sometimes when the teammates fight, they actually go more aggressive than like the other opponents because they're like, oh, I gotta prove it now.
Yeah. Now I really show. Oh, look, Yuri's like, I can't believe it. Look, Yuri's like, how? Yuri's like, what? I did snap downs and
Yeah,
shit,
come on,
dude.
man. Look at my shirt.
Oh, look, he has something to say.
Stay on the mats. Two.
Look at that. That was a solid smack. Look at it.
Yeah, Mirgali.
That one too. That was a good
It's a
club.
part of the Flow
Good club.
conspiracy
Good
to
club.
promote Nicholas Mirgali.
They're just trying to mimic the assault from the other day.
Who?
The guy that didn't have a shirt on.
You mean Yuri? Yuri Samoas.
Yuri Samoa is his name.
Everyone likes Yuri.
Oh, he's telling. Okay, I feel you. I feel you. It's a different person. I get it.
Probably some vagrant.
It's probably a vagrant in
Where
the Southern California area.
Lukeyov. So you go to Flow Grappling or go to Flow Bowling rather. Sign up for the Flow Bowling monthly if you want to pay. Otherwise, you have to go find a Reddit stream or like talk to your other homies and be like, "Hey, where can I find a stream?"
Yeah, not us homies, but other homies.
Yeah, we don't support piracy,
Illegal streaming, piracy, or anything like that.
or like any other bad activities
Yeah.
that are bad for you.
Bad activities.
Yeah. Don't drink and drive, guys.
Don't drink and
Don't text and drive.
Don't do drugs.
Don't grapple and snapple. That was not real.
Grapple and snap. Tackle and grapple.
Tackle and grapple.
All
If you go to Flow Bowling, you sign up for the monthly, then you go to Flow Sports,
right, so we're 3 minutes down in this.
then you
whole
go
match.
to Flow Grappling, you watch it.
So far,
Or you pay for the year up front. You're right, bro. I need a shave. It's just ugly.
bad activity mustache.
It's fine. It's fine. I know. I'm self-conscious, bro. It's all right. I do like Lucas's outfit better.
Yeah, for sure. The blue.
The blue and the yellow.
Yeah,
it's
fuck
good.
with it.
It's a good combination with the
Yeah.
white.
I wish he'd push the pace.
He's probably gonna wait until like 5 minutes because Josh is a little older. Maybe he's just nice too.
Yeah. Who's this, Flanagan?
Egan O'Flanagan at the UK from the UK, going against Mason Fowler. Flanagan's pretty good. He's a good leg locker too. He's British or something. Oh,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
I'm out of here. Or I guess. All right.
You get to stay.
I gotta stay. All right, guys.
Wong is not going to leave this microphone.
Wong's the most important
Okay?
person.
Wong is
VIP.
not leaving this microphone. How you doing, Wong?
People's champ.
I'm enjoying your commentary almost more than I'm enjoying watching the matches. I have to admit.
The matches are the most important.
They are the most important.
I'm
But
very
without you
excited.
speaking on the mic today, it would be
That's
drastically
true.
different thing.
What would it be like?
I-
It'd be boring. People would be like, "Oh, technique. Oh, this is what's happening in the match."
Oh man. Okay, so what we got here? We got Barbarossa, Josh Hinger. They're doing the big guy jiu-jitsu.
You know what I love to do is just intentionally mispronounce people's names and their techniques.
I just want to hear you say something.
Like I'll be like, all right, guys, we're gonna learn the arm bar. Okay, I'm gonna take his arm into my hip. I'm going to pull it in this direction, then like the opposite direction is supposed to go. Just to fuck with people. And they assume that I'm like an idiot. So good.
This dude, man. This dude Wong,
Yeah, we got
Coach Wong is
Barbarossa. comedy
gold. I'm telling you, he's jiu-jitsu gold and he's comedy gold at the same dang time.
We got
That's what
Barbarossa
he is.
and Josh. Just Josh.
We don't want to say his last name. He that
Mason
shall not be
Fowler.
spoken. Oh, Mason. I'm rooting for Mason.
Foul in his last name. He
Fowler.
ain't no bird though. Foul.
We've encouraged the monster.
Best I could come up with.
He'll never be stopped. Wong
It's
will
points
never
period
be
against
stopped.
Joshua Hinger and Lucas, and they're like smiling as they do the shit. They are homies. They hang out. They sit at campfires and smoke weed together.
He
So
doing
like,
something.
I've seen it on video.
These guys are
Like, oh. So,
and tired and
And-
fatigued.
somebody got a penalty.
Looking at these big guys, over just looking at this
Barbarossa.
match and watching big guys over the years, I always think, as jiu-jitsu becomes more and more popular and as it becomes more and more a professionalized sport, the truly like really big guys, they're all playing American football or they're all playing, American basketball. What will happen when you can make $20 million in jiu-jitsu? What type of guys will you start seeing in jiu-jitsu? Right now, you can't make $20 million in jiu-jitsu now, but you can make that playing football. You can make that playing basketball. You have a lot of guys playing American international football who are some pretty good athletes, and they're able to do some things, and they make a lot of money too. So, and they're not necessarily as big as an American football player. But I've always wondered, what's going to happen when that transition comes as jiu-jitsu becomes a professional sport. You're going to see a different type of guy when the money comes up. You're going to see a different type of guy come to this sport. I look at Hawk Barbarossa and the shoulders, and he's big. I mean, can you imagine some big linebacker type guy, which is what Barbarossa really is, what Josh Hinger really is. Some guy that can run a 40 and, 4.2 and bench press all of this, and he has all these skills, who would normally go to American football.
Shaq.
What happens if that guy decides he's not going to do that? He's going to train jiu-jitsu because you can make 20 minutes. It's going to vastly change the sport. What do you think, Wong?
I think it's a complicated subject. I think American culture. That's not funny. What are you laughing at me?
I'm anticipating what you're going to say. That's why I set that up. I set that up so
Yeah.
Wong can do his Wong thing. Go ahead, do it. Do your Wong thing. Do it.
Lucas has just scored against Josh, so he's gonna win.
Okay.
There's a couple factors into your question.
Go ahead, Wong.
The first one is like, will jiu-jitsu ever become like in terms of monetary value, like as popular and as possibly successful as like football or basketball? And that is a big assumption because first of all, you have to assume that it overtakes the other sports, and second of all, jiu-jitsu is combat sports in general are kind of unique compared to a lot of other team sports and all that. It's a very individual and also kind of barbaric thing. I don't think it's barbaric. But it is a personal thing. It's a martial arts thing. Just in general, any sort of combatives, parents will be a little less likely to put your kid into or promote this sort of lifestyle. And really, there's no money in jiu-jitsu. Okay, the top guys right now, they can make money. But you're talking about a Gordon Ryan. You're talking about a Craig Jones. And for 99% of jiu-jitsu,
No money.
there's the actual sport itself,
No money.
competitive success does not equal
No money.
any monetary gain.
Right.
So that's a problem.
Yeah.
Lucas is going to win this match probably.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
And
Top pressure. He's going to keep it the entire time.
Mason Fowler is just destroying on top. Maybe not destroying, but he's just holding. He actually has a penalty. He has a penalty.
Yeah, he does.
That's
He has
really awful,
penalty.
yeah.
He's kind of losing.
Until jiu-jitsu captures a generation of youth, it will never take off. And
That's true.
But it is also, yeah, you're right. Right now, jiu-jitsu is at a peak. Martial arts has never been bigger. All the martial arts too. Boxing's never been bigger.
Right.
Grappling's never been bigger. This entire event is a vanity project from one family. This sport is never going to be big in our lifetime. You could say that. I mean, it is true. This ADCC is basically funded by a bunch of rich people Yeah, Saudi princes. That's where it's from.
That's essentially it. That's
So,
essentially it.
what are the other organizations currently? It's IBJJF. Those are your other options. Otherwise, they have super fights. They have flow grappling. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Mason just got got.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh. Oh, come
Look at
on,
that. Figure
Mason.
four,
Don't be
reverse
like
figure
that,
four grip.
Mason.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Just got got.
Oh,
Oh,
Flanagan.
man. Look at that.
Oh, my God, bro.
Look at
I said he was a pretty good leg locker.
It was, yeah.
Mason, that's what happens. This is where you can get famous if you submit people
That's
like
it.
Mason Fowler.
Now he's gonna do his DVD now.
There you go.
That's
That's
gonna do
true.
his DVD.
Your DVD sales will go up.
It's gonna go up now.
Yeah.
He can sell some merchandise.
And Lucas is about to defeat Josh Inger, although he does have a negative, which doesn't look good.
Yeah, so that makes him a little more like 6 points rather than 7 to
Exactly.
Josh Inger's 0.
Well, Josh Inger lost the way he usually loses. If he does lose, it's on bottom getting outscored. Which, okay. That happens to everyone.
But back to your major points, the points that you were making. It's a very good
But yeah,
conversation. Continue.
That's a big thing. Can you replace the other sports? And do martial arts really have any potential to replace sports?
I don't think it has potential to replace. I don't think boxing has ever replaced football or anything of that nature. But I do know that once, let's say like in the 70s and the 80s, the heavyweight boxing landscape changed as you started to see bigger guys be able to receive high pay opportunities in the NFL. And they started to be able to receive high pay opportunities in NBA. And so you didn't see a lot of really big, tall boxers. Now you're starting to see it because the pay is up now. So now you're seeing boxers that are like 6'7", 6'4". You see the Klitschko brothers were pretty tall. You see Tyson Fury is pretty tall. You know, the heavyweight landscape is the landscape of the big tall guys now because the pay is there. So, but still, more of the big tall guys are still going to play basketball because, you know, it's more guaranteed. And I like the point that you made with martial arts being much more of an individualized choice that people make. Not everyone's going to choose to do, you know, what we do. Not everyone's going to choose that pain. It is a very individualized thing. It is something that most guys are not going to choose to do what we do. They're not, because it hurts. And we're different because we like it.
That's true.
But I guess you could say the same for boxing. You know, it's interesting. You know, you get a different group of guys there.
Yeah, and it is when it comes down to it, sports entertainment is where the money's from. In football, basketball, all that stuff, the money's not in like going to a local show or whatever. It's in broadcast, television, all that stuff.
Right.
How does that work for martial arts? For boxing, it's a lot of pay-per-view. It's a lot of build-up. People are naturally drawn to conflict, right? So they'll tune in to watch Floyd Mayweather, who's like an asshole, fight somebody that they like root for or whatever.
Right.
So there's a lot more personality in martial arts. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
And you can create a lot of stories because it's very individualized. And this guy doesn't like this guy, and this guy's the bad guy, and this guy's the good guy. We got A side, B side, heel, and face. You know.
And in the end, it's WWE.
In the end.
And WWE is pretty successful.
Pretty much. I like what Gordon has been able to do over the years just by playing the heel. I mean, that's just what he does. He's the guy, you either love him or you hate him, and he goes in and he beats everybody, and then he says, I told you that's what I was gonna do. Put my crown on, you suck. You know.
It's true.
Yeah, and he gets people to watch him. Yeah.
Which is pretty funny. And then also just people who do martial arts, a lot of them are degenerates. A lot of them are crazy, like violent, dangerous people.
It's so true. Martial arts does not attract the cream of the crop in society in terms of character and behavior. It does not.
A lot of them will be fighting outside in the parking lot. There'll be brawls at martial arts events.
True.
It's like, all right.
That is so much true. There's so truth to that.
I mean, the life of a professional athlete is just in general, probably some debaucheries in there.
Right.
But, you know,
just by nature of the personalities involved.
Yeah. You're a pro athlete, bro. You're not normal. You don't have a 9 to 5.
Right.
You go out there and you take risks.
And you make your money off crushing other men.
Yes,
so that's in your mind.
Yeah, especially with combat sports, bro. Yeah. And you're right about, like, if you do boxing, you're gonna get hurt.
Right.
And you're gonna be, for like the rest of your life, maybe
hurt.
You could die. You could have your mental state
Altered.
all that. You do jiu-jitsu, man, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, more injuries probably wrestling, jiu-jitsu, MMA than anywhere near what you get in football.
It's true. That's true.
You know, so it's true. Every single year, people pull out of competitions because they're so permanently injured.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's why I find it so unique to come across the personality of such a guy like Coach Wong here, who is able to be the intellectual, gentle savage that he is. If you ever had a chance to train with Wong or see Coach Wong over here at Newgrounds Jiu-Jitsu, it's an exceptional treat. You get an individual who is very knowledgeable, but he will choke you out until your arm's off as well. Very quiet guy, but listen to his commentary. There's a mind that's working in there that's highly intelligent and savage at the same time. And this is why I find him quite, he's something else. It's something else to sit here and listen to you talking. It's something else to see you train, Coach.
Yeah,
Very good.
that's why I'm on the broadcast. Yeah. It's pretty important. There was a brawl at ADCC Las Vegas open last night during match. Someone pulled a knife. Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Ty Freeman started smacking some dude. I don't remember the world champion. There's so many world champions.
Yep.
But and then Murilo Santana, the coach of the other guy, like jumped on him. And then they started fighting, and then we allegedly pulled the knife out.
Yeah, very common in tournament life. I've been training for a couple decades now, and I can recall a time out in LA where a lot of tournaments back in the day would end in brawls. I remember being at a big tournament in Long Beach where it was a submission grappling tournament, and somebody just decided to throw a roundhouse kick. And it just cleared out everybody, and guys were out in the parking lot fighting. And I'm sure, you know, we got a couple old school guys. You remember those days where guys would it's a grappling match, but is it really? No, it's Thunderdome, you know. So, yeah. We attract some interesting guys. A lot of guys in the sport, you know, as you see, a lot of quiet guys around us. We're
PJ in on a leg.
I mean, you know what I'm
JT
saying?
defends well.
Because let's be real. We're laughing and joking, but we will kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reality to that.
Facts, bro.
You see this guy sitting next to me? This guy will kill you. He's not playing. If you jump on him, this guy will kill you with his bare hands. He doesn't need a gun. He doesn't.
If you're under 180, I'll fuck you up.
Coach, we need to put that on a shirt. If you under 180, I will.
That's the maximum.
Ooh, I ain't playing. Shoot. Man.
181, have a nice day.
181, have a nice day. Yeah. Very, very interesting sport. Very interesting. Man.
Bro, tattoos will hurt.
Man.
Yeah, bro. Get it across my chest.
Surrounded by a group of guys that will laugh, talk, and joke, but will break your neck.
Yes, sir. Pedro Armenia and Wagner Rocha have just been doing the normal Brazilian collar tying.
I like that segue. That segue was so smooth.
5 minutes remaining.
That was just the smoothest segue. And we were talking about murder and death, and Wong just came in.
I give them shit. I know it's all joking. Like, they're obviously amazing, but this happens every other match, bro. It does, where it's just collar tie standing. You train 90% of the ground, and you can't get it to the ground, and you're not willing to take the risk of going to the ground. Right. So then you just have bad wrestling.
Yeah, you're talking to everybody other than JT Torres, motherfucker.
Yeah. Big guy jiu-jitsu. The more vascular,
and the thing is,
I
know that they can take them down. They know that they can take each other down.
Right.
But just a combination of things. See, like, yeah.
See that? Yeah.
If he committed to that, he would get in.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, there's the club to the back of the head.
There you go.
There's the throw. Look at that. Yeah. Almost a striking competition there. Almost.
Hell yeah. Let's go. PJ escapes from under JT. PJ is a good wrestler. And a great top position. And he's got a pretty good knee cut. And a crazy good Kimura game.
Yeah.
And PJ might be one of the best 10th Planet guys, if not the best, is what I've heard. What I've seen, maybe. Listen, Wagner Rocha, you know?
Oh, me almost just didn't pull it in.
I don't know what it is about, like, jiu-jitsu wrestling where, like, you get into it and you just don't finish it. Yeah.
and come out.
Like they can all get in, but
Yeah.
you know.
I would really love to see or sit next to a guy who is a world-class championship freestyle wrestler and listen to his evaluation as to what he's seeing here. A Greco-Roman guy and a freestyle guy, and them evaluate like what they're looking, because these guys are world-class, so you got these guys who do this on that level. In terms of takedowns and in terms of upper body takedowns and throws, I would love to hear their evaluation of the jiu-jitsu world. It would be very interesting to see that.
Yeah, I think like in matches, this happens a lot more than it does in the gym. Because there's no risk, right?
Right.
So I bet you that Wagner, Hosha, and Pedro would have crazy scrambles in the gym.
Man, come on. They'd be all over the place.
And Pedro especially.
Look at that smack. Wow. And we got it over here with Jason George and PJ Barch.
There we go. Pedro's got the neck.
We're in the darkness. Into darkness.
He's in on the neck. Oh, that's pretty deep. He only has a half guard.
We're not stopping it.
Wagner will not tap unless he absolutely has to.
Witness that which is submission grappling. We're not even on the mats anymore.
Nice,
We all on
nice.
the
Yes,
concrete.
take him down. Wagner's got him
Chairs
down.
being all out
Wagner's
in the
got him
way.
down.
Ain't nobody.
That's not.
We ain't stopping
Oh,
nothing. Look
now
at
he's
this.
got it back. He's in a better
Look
spot.
At this. Bam!
Put him
Look
down.
at this. All in the cameras. Boy, I tell you. This is what we do. This is what we do.
Referee stopped it. 2 minutes remaining.
Man. This is what we do. Indeed. Oh my goodness. Look at our takedown here. Somebody just got 2.
Is that 2?
Yeah.
Did PJ just score 2? Against JT. He scored 4. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Okay, now it's just got exciting. Now, this is the drama of fight sport. The insanity.
Is PJ the only one who's ever taken JT down and scored like that? I think he might be. Or at least for a couple of years.
Okay, the intensity level is up on both mats here.
I can confirm that Flow Football is a legit way to watch. $20 for the month. Watch now. All right, really 2K1.
There it is, really 2K1.
It's Flow Football.
And look, they're off the mats again.
1 minute remaining. PJ Barch just has to stall now. Not get his back taken.
Okay, we'll see what. Off the mats.
I wonder how much energy Pedro put into that guillotine.
Wong, do you ever watch NCAA wrestling at all? If you do, what are your takes on that?
Very rarely do I watch it because I'm a terrible jiu-jitsu player and I have no wrestling. And I don't understand what's going on most of the time.
Why would you say that you're a terrible jiu-jitsu player? Why would you say that? We know that that's not true.
I do occasionally watch Roman Bravo Young,
Okay.
but that's pretty much it, really.
Okay.
Maybe Bo Nickel once in a while. It's the names. I can watch the names, but I can't watch.
You ever watch the championships when they're on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it on YouTube. Will JT be dethroned? He has 90 seconds. Pedro Mina versus Wagner Hosha. 10 seconds left until I believe they go into the overtime. JT is trying hard now. He's going for it. He has PJ in an omoplata. Omoplata, not the most effective technique.
Right.
In terms of
There's
finishing.
a scramble here. These guys are trying to get some sort of position.
Just put your leg in there, bro.
Okay, the Wagner Roca's match is now going into
All you have to do is
overtime.
waste time. Here we go, PJ.
We're in overtime with the Roca Maharino match.
Does anyone want to take over? I gotta pee. Take over? Let's get the man, the myth, the legend, Derry.
Let's give it up for Wong, man. That was some great broadcasting right there. I'm sorry. That just was.
Okay. Hi, everybody. This is my voice right now. So I'm going to sound like a Jackson. Yeah, this is definitely whenever Michael would get interviewed. He'd be like, no, you're ignorant. No, shh. So I'm really sorry if this is grating for your ears. But it's the way I can talk right now. How are you doing, David?
I'm doing good.
You don't have to whisper. You can talk more.
I was just gonna say, you know, when you have respect, when you whisper and other people do it too. That's when you know, like when you start talking loud and everybody, they just start talking. The room got quiet as soon as you start whispering.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's called respect. That's what that's called, respect. We respect. What did he say?
So what have I missed? What's going on? Like, what's happening with JT Torres?
Okay, the JT Torres match at PJ Barch, there has been a takedown and a pin, well, I wouldn't say a pin, but 4 points from PJ Barch.
PJ Barch is going to advance.
Yes.
Yo, he has dethroned JT Torres. That is insane.
Yes, he has.
JT Torres, I gotta say, props to you. But also, holy shit, that's amazing for PJ Barch, who has been grinding.
And he has done it.
He really has. Even the refs like, yeah, dude, I gotta fuck guy. That's awesome. I heard you guys were talking a little bit about the options to get flow grappling through multiple streams. That has proven very popular with our brand.
Yes.
A lot of people have been like, yo, what the fuck? How do I get on that?
Yes, Wong was teaching us how to do these things. He's very versed in the ways of bootlegging and bootlegging.
I like that someone's trying to come for me when I have no voice, as if I am going to be nicer about it. The comment is, this is now golf. And the answer is, come get some then. Come find me.
That's right, under pressure, T.
Let's see if I'm going to golf.
That's right.
When we roll.
Doggone
Mr. Bradley.
Doggone it.
Anyway.
Don't let the whisper fool you.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta take that Michael Jackson approach. Michael Jackson would fucking whisper and be like, hey, come here, girl. Come here, girl. And you heard him.
You heard it.
You heard him.
And the girl came.
She did.
Stop what
She had to chase for a little while, and then it was weird. There was elaborate street jazz for long periods of time. My apologies, guys. We have been working our ass off to figure out ways to get around this while they're resetting, and we're waiting for the end of Vector. We're going to get to another prediction. It says, please commentary the match. Well, right now you're talking about... Oh, this is horrible. Come on, guys. This is from Perfecto J777. Hey, bro, thank you so much for your really astute analysis. I'm going to tell you right now, there's 1:36 left in that match. If I had my full voice, I would use my full voice. But clearly that's not happening. So, if I'm using my full range voice, it sounds like this. So, I actually think you want the whisper one. Alright, here we go. Last minute 17. Wagner Rocha, Raider Marino, they were very well matched. And they were going all the way into the crowd, right?
All the way into the crowd,
So what was
fighting in the
happening right
concrete,
now?
fighting behind even the cameramen. We have Kate Rotolo and Jimenez starting on the other mat.
I love this. Wow, could you stop whispering? Super weird and annoying. Then stop talking. Then stop watching.
There it is.
You know what I mean?
There
Like,
it is, sir.
You're kind of dumb. So
There it is, sir. You don't have to watch if you don't.
you don't have to watch. And the best part is, we can just continue roasting you. And there's nothing worse than being made fun of by somebody who's whispering. You're ruining the stream. I think you are.
Where do you see my thing?
Yeah, no shit. I legit went over to the side and was like, yo, I'm a fucking Yin Yang Twin song. That's what you are. This motherfucking shit right now.
Where do you see my thing?
I'm not trying to tell anybody to see my fucking dick. I'm just literally, It says that's why there's literally 32 people in here.
Including you. So
Yeah,
what does that
the
say
best part
about
about that is that's not the only place we're streaming. All throughout the day we've had a number of people, so it's all good, dude. If you're coming here to try and roast us, it's not going to go well for you, dude.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
But you know what? That's very funny. Let's put you as a favorite.
Hold up. How about
Alright.
that? The Rotolo Jimenez match is scrambling all over the place. Look at Jimenez is on the top here, and the Wagner Roca Marino match has now ended its overtime. So we're going to have a victor
winner very
announced.
shortly.
And the victor is Wagner Rocha. He excels. He advances.
Good for him.
So back to Rotolo Jimenez. Okay, what are we seeing here? All right, scramble, 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 scramble. Uh-oh, okay, leg lock attempt.
It's actually a really smart idea.
Oh, got him, ended it. Wow. Put him out. Those Rotolo boys, I tell you.
Advances one more time. He did.
standing over there looking
That
like
was a really smart play.
looking like a warrior Ronald McDonald. Proud of those boys.
Because think about it. Gabe Rotolo, he's definitely done his scouting work because he's looked over at Jimenez and he's realized, oh shit, this dude has had some problems attacking or trying to defend leg locks.
So he went right at him.
This dude says, you're replying to me. Yeah, dude, because it's content. And guess what? Everybody's laughing at you, not me. Even though I'm the one with fucking a terrible voice. So it's all good.
Yeah.
Is Isaac Cox competing? No, I don't think so. Thank you for asking, though, W.
All right, so now we're waiting for the next matches to begin. Wagner Roca has won his match in overtime, and then Rutolo Ty has won his match in regulation time with a brilliant leg attack.
I came to enjoy a live stream. It does not look like it. I think you came to just be a giant bitch. That's all good. Let's find out some stuff about you.
Here we go. Perfecto J777 wants to argue with a whispering man. I don't understand why you want to do that, but you go ahead and give us your time, and we'll give you our time back.
Oh, shit.
Oh, who is this guy? Okay. I'll look at him.
Well,
there's 2 subscribers.
Hey, that's the thing, dude. You can come for us and our 32 people.
And you have 2 subscribers
But
total.
it's okay. Last time I did math,
Sheesh.
it is way bigger than the 2 subscribers you've got, bro. I think the best part is, look at this, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
What is that?
Guys, don't miss out on his live gym sauna vlog.
Oh, my goodness.
I guarantee you it's quality, epic television. It's really good. Hold on. No. Here we go.
Oh, he's going to say something.
Nothing personal.
Oh, okay. We don't take it personal at all. Why would we take it
It
personal?
says, thanks for the commentary. Here we go. You're getting nicer for some reason. Okay.
Right.
So we're going to go. I think that's restreaming, so we're waiting for that to happen. All right. I'm going to switch you on out, sir.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Tag out.
Hey.
Come on in.
All right. Our good friend Dustin's going to make his way back. As he makes his way back, we're going to give for a short commercial break. We will be right back. All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry. Still whispering. Still there. We brought back Dustin. Dustin, how are you doing, sir?
Doing pretty well.
You're doing okay? Okay. I'm going to turn you up. Get closer to the mic, if you would, sir. Dustin, what the fuck do you do for a living? Every time I see you, you're at a fucking goddamn party.
I manage a whole lot of liquor brands, like 84 of them.
Can I tell you that the saddest thing that happened today was when my voice was starting to go, and I saw you
Brought some mezcal.
wonderful fucking mezcal. And then
Our friend here.
my first thought was, when you brought that, I was like, oh, I shouldn't have that. And then as my voice really went, I was like, fuck it, just give it to me.
And then it came back.
It's,
a brief
it's
moment.
you know, it's here.
You know.
You can hear what I'm saying. That's the important thing. So, what has surprised you the most today so far? Or at least in the last time since we've talked.
I'm surprised that Jimenez just got taken out that quickly with a heel hook. That was kind of crazy.
Honestly, that was some really, really good playing right there, man.
Actually thought that Jimenez was going to make it a little bit further, for sure.
But let's be real. This is a great match.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome.
Mika and fucking Canuto.
Yeah.
2 fire fucking individuals.
Yeah. Super excited about Canuto. He's looked awesome today. Super composed.
Oh, shit. Oh,
I think he's
no.
all right.
It's
Getting
close.
that other leg in.
I don't know, man. He's definitely wheeling out, but look at that
It's
face.
getting there.
Oh,
Nope.
nice. Wow. It says, DW, I've been reaching around all week on that match. It's gonna be a banger. I like the fact that these 2 are having a conversation about reach rounds in our comment section. We've got Dante Leon and I have my thought.
I mean, so far I'm super impressed though Flanagan. I think he's
Fuck yeah, he's fucking peaking right now.
he's kind of coming up in a crazy way, and yeah, I think he's surprising a lot of people. I think he's gonna go far.
Oh shit! Did we just have a
I
finish?
didn't see what the finish was.
Yeah. Everybody just shifted over this way.
Yeah, I didn't see what the finish was.
Under 2 minutes. Yep, cut
Was
the
it
arm
armbar?
bar.
Wild.
It's because Flow Grappling doesn't tell you where things are. We literally put up. Yeah, I would wear a soccer jersey.
I thought this was Flow Soccer. I thought this was Flow FIFA. Flow Football. Flow Football.
You know, if you sign up through Flow Football, you can get it for $29. But then they give you a rebate because it's like, oh, you're watching soccer.
That's what I've been hearing.
How many people have you told that story to? Like you, that was literally, that was 20% of what I heard out of you. Because I've said it multiple times throughout the show. But you
Long's been
definitely
running,
did that.
you know, Geek Squad tech support over here just all day.
So, for $150 a year, they can't replay that, or like?
This is so dumb.
You missed it.
I love that on Flow Grappling you can still see Hal Teague. And I'm like, he's not there, dude.
I'm really not fucking around. They won't play
You gotta wait till probably tomorrow, and then it'll be like somewhere hidden in the app.
Yeah.
You'll have to just like search for.
Just that.
What has been the best submission of the day so far?
Submission.
The only thing I can do is on Instagram. That cost me nothing a year.
Let's see. I mean, it's got to be like Rita's armbar earlier. Yeah, just like old school, quick. Also, just like the way he just like had his legs like super extended out, like insane. Kind of like an insane setup. Not the most traditional
No,
way to
no,
finish
no,
that.
no, no, no. I'm very intrigued to see, like, Dante Leone.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting match. Mike Wazowski definitely did very well today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, you guys like that one? That's good. I'll tell you this much. It is so much harder to do jokes when you're at a fucking whisper. The timing's not there.
Emphasize anything?
You're like, it's Mike Wazowski. Yeah. It's not happening. I literally just roasted a person at a fucking whisper speed for 5 minutes. I don't know.
Is it Sikowski? Sikowski's got like a really interesting way of kind of disarming people's physicality. Like Dante usually just like manhandles people.
It's true.
He's just kind of like playing super loose.
I like that these two are like literally mirror images in
Also,
like
why
a
do those
Street Fighter
shorts
video
keep-
game.
Those shorts keep reminding me of like the EDI logo.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
When you click the same guy.
When you click the same fighter, that's what this is.
They both chose Sub-Zero.
I hate that.
You know what? They don't just look like the EBI logo. They look like the Finishers logo. Yeah, they do look like the Finishers. Like, I want to call up Zach and JM and be like, you guys get money on this.
Good thing they have that red ankle band.
But it's like they both agree. They both agreed. They're like, all right, I'm wearing these blue. You wearing those blue?
Yeah.
You have to. No. I'm wearing blue. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm wearing blue. You're going no rash guard. Fuck you. I'm going no rash guard. All right. So Dustin, let's say you get this. We refer to this as ADCC style. Someone goes no rash guard. You're competing at ADCC. Do you go that route?
Do I go no rash guard?
Yep. If the other person chose not to. Because
What
now
if you
it's a tactical
maybe you wear
advantage.
the rash guard,
Yeah.
and then if it's like close but you're not doing like super well, you rip it off mid match.
Okay.
As like a flex,
Is that an option?
and then just throw side of the match. Just, you know what I mean? Like somebody, like somebody takes you down, and then you're in a scramble, but you get out, and then you like kind of get some separation, and you're like, all right, now I'm pissed, and you just rip the rash guard.
Because everybody does it.
Mickey Rod style.
You're like, this is shirt on you.
And you gotta take your shorts off.
You take it out till they get off you.
Jeff Munson has done that before, so it's good. Yeah, because I always have wondered, like, Nicky Rod competed, and then after he won was like, fuck this. And I thought, is there sponsorship money that you're losing?
Right.
But he was like, ugh, I fucking hate this.
The contract says you must work for the entirety of the match. And the second he gets he's just ripping that shit off.
Yeah, once the time came off.
Under pressure, agrees with you and says, Hulkamania out of your rash guard.
Hulkamania out the rash guard. That's right. That's
But
right.
have you ever tried to rip a t-shirt?
That's why it'd be extra impressive. That you know.
But you know that wrestlers pre-cut their shit. So if that's the case, you almost have to come with like a slight rip.
I don't know.
Definitely can't do it if the score is tied though.
How is-
That's some weak shit.
how is-
Because you got energy for that.
How is Hulk Barboza never hulked out of anything? Missing that.
He's not
That's
angry
the
enough.
good question.
Not angry enough. Doesn't need to.
Not angry enough.
He only does it when you make him mad.
So this is him normal as shit.
He needs to like do the.
He's basically as Bruce Banner stuff.
It's really Bruce Banner.
We've just seen mild mannered.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I appreciate that
I don't know
you
if one of those men yet.
have thought about this and you're like, fuck you, I'm gonna wait to show you.
Those trolls on
Give me about 10 minutes into this match, and now I'm gonna be like, now it's dramatic. Because I always think, whenever they do this, it's usually a strategy to not be able to get caught with leg locks.
Also, what if this wardrobe strategy backfires and somebody gets like, I don't know, like maybe the ref's decision, they give it to the wrong guy or something?
That's true.
They're like, I thought the other guy won. Which
one?
one?
Black hair. Which one? The one with blue shorts. Which one?
Which one's the real you? When's my birthday? You don't know that.
Dante's getting closer.
What's happening?
Drop that arm.
Shit.
Is it overtime?
Dude, he passed and went back. That was great. You saw that? That was
Okay, did you say they have matching tattoos as well?
No, it's a finger.
Oh, figured.
Someone was asking if Nicky Ryan rolled already. Let him know he lost.
Dustin, I'm very sorry he lost. Oh, you know what? I meant to preload these with womp womp noises.
You mean
You have womp womp noises?
I do. I have different
Nikki,
noises. Yeah.
all natural Ryan? Nikki, you mean Natty Ryan?
Natty Ryan.
All natty.
Runs in the family.
It does. You know.
I mean, here's the thing.
They got, you know, they just hit puberty like way later than most. Like 20 years later.
I'm glad that we picked you to be the steroid correspondent because you don't look enough like you're on steroids, but you don't look embarrassing enough for the comment section to come after you. It was a very, very thought out process.
Ooh, that was sick.
Been rolling with
Man,
enough,
nothing's happening.
been rolling with enough juice tattoos for long enough to know the difference.
Oh, yeah.
See, I think that's where you do the power play. If you know that they're on steroids, you rip the shirt off.
I never
Fuck
said
you, dude.
That's it.
Fuck you.
Bunch of almost points.
Yeah, I always tell people, I'm like, so Diego.
Oh wait, does he have? Oh no.
No.
I just weird angle. I thought that he had Dante's back for a second.
So he has that like weird loose body triangle over. There's a note here, and it says, "I feel Gabby Garcia versus Gordon Ryan makes sense for a matchup."
Who's it? Who
That would be a
versus
fair
Gordon?
matchup, actually. That would be the only time
Oh.
Gabby would have a fair match.
I'm still waiting to see the Gabby Craig Jones matchup.
I think
I feel like that should be the real super
Well, that's
fight
a
tomorrow.
we don't put that on TV.
the end of that one is just gonna be they go get married at the end of this ADCC. They go
It's kind of sad that that whole thing just fizzled out.
and like, why did it fizzle out?
I I felt like Gabby was like having fun with it for a minute, and then it got like really
serious. No, I think it got serious, and then their employers, aka, like I think when she was fighting for Risen, they were like, "Get the fuck out of there."
Oh, nice.
Because they're like, "You do it with us." Also, we thought about it. Don't ever do that.
Yeah. Just have her fight like, some 75-year-old nurse.
I mean, if we were in the 1960s, it's gonna be Gabby Garcia versus Godzilla versus Mothra next.
This is your $150 gear.
Yeah, that buffering, dude.
Every little thing I just
All right, so we're getting close to the end. So here's the good news: there's only a few more matches left.
I love how, the true measure of how good a jiu-jitsu event is like being glad that it's almost over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that it's 2 days. And it says, if it were the 80s, Gabby Garcia would be East German.
Oh, man. I mean, it is kind of crazy that, she's been competing against these guys in that same weight class this entire time.
Do you mind reading out this comment?
Oh my god.
That's a great comment, right?
It definitely exists.
That's fun.
It's so funny because those are the comments that find their way in. There's still some that YouTube blocks that I have to approve. So it's wild. It's wild, I tell you.
10 seconds left.
All right.
Dante.
I think this is going to be interesting to see how the judges go on that one.
Is this overtime or is this still?
This is overtime, I thought. Don't you love how the graphics tell you where we're at?
Yeah, I love they just have TB1.
What does that stand for?
Don't know.
I think it's timebreaker. Or tiebreaker? That's tiebreaker, stupid as hell. They should just call it overtime. Yeah, there was only some kind of OT.
It reads like a shot you get for tuberculosis.
That's what you get for tuberculosis. See, this is about to go TB1.
We have a winner, and yes,
Dante
Leon. Canada's pride and joy goes on. All right.
America's hat.
America's hat, indeed. Dustin, I'm going to switch you out. Bring on Gabe. Appreciate you, brother. Gabe, come on over. Yep. As we were mentioning, there are a lot of predictions out here, and we have some very, very smart people figuring out the predictions as we go. Fortunately,
What's going on, everybody?
we've been able to get those predictions in. Here, with more of them, are David Owe.
Thanks, Raf. You guys crack me up. Now, 88 kilos. This is a bit of a sore spot for me because this is the division that I would be in had I been successful at trials. Unfortunately, I wasn't successful at trials because I was robbed. I was robbed by incompetence. My dreams snatched away from me by the incompetence of one individual. Me. I wish I was better at jiu-jitsu. Anyway, once again, 88 kilos, we have to start again with name, pronunciation, degree of difficulty. Owen O'Flanagan. Trust me, you'd understand if you saw how it was spelled. Interestingly, our sources have told us that Owen O'Flanagan will be facing off against Shandy Ribeiro in the first round. This is a dream match. It is a wonder their paths have never crossed before. Their combined accolades are insane. Between them, they have 8 IBJJF world titles, 2 ADCC world titles, victory over the likes of Braulio Estima, Andre Galvao, and Hodger Gracie. And also the release of an instructional called Leglocks, the UK variant. Even our algorithm can't pick between these two. It's insane. Now, we've got to talk about hairstyle atrocities. Now, we're not sure if Hulk is going to do anything silly like he has been known to do in the past. And again, on the face of it, this doesn't look like any hairstyle atrocities have been committed. However, this algorithm digs deeper. This algorithm knows that not so long ago, Isaac Michel had the most sumptuous head of hair. It rivaled Cade Rotolo. And he has shaved this off. If that isn't an atrocity, then I don't know what is. However, what we know is that hairstyle atrocities give you a better chance of winning. And so, in this one, we're going for the upset. We're going for Isaac.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. It's a whispering good time. Gabe, what was your first reaction when you came in and my voice was gone?
I thought the show was over. I thought we were all gonna go home. I was kind of hoping for that, but apparently it just goes on. Wong and I had to make shit up for like 10 minutes. It was ridiculous, but we're trying.
That's an honest and good answer, and I appreciate it. To be fair, I did think, I was like, is this done?
Yeah.
Is this the end?
No.
But you guys have been very nice in filling in for me, and I
The
appreciate
good news is you don't need a voice for this match.
Why is that?
Because so far we're still at 0-0. No, here. Solid Brazilian collar ties.
But if you guys are watching the McNally Sinceros match, it's going very well. It says, I feel like I'm watching an ASMR stream. Yeah, we said that joke about an hour ago. But
Yeah, but I'm glad you are watching the
hey,
ASL.
welcome to 553. I'll tell you guys this. The loss of a voice does not make you nicer. Normally there's a little more warmth to these jokes.
Yay, takedown. Oh,
did somebody call that Brazilian wrestling?
yes, this is Brazilian wrestling. I can't get over the fact that they're the same shorts. That's crazy. Imagine in war if the opposite guy was wearing the same shit as you. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Gabe, you're kind of somebody who doesn't always watch these things.
No.
Is this kind of exciting to you?
A solid 30% of these matches have been very exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, 70% of these, so. But that being said, these are the best guys in the world. That tends to look that way. It's all good.
So, what has been your favorite thing to see so far?
Honestly, seeing the upset for JT Torres was sad, but that was really cool. There's been some good matches already. I walked in when Gordon smashed and he won that match 8-0. That was pretty crazy, but honestly, all of it's been fun. Even just like catching the clips, catching the highlights, little bits that I saw before I got here. Everything's been good.
I want to point this out. This is a good try. I'll just put it up.
Oh.
But I'm definitely not rating that.
No.
So,
Friendly fire?
no. We'll come back with that.
White belt bracket next year?
It says we do a white belt bracket next year.
We do need a white belt bracket next year. It'd probably look like this.
So now that you're watching this, has it actually made jiu-jitsu exciting enough for the main public yet?
This is tough, guys. I love jiu-jitsu. It's huge, and I'm glad to see it represented on the biggest stage like this. And this is the most entertaining form for sure. ADCC, this is the best. This is the best thing that you could see. But even still, there are going to be times that there are not the most exciting matches. It's styles. Even Wong touched on it earlier on the podcast, but he was mentioning that sometimes these would look so different. Oh, wow, you got it. These would look way different in the gym as opposed to always here because the stakes are so high. A lot of the guys don't want to commit to their wrestling, and then it ends up being a little bit more of a stand-up battle with guys who are really ground specialists. That being said, there are always entertaining matches, and that's why I'm glad ADCC exists. It still has tons of value, and I still enjoy watching it. It's just that grappling, almost by nature, at the highest level, it's tough. It's tough to find that sweet spot where everyone's going to want to watch it, you know?
Agree. All right, we're getting down to I think.
Oh,
what just happened?
Oh, that was close. Close triangle for Cisneros.
Okay.
McNally.
Do you have any suggestions to how we can make it a little more entertaining, though?
Ooh. It's hard. And in a lot of ways, I almost feel like multiple sets have to exist. Like this ADCC rule set, I think is amazing. And the fact that they do get the best grapplers in the world to compete against each other this should stay at the pinnacle. This is the best one. But that being said, I think that's why there's room for all the other ones. Whenever you see like a no time limit or something like that, I think I listened to even Gordon Ryan talking about that, where he was saying it's not really the best to display jiu-jitsu every time, but it does answer a lot of questions about the two competitors in question. And so therefore I think that even that has value. I think all forms of competition, all grappling is good. And the truth is, since they're not getting head trauma like some other combat sports, I'm fine with these athletes being able to compete often. Give these guys a chance to get paid. I think a bunch of different rule sets, a bunch of different matches is great.
So we've got Kennedy versus, I think this is
You want to take a crack at this?
hold on.
Just guess it.
I do know it.
Oh.
Pato. That's the one that beat Keith.
Pato Oliveira. My guy. Don't let my neck.
What is the most consistent thing he tapped you with? Dustin, what's the most consistent thing he got you with?
Okay. Good to know. All right. Sick. Going for a leg right here, Pato.
Now, mind you, the leg is what he caught Keith with earlier.
Ooh.
So this is probably an
What do you catch him with?
Hold on real quick. Sorry, guys. We just switched the stream. There we go. We got you back. He got Keith, I think, with a leg attack just similar to this. In transition, I think it ended up becoming almost like a knee bar heel hook. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong because it's been a while.
Been a long day, y'all.
Now he's trying to bend that foot. Kennedy trying to block him. Having some success.
Yeah, Kennedy's doing a good job defending so far. But needs to definitely get his leg out of there.
Now going to invert. Might have something here. Yep.
Ooh,
Passes it over the other
nice.
side.
Passed it over.
Ray Chambers.
McNally and Cisneros.
That's starting to pick up. Over on that side, number 2.
Yeah.
He's definitely trying to just...
Yeah, he's staying on this leg lock. He's insistent.
He made that weird derp face to try and hold on to it for as long as possible.
It's usually what I go to.
Jay, thank you for that. It was a straight ankle lock knee bar thingy.
Straight ankle lock knee bar thingy.
The official title, thank you.
A diagonal ashi. One championship versus UFC grappling comp would be sick. Honestly, one has a better chance of being able to put on any good grappling.
It's true.
One's grappling matches are solid. They if they can find a good rule set that like matches for them, they should start putting on like nights where it's like a couple grappling matches, a couple Muay Thai, and then MMA. I think that'd be really sick. One, holler at me. Trying to get paid, Raph. Josh like, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Are you trying to grapple on it?
Oh yeah, I'll fight for one. Send me back to the Philippines. I'll jump on that. Thank you. Jiu-jitsu. Don't make me fight anybody, please. Thank you.
What if they're like, we got this really good Muay Thai fight for you, kid?
Please, no thank you. I'm definitely not doing Muay Thai with any of those people. One of those tiny Asians will kick me in my face. Oh.
It's just a little off, but it's close.
Yeah, it's close. He's kind of low on the leg. Ooh. Damn, he straight grabbed his foot. He was like, I'm going to move this. Oh, damn, they're back on the floor here, too. Minute and a half left. 0-0 still for McNally and Cisneros. Cisneros.
All right, as we start to close out on part of this, I'm going to bring back Wong to give you a walkthrough of the last... No, you stay with Wong.
Oh, shit. I'm with Wong.
So that way you guys can use regular people voices.
Okay, I can stop.
Okay.
Whispering.
Go on 1, 2.
Rod Tang first match?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's talking about me.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you got it.
Yeah. Definitely not going to get... Oh, if it's Rod Tang's for grappling, Rod Tang, meet me. We could do some jiu-jitsu. Nothing else. I will not do anything else with Rod Tang, but we could do some jiu-jitsu. He went against DJ. Dude's a bad motherfucker.
Jiu-jitsu's lame.
Jiu-jitsu's lame.
It doesn't work, bro.
Oh, what about
Look,
wrestling?
Oh, does he get scored on for that?
No. Still 0-0.
He's on bottom.
Between these two matches, no one has points.
It's a better position now for Kennedy.
Damn, he straight pushed on his elbow like that? That was crazy.
Mr. Josh Cisneros looks like he has a Darce. No, he lost it now.
Viva Mexico.
Did
I
he
feel
not
you.
score for that? Did he? I guess he shot technically, but he went straight to guard. He didn't have the 3-second timer.
Who's Viva Mexico for? Pato Oliveira? No,
Maybe the
he's
referees have
Brazilian.
different
What the hell?
rules. Diego has a heel now.
Oh, his knee's out. Yeah, he's good.
free. All right, Kennedy.
Let's go.
How about
Gets
you
back
show
on
me
top.
Kennedy's nuts? Why don't you tell him that next time?
Why don't you tell him that next time you see him? Dude, what happened to this match? This is 0-0?
0-0.
This is going to TB1.
I thought it was already overtime. No, they're doing a second. They're doing overtime now for
Goodness me.
Sam McNally versus Joshua Cisneros. His dad. Sam McNally is a good leg locker, but he has been having a tough time with Mr. Joshua Cisneros. Kennedy on top.
Definitely.
Kennedy didn't really use any energy for that whole exchange.
Yeah.
So, there's a false reap.
Damn. He's been
got
entering like a lot.
He's got some heel exposure. Okay, he's turning. He doesn't have it. He's gonna get out.
But just the
Switches it
fact that
over.
he's entering on this much is crazy.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's attacking him a lot.
I just think Kennedy's letting him set them up a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think he's just slower.
This grip is nuts.
Sam McNally almost got Joshua Cisneros back, but he jumped on the back and he fell off the top. It's a tragic story. But you get some points with the referee for that. You know? Some advantage. I don't know.
I don't know.
It depends on the scramble position.
That's a good question. Yeah. You should be able to force fucking ground, isn't this?
Yeah. It's possible. But I mean, I think they're going to, if you do it during points period, they'll probably give the score. But they'll give you a 3-second period to like choose to fight out. So you can reset your 3-second.
Damn, this is some 0-0 ass shit. Is
Back
what
to
this
the
is.
diagonal ashi. Joshua Cisneros sitting back here in this reverse De La Hiva kneeling position. Sam McNally pulling the heel. He can maybe thread into the leg here. He can start trying to get inside. But it's hard because Josh has good balance.
Kennedy's
It's
still
just gonna
doing a
be
good
this
job
whole
defending
time.
here. Ooh, push off the face.
Oh, Diego, you don't care. Diego should try to like do the toe hold on the right leg with his left
Just to
hand.
lean back. Yeah.
Yeah, just lean back, just push it. You don't get it. It doesn't work.
No, the other ones. Just trying to.
Because it is also like, what are you doing right now, bro?
Yeah. You're not really going for anything here.
You're just pushing his face away, and he's literally not defending anything right now.
Yeah,
He's just sitting here. look at him. He's shaking his leg.
This is tough.
That turns his knee a lot. He tapped.
Oh! Wow, he tapped. Or did he hurt it?
He probably tapped because his knee blew out. He's okay.
Damn.
His
Yeah,
knee looks
limpy.
weird.
Yeah, real limpy.
Yeah, you know, like, that's not good.
Oh, it's definitely not good. Wow, he just said that's two of them.
I don't know who the other guy is.
That's Diego Pato.
Diego Pato Oliveira.
So in,
That's 2 leg locks.
he just beat Gary Cullen in a sense.
Wow.
I want
Good
to see
for
the
him.
replay because I think he put his knee on the floor and then he just torqued it.
Don't worry, guys. The good news is there's no replays at all. You could just guess about what that was like, and you could just imagine if that was really.
They're not
going
gonna
to
show us the replay, bro.
No, they're not going to show us the replay.
What the fuck? What are you flow grappling or something?
Don't worry, guys. Just check Instagram.
It looked like he pinned his knee and then he just pulled his knee and he couldn't rotate because the other leg was controlled.
I don't believe this. I really got to check hashtag ADCC. This is bullshit.
Abu Dhabi Combat Club. I think they're finishing up 66 kilogram now. Mr. Sam McNally.
Of course.
Pulls guard.
Oh, look.
Oh,
look,
he's
look,
in
look,
on the
look, look,
back.
look. Yo.
Watch the knee. Look at this. He puts the knee down. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was bad. He just kind of like was leveraging it down, and then he just eventually kind of said something. I feel like a pop. That was bad, though. That
I want to
did
see
not look
a
good.
better replay. They only showed one.
Bro, they only have one angle. There's one camera guy.
How do you have one camera guy?
We have more here.
That's ridiculous, bro. Is this the last match or something?
I don't know. Flo's never gonna offer me a contract now.
Flow Grappling, I'm sorry. I want to be in production.
I know, Flo
I'll be
Grappling.
here.
I'm really sorry about everything I've been saying.
I'm a really famous, important podcaster now.
I'm a famous, important podcaster. Invite me. Who's this?
This is Jeremy Paul Skinner.
Mm-hmm.
He's an Australian. He works with Lachlan Giles a lot.
Nice.
He's like a part of their team. He's going against Gabriel Souza.
Sousa.
I think Gabriel Souza is the guy who looks kind of like a fish.
Fish?
A fish, yeah. He kind of has a. I think this is the fish face guy. Like, no offense to him, but he does kind of look.
No offense to him. Look a little fishy.
His facial structure looks like the front view of fish, but he's not ugly.
You're gonna fucking have me stuck on this. I'm gonna be fixated on this for a while.
First time I saw him, I was like, "What the fuck?"
I'm gonna be like, everybody
my
check it
God.
out.
Sam McNally.
What? Oh, Kendi? He was stuck in a leg lock. They rotated a weird way and it probably popped or something. Yeah, but leg locks don't work. Yeah, they don't.
That's true. He had
He
like.
was in the middle of that.
Oh my God!
Oh
Strong
shit!
start.
Oh shit!
Immediately passed. Easy tame. Ooh, but that's a nice little catch.
Yeah.
Man, oh no. Kimura incoming. No, he's fine.
Oh no, yeah, he's good.
Dicey a little bit.
Yeah.
It was diagonal Ashi, bro.
Well, isn't this the guy that got guillotined earlier and then they stopped the match?
Yes.
So he won.
He won. He won, yes.
Oh damn, I'm drunk as hell. I was trying to guess which one was him, but I realized he's just Brazilian. Gabriel Sousa.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I got lost.
The white guy. The
No, I
pasty
know.
white skin is the one on the
He's the
bottom.
one Skinner.
Yeah,
yes, yes.
he's the Skinner.
Yes. Oh, armbar!
Skinwalker. Hey, pretty much out. Not really, actually.
Nah, Brazilians don't believe in that one.
Angle's bad. He's adjusted kind of. This is not good, but there you go.
No,
Angle's
no,
out.
no, no. He said side control.
Another amazing shot. Look at that. Look at that amazing shot we're giving people right now.
Tomorrow will be better.
Look at this guy's headset. Look at that.
Yeah, all the other shots are nothing. What does it say? Hello. Oh, that's some Brazilian. I'll let you guess.
Aló fala comigo gringo.
Oh,
Como te os resultados de ADCC hay?
he's saying, can these fucking gringos give me the results of the ADCC?
Is that what it says?
No, I'm guessing, bro.
That might be what it is.
We got
Resultados. That's stream for us.
Octavio. I need you to translate this, brother.
What are they talking to you crazy?
Basically, all the Danaher guys lost. All the B team guys lost. And
Oh, we'll never know how this ends.
all the people I were rooting for lost. Gabby Garcia won. What is happening?
This shit is frozen.
They're showing the stream.
Foi
that
my
shows
man
the-
inglês e
this one.
ruim. I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
Same.
Foi my inglês.
Foi mal. Mal's, what is mal is bad?
Oh,
English.
so, forgive me. My English is bad. Is
Oh,
what he's trying to say.
I
It's
see.
okay. You don't have to worry.
I feel like gringo is a word that
This is our bad
something
because we
associated.
can't understand.
That's
But
true.
just know that we appreciate you, and hopefully you're enjoying our ADCC fight companion.
Yeah, we don't stream the actual ACC here.
Yeah,
though.
I'm sorry, we
But
don't.
but you can find it on
Yeah.
some Reddit streams.
You can go on Flow.
So I'm saying Eddie Bravo. I love Eddie Bravo.
Yeah.
That guy's on his phone. That guy's on his phone.
Yeah, he said there's nothing happening.
Mika's the power. Yes, sir. Mika had 2 submissions.
Yeah, Mika, amazing.
Destroy. He might win.
We'll never know how Gabriel Souza's match ends. We might just stay here all
We're gonna
night.
find out what the crowd is thinking, though. Got a BJ Fanatic shirt. There's Michael Zenga and the big pygmy in the background.
So, is there no matches happening?
So
No, there's a
since,
match happening right
this is
now.
over-
There's a match happening right now. You train there? We train here. In Los Angeles, California.
I do train in Los Angeles, California.
There's the match.
Yeah, it was frozen on flow for some reason.
Because it's flow.
Zero.
It doesn't flow.
There's no flow.
There's no flow to your stream.
Isn't there supposed to be 2 mats going?
Yeah, there's no flow to the tournament.
Is
either.
this the last match? This is the last match, 6.
Oh, this is it? This is the last match?
Then it's the ladies.
It's
I think
gotta
then
be.
it's
They're
the
not
la-
starting another one.
I think then it's the ladies. And then it's done.
Wait, but the ladies are already looking.
They're done? They're done for today?
Oh! Triangle, bitch. Gabriel Souza's gonna finish this shit right now.
Oh, God,
the fuck you
Diego.
think this
Oh, my
is?
God, Gabriel.
The fuck you think this is? All Gabriels are good at triangles. Holler
Just
at
push
me.
on the wrist.
I'll see you.
See you guys.
See what that's in? Breathe. Let's go, Jeremy. Look, the tax association.
Oh, he's asleep, G.
Nice. Let's just take it to black. Let's just take it to black.
Yeah.
Instead of putting a sign that says this mat is over. End the broadcast.
Gracie Fight Team or GF Team, Rio de Janeiro. Shout out.
Hey, hope to one day go do a workout in the USA. Nice. GF.
We'll see you, Brandon, Leandro.
Beautiful.
Waiting for you. Kimura. Kimura. Jeremy Paul Skinner.
Well, let me ask you, why do you think he's not finishing here?
Because when you get the top triangle, see how his shoulder's still in this triangle? It's hard to, I mean, like, you can't get the closure you can on bottom as well, unless you get a 90-degree angle, which, like, turns the shoulder, against the
So
shoulder.
what should you do?
He could hold the head, he can start pivoting, and then getting, like, just a deeper bite and getting rid of the shoulder. Or you could just hold him here and Kimura him. Oh, he got him.
Oh, like that.
There you go.
Okay.
That works too. I mean, you are getting
Oh,
choked.
yeah.
He's crying.
I mean, you definitely don't need to, bro. Got caught. I feel you, though. I understand.
Sorry, Jeremy.
Sorry,
It
Jeremy.
was a dream, bro.
Gabriel Souza.
He's not crying. He's just putting his hand. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I can't believe it. There you go. It happens.
Yep.
You got past the first round, bro. That's
Such
more
is
than
the game,
everyone
sir.
else. Good job, Gabriel Souza.
Damn, these fools ain't got no which way to turn. All right.
I think that's
Shit, Gabriel
it.
Souza. Tomorrow, we'll give you guys free access.
Tomorrow we will not illegally stream ADCC because it's wrong.
But we will do a fight companion and talk about it.
Yes.
So tune in tomorrow. From what time?
I have no fucking idea, bro. It's gonna
From
be late.
the beginning of ADCC to the end of ADCC. From 11
11 or is this 2?
to from 11 to all the numbers to 10 to 9. What was it? I'm
Raph,
reading off
what
the
is it?
screen.
What number?
From 11 to 9, we'll be streaming
9. You start streaming at 9?
and we'll be
End
talking
at
about
9.
everything ADCC.
11 to 9. I see. 11
Please
to
tune
9.
in here tomorrow.
Realistically, bro, okay, it's gonna be. They're gonna start late, so it's gonna be like probably 12, maybe.
Yeah, probably get here at 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like an hour or so, whatever.
We were gonna end this show properly, but to be honest, Flow Grappling doesn't even end this show properly. They just turn the lights off. So I mean, like,
Maybe they'll get a shitty commentator to tell us how awesome the event
that's
is.
fucking ridiculous. They're not even doing that. Oh, thank you.
All right, I'm free. Thank you, people.
Everybody.
Bye, Brendan.
Okay, that was weird, right? I'll see if I can. It can't go above that right now, so my apologies, everybody. This is fucking weird. I've never been on a broadcast where my voice goes completely, but I appreciate you guys for being here. I want to tell you guys, we're working on how it's gonna go down tomorrow, but we will have some variation of a stream. So, tune back in tomorrow here at Grappling Hour. Tell a friend. Be sure to keep up with the updates on the posters. We're going to keep you guys updated on the live stream. My thanks to everybody here for tomorrow. Peace out.